an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is use of?
Oh.
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, after he plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
So it's Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transfer. Optimum Prime.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just making
It's not
something.
Primora.
Yeah,
Ah,
that is
Primora.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Then the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god, what's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct.
Nice.
Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow.
Okay. Close.
Spear disruption, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
Spear of-
I'm damn good at this lah.
I just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger like?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds again.
Oh, I never read.
Oh, you play this the most, eh?
She never used that.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare.
The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah.
Oh, you just what?
wow, damn good at this.
快点
I'm good at this ah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice? A crispier chicken McCrispy? So,
and welcome back to MPL SG Season 8. Right now, we're at the halfway point already, so we're super excited to see, who will head on over to realize their playoff aspirations as the overall standings slowly solidify as the days pass. So as we speak, let's take a look at the overall standings. So here on your respective screens, our defending champions of NIP Flash have 9 points to their name without dropping a single game with a perfect score record. Now right behind them, we have Evil with 8 points, Rift Esports with 6 points, Vanguard Esports at 4 points so far, and Vanguard with 3 points tied neck to neck with Bleed Esports, followed by Homeboys SG with 2 and RSG SG with 1. Wow, just taking a look at the overall standings, was this the results that you have been expecting before heading over to Season 8? If you don't want to miss out on any of the action, remember to follow us on all of our social media pages or head on over and join us at mplsg.gg for the latest statistics. Now with that being said, let's jump into today's match schedule. So yes, friends, opening up today's show, we see the likes of Evil going up against Rift Esports happening at 10 a.m. in just a bit. Followed by match 2, we see Homeboys SG clashing with our defending champions NIP Flash at 12:30 p.m. Followed by match 3, we see Bleed Esports duking it out with Front Yardigans at 3 p.m. and closing up the show, we have RSG SG crossing swords with Vanguard Esports at 5:30 p.m. Now this is going to be a very intense matchups as our teams are clawing for points to fulfill their playoff aspirations. Now before we jump straight into match 1, MPL SG Season 8 wouldn't have been possible without all of our awesome sponsors. MPL SG Season 8 is powered by Moontan and Zenway Productions, our presenting partner, McDonald's, our official partner, Roto, and our partners in esports, JD Sports. Now, with that being said, let's jump straight into match 1 for the day, starting with Evil. Incredible stuff. Right now, the boys are getting settled before they head on over to the Land of Dawn, and they are definitely looking to extend that win streak of theirs. Now, here to cause a rift, presenting to you Rift Esports. Now, earlier on for Rift Esports, they had a very shaky beginning coming into week 1, day 1. But as the days pass, we can see, they've been getting greater momentum. And of course, with the addition of Bear into the EXP lane, they have definitely been making significant plays. But this time round, I don't think it is an EXP laner that we should be looking out for. Perhaps it will be the clash of the mid laners, because after all, Melon used to be part of Evil. So, will he show who is boss? Let's check out right here in match 1, and over to you, casters.
Thank you, Cheryl. And boys, we are back. Welcome to day 2 of MPL Season 8 SG.
Yeah, pretty excited, especially, we've already gone through, literally what Cheryl said. We're halfway there. Why? Wow, that was quick.
It's really fast. And it was really quick for introductions. I'm Kosang, this is Deadeye, this is Jace. Boys, how are you feeling, Deadeye?
I'm feeling great. Yeah, especially yesterday, my Team Evil won.
Your Team Evil?
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Again.
Wow.
Capture bias, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
I assumed early. Sorry.
I love the fact that how Team Evil used to be like a true blue Singaporean team. Then after that, you add Markyyy, you add Boyet. Boom.
Pinoy pride.
The Filipinos in my team.
Pinoy pride.
Yeah, no, but speaking of which, let's look at Evil itself, right? I mean, Evil right now has improved significantly.
They did.
Yep. Right? I mean, they've always been a good community team. They've always been, 3rd, 4th place, but now second place, boys? What do you guys think?
Yeah,
Possible.
It's crazy, right? Definitely, I feel like they're really itching for that one because they haven't really got a very good season last season, especially when they just barely made it into the playoffs. But before that, they're literally gunning for the top 2, but they're always blocked. This season, I feel like it's their season.
Yeah, for sure. But let's take a look at the Evil lineup right now. Deadeye, take us through.
Yeah, my Team Evil. There you go. EXP Ken is here, and then of course the jungle Boyet, Sayla in the mid, Powerful on the roam, and Markyyy on the gold. Man, we've seen how very good this team is, especially Powerful just making a big plays there on his Tigreal yesterday.
Yeah, look, Powerful is extremely powerful, but we've seen him transition from the jungle to the roam lane. And, as mentioned, I think last week, we said that there's a lot of synergies between both roles, right? In the way that he plays the jungle specifically, especially now that the meta has shifted over to the assassins, I think moving over to the roam was a good idea. But let's take a look on the other side of the Rift.
Nice.
Dave, take us away.
Yeah, definitely. Rift Esports, right? Under the banner of Slowly, right here, the main jungler, the main star of this team, I would say. Apart from that, he also brought in friends. Friends that were used to be his enemies, which is i.e. Asterisk, where they both actually went into through the qualifiers in Season 7. Here joining Rift Esports is definitely Bear and also Chu. Both these two teams were from Asterisk. Melon, ex-Evo, by the way. Pancake, someone that has been played in the international scene as well, and new import, a new face for MPL Singapore. So this stack right here that you're looking at, all eyes on Slowly for him to pop off, all eyes on Bear to create space, all eyes on Chu to outdo all the damage in an outplay manner. In my opinion, he's probably like second best gold laner in MPL Singapore.
Hold up, you said all eyes on for 3 people. So how are our eyes supposed to split between the 3?
Yeah, so one eye look there, one eye look there, and then maybe your third eye look there.
Third eye look there. Fair enough, man. But I think it's really interesting this matchup, right? Because the thing is, Evil used to be that community favorite team.
Yes.
Right. Now Rift kind of has taken that spot. Hey.
I'm not sure about that one, but here in the season, the start of the season, I feel that they're not a community team anymore. They're stepping up their gear right now, especially Bears joining us.
Yeah, all right. So guys, we're going to take a look at the head-to-head video between these 2 teams.
Definitely the departure of those 2 key players will be very detrimental for them. I think they won't be able to do as well as before. There are new players coming to the professional scene as to see how they have been able to handle on their roles as well as their macro gameplays. Bear has been a very consistent player. He has been really dominant on his lane. He has showed great impact on Asterisk the previous season. He was a really good EXP laner, so we have to really watch out for him as to go against Rift Esports.
Maybe he will feel that, for Melon, I think he will feel that it's an advantage for him. But for me personally, I would say that there's no disadvantage or advantage here because our Evo playstyle this season will be changing. So with the imports, I don't think there's anything that he can share about Evo. If I face against Rift, for their rookie, I would say maybe if I face them at the first game, then I would say like I have no information about them. But if I face them at the later game, I would say I can see how they play and stuff already. Yeah.
I think for Powerful to transition to a roam main from a jungle main, I think that since he have played jungle tanks all along, he might be able to do what he is supposed to do, but in the roam role. So, but I'm not sure how his mechanics are when it comes to hero like Cho or Kufra, because this style of hero require like high mechanics. So I will definitely be looking forward to Powerful playing the roam main. I feel that it is kind of expected that they get knocked off in the first round of playoff because they changed up their roster, and there wasn't really the main people playing for Evo that have the strong chemistry, strong team fight, strong turtle fight, like all that kind of stuff.
I think for Evo Powerful,
for him to change his role from jungle into a roam is a big change. However, since jungle is heavily reliant on roam and he has been playing jungle for a few seasons now, I think he should know like what his jungle needs. That's why I think he won't perform that bad as a roam player. I think it will even be better than Carrot. I haven't heard of Boyet before, but as for Markyyy, that one, I think he'll play a very huge role and make a very huge change in the roster since he's a very known marksman player and he's also mechanically strong and his macro games are strong as well. So going up against him will be quite a hassle. And I think he will be a carry for Evil.
You know, it's exactly what Bear has said, right, guys? I'm very excited to see this match. I'm very excited to see what Markyyy can actually do in this, in this game today. In the past week and past day, what do you guys think of Evil's performance?
Well, I can say, of course, Team Evil, again, the chemistry is there. I actually came to the team room a while ago, and I can see that everyone, they talk just casually there. I can see that the imports already adapted to this team.
Fair enough, man. So what he's saying is you're predicting a 2-0 for them?
Of course! It's my Team Evil.
Let's take a look at the talent predictions for today. Let's see if we all agree, and the answer is we do. We do all agree 2-0s for Evil. Jace, take us through your decision.
I think Team Evil has really done a really good showing, especially week 1. They really kickstart the whole season really strong. Usually they don't. So this is a brand new Team Evil that we see, not only just in terms of the identity, in terms of, you know, they don't usually take imports. Suddenly they start bringing in imports. They even brought in the solution from MPL ID, which is Markyyy, right? And it seems to be solving a lot of things as well in MPL Singapore.
Yeah, for sure, but I don't think we should actually count Rift out, you know? If I could change my decision right here, it would be 2-1 actually for me. Because I actually do think that Rift has a chance with Bear back as well, right? We didn't see Bear last week, but yesterday they're looking so much better with Bear around. But let's take a look at what the audience has to say for this matchup. 80-20.
It's red. The bar is red. The logo of the red.
The bar is red. Team Evil is here to win it, apparently. According to the audience prediction.
Yeah, I cannot blame them again. but kidding aside though, individually, I can see the matchup here, especially powerful against the side of a Roamer, also of Rift, which is Pancake. Both of these players have the characteristic of being an aggressive roam. So this is a great matchup that I'm looking forward to see play around.
Yeah, you know, I fully agree with you on that. If you look at each of the individual matchups as well, right? Yes, if you got Pancake and you've got Powerful, but you've also got Markyyy and Chu, right? Second best gold laner.
Yeah.
Would you say Markyy's the best then?
I think it's going to be a very big test for Chu, right? Because, you know, there's not a lot of gold lane imports for a long time. I think the last time that's very prominent in MPL Singapore was Oki back in RSG. But now, you know, this is definitely going to be one of his biggest tests, right? Going up against a known name, especially from MPL Indonesia, the solution himself, and apart from that, he was coached by FMM. I remember the first time when Chu debuted back in Stellac, we count him off. But in Season 7, when he was in Asterisk under tutelage of FMM, you can start to see Chu be just growing up to be a very aggressive gold laner, and that's exactly what I feel like Rift needs.
Yeah, I think he's one also of the players who can really enable a gold lane Roger. We somehow doubted the gold lane Roger,
that's right.
But Chu is also aggressive and, of course, very good at that hero.
Yeah, look, I think to be a successful Roger, you do actually have to be aggressive, and we already actually see the Roger being banned out, actually by the side of Rift, very interestingly.
Yep.
And we do see for the side of Evil banning out the Ruby. These two are very premier picks, I think, in this meta right now. So not a big surprise to see them on the board.
Yeah, usually, of course, we've seen that Team Evil enables themselves with the progression of Markyyy and Boyet. These two imports here. They struggled against RSG SG yesterday because of the drafting phase that they are shutting out Boyet's comfort heroes like the Hayabusa and, of course, the Assassin dashes their lineup. But this could be the same route we are going to expect here for the Rift. As you can see, Hayabusa has been banned here.
Yeah, we see the Haya ban. We also see the Jusing ban. You know, I think these heroes have been very, very, very impactful. And, you know, we've seen Boyet on the high end. It's extremely, extremely scary. So I think banning that out is the right choice. The question is, are we going to see something like a Ling ban where, you know, they start to choose to ban out all the assassins, you know, from the jungle?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. This is one of the comforts I can say already that Boyet have. The assassin junglers here. Of course, he also enabled the jungle of Roger as well. So as you can see, the progression again, Rift, they can go against, as you mentioned, of course, Ling there, but do not forget, Powerful, of course, set some plays there on his Tigreal in the game yesterday. Of course, I was about to say, where's the chip ban? And there you go.
100% pick ban rate for the chip, you know?
Yeah.
Chip being incredibly, incredibly strong, being able to manipulate the map as and where they need to move around the, you know, and there we go.
Yeah.
You know, like I was saying, right? If you don't see a Ling ban, Ling is almost definitely gonna get picked up for the side of Team Evil. Boyet, super comfortable on that.
Wow, still one of the top tier assassin heroes you are expecting in this current patch, in this current season here. Again, Team Evil revolves around Boyet's progression as well as Markyyy. So both of these players, we are going to expect that they will step up here in this game. But with Esports, though, Bear has joined us yesterday. He was good at Hylos. So Hylos has been banned as well. This is one of the respect bans, of course, Team Evil has. Ruby, Hylos. So now you can go for the Zask here. Zask pretty much open with the ban Hylos. They can be very aggressive at this role.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think Zask is going to be a good pick, but what do you think of a Moskov and Edith? You know, they chose to solidify their gold lanes, right? And I think this is the right choice because Moskov being picked, Roger being banned, you know, who else is considered a premier marksman for the side of Evil?
Harith here is pretty much open. It can bully the Moskov as well, but as
also the carry,
of course, Jace, as mentioned, as Chu has been considered as one of the best gold laners here. So far, we are now going to transition here that this Moskov could step up here to carry the game later on, but they need to be very careful because having an assassin coming in from Boyet, no doubts. I mean, aggressive definitely here for the Team Evil.
Interesting, boys. Just look at how Evil is drafting. This is actually kind of insane. You first pick Ling, you enable Boyet, literally showing the ace in the hole right here. Rift decides to go for something else. They decided to leave the Zask open and then go for Moskov, go for Edith, which allows Evil to take Zask, take Phoveus. Literally, Evil has picked up 3 S to A tier picks, right? And Rift right now, this is a very safe pick in a sense. And now with the low E coming into play, I think Rift, it's very mind-boggling coming out from Rift because you expect the Zaz to be second pick from the side of Rift.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure, you know, I'm seeing the Zaz getting picked up for the side of Evil. Loi gets locked in for Rift. Loi actually interesting, right? Because of her divergence, she's able to move around the map. Macro seems to be the name of the game for the side of Rift. Team fights is also extremely strong, right? Because of her passive. Loi's passive is incredibly strong, being able to pull everyone in together once you're able to chain 2 of her spells together, right? And honestly speaking, I don't mind the team composition coming out from Rift. A bit questionable why they dropped Zask, but Loi, not a bad pick.
That's the thing. Maybe they're expecting this one going to go for the safer route or the comfort heroes they can do. And their side of Team Rift here. But the Tigreal is pretty much open here. I'm not sure if they're going to give it away for Powerful as well.
I feel like Rift definitely has to take the Tigreal, to ban the Tigreal right here because Tigreal in the hands of Powerful is a little bit too strong, right?
Yeah, man.
Too powerful, no pun intended. But
pun intended, man, dude.
You talk about, Sid, you talk about comfort heroes, right? Look at Melon. Melon used to play the Loi back in Season 4 when he debuted as well. It's part of Evil's identity where they literally popularized Loi back in like the good old Season 3 when Salmon was playing, right? So, yeah. Riv is literally playing into exactly what Evil used to play, but speaking about how they're going to play this, look at the bans coming in from Evil. Yeah, they banned away the Tigreal for themselves instead.
Yeah, so that's actually really interesting, right? Because I think there was, I was going to say this possibility that Edith could go into EXP.
Correct.
Right, and if Edith goes to the EXP, then they get Edith and Tigreal? And Loi?
Oh, that's kind of nutty, right?
That's nasty, yeah.
That's really nasty, right? So I'm really liking the way that Rift has drafted. Banning out the Harith, forcing Evil to ban the Tigreal instead.
Yeah.
And they were like, look, if you don't take the Tigreal...
I waste more ban slots.
Yeah, and look, I get to just wombo combo all over you.
And I love as well the ban had it here for the side of Rift. Because again, they want a safer lane here for the side of Moscow. With that Louis being locked in as well, it's going to be easy also for Rift to reinforce the macro gameplay here. Markyyy is the threat as well. With his Cloud Walk, easy to go to lane from lane. But with this Louis, the version can also go for this counter gang.
So you see, we were right, by the way. Edith is going to be on the EXP lane.
Yep.
It can be swapped. It can go also grok for EXP as well. But either way, you have the Roman and EXP that could literally enable the whole team really well. So much zone denial with the Loyi and the grok, and even to a certain extent, Edith, Ling has to play it right. If Boyet actually make one mistake, he's gonna get punished severely by Rift.
And look, by the way, speaking of the Phoveus pick, I want to talk a little bit about that, right? Phoveus is really good when you have a team which enables you, something that gives you a high mobility. Hylos got banned out, so that's out of the picture. Evil needs to pick something that allows him to pair well with the Phoveus. If not, it's kind of questionable. And right now they've locked in the Natan as well as the Cho. Natan, they really need to protect the Natan, right? This is protect the president. And I'm not sure if they necessarily have the tools.
Now they have. I think Fanny is here. It can go into the backlines, and having Natan also is considered as one of the best for me marksman in the later stage of the game. But with this Fanny, they can be enabled here to go for the pick off to the backlines. But that's Cho pick though. Now they have the heavy crowd control needed to stop this heavy aggression coming in from this Fanny.
Well, is it enough though? I mean, look, Cho has the CC in his kit, right? But I'm not sure if there's enough hard CC to stop Rift from actually diving into the backlines. They have all the tools they need. They've got the wild shots from the grok, right? They've got the knockup from the Edith, and they have Fanny to just rush in.
Correct.
Right? So honestly speaking, I'm not sure if Evil's going to be able to play Protect the President well enough. But this is Markyyy that we are speaking about.
Yeah, and this is Boyet on the Ling as well. So I'm expecting, of course, Boyet to step up here in the early stage of the game here on his Ling, and we know how aggressive Boyet is.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we are about to head into match 1 of game 1, but it seems like we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty that we're going to be just remaking the lobby. But let's talk about the game a little bit, the team compositions, right? So I really like the composition coming out from the side of Rift, right? They're able, it's a very, very team fight heavy composition, but they also have the flexibility of the Moskov, where they're able to kind of push the side lanes, and the Moskov can join in the later half of the fight. And Evil has a really difficult lineup to pull off, I believe. Yes, they have a whole bunch of tier S and tier A picks, right? They have the Phoveus, they have the Zask, they have the Ling as well. But the question is, I don't really see a lot of synergies.
Synergy-wise, well, this is a test already coming in from the Team Evil and how they are going to pull it through when it comes to their mechanics as well. But again, damage is there. I can see that the Cho with the Way of the Dragon perfectly displayed here, plus the combo on the Link can already rip through anyone here against the side of Rift Esports. And you have mentioned, of course, team fight capability coming in from Rift Esports, right? But there are so many escapes as well from the side of Team Evil. If ever they are being initiated, the DD, Dominator's Descent, can be a way to escape. You can also use the Tempest of Blaze as a way to escape. So there is some mechanics as well coming in from Team Evil that they can do so to retreat such scenarios.
Yeah, it's true. They do have a few escape tools, but I mean, once you get caught, it's going to be bouncing castle galore, right?
Yeah, literally bouncing castles, right? Either can knock up, grok can knock you up as well with the wild charge. Fanny can just go spin for the win, find Nathan in the back line. So it's all up to how, the Ling needs to put a lot of pressure in order to take that tension away so that Fanny is forced to go after that Ling instead. And Ling being, super slippery. Apart from that, there's also Evil. This is a very heavy dive comp, right? Phobeus wants to dive, Ling wants to dive, Cho wants to dive. To a certain extent, the Zaz wants to dive with the ultimate, right? Right into that Lure E. So I think both sides really do have what it takes, especially Evil. There's a lot of damage in their kit, but Rift has a lot more utility, right? So this is a battle between damage versus utility. Evil needs to output the damage as quickly as possible before Rift can unleash all the utility.
Yeah, but I think in terms of ease of play, right? I think Rift Esports has the easier team composition to play around, right? They have so many different things that they can do as a team. They have the divergent plays if they need to find the right angle, which this team wants to. Right? Can you imagine Markyyy just picking up the grok, going into a corner, and then just boom. Yeah. And you know, honestly speaking, Evo, if they're not able to find the angle, right, it's gonna be really, really difficult for them to respond. I think all eyes are gonna be, at least for me, on Powerful, whether or not he's gonna be able to spot them out as the Cho. Right, so Cho is extremely flexible and has very, very high mobility. So I wanted to see whether, you know, Powerful is going to be a really, really good JPL in the sense of, because JPL is a human ward half the time, where he's literally in the enemy jungle at all.
He's a spy.
He's just a spy, right? And it works because of the high mobility of Cho. So I want to see whether Powerful is going to be able to pick that off.
Great point, Kwasong. I remember, of course, the head-to-head video there. They're doubting, of course, Powerful's mechanics because he's he's used to this simple jungle heroes here. Now it is a test here for Powerful. He can do some mechanics on the Cho.
To add on to that point, right, I think the transition of Powerful from the jungle role to the roam role is, I think it's an okay transition, right? In terms of mechanics, what a tank utility jungle used to do is to basically be and engage, or basically to be the person that soaks up the damage from the Lord. Technically speaking, now in this meta, the tank is the one that's doing it. Apart from that, a jungle also needs to roam around. Roam needs to roam around. You need to know the map. So technically speaking, Powerful knows how to play the map. I think this transition should be a-okay. It's just, you know, picking new heroes, right? Just picking a couple new heroes, just learn a bit of mechanics. That's why he was so prevalent on the Tigre, because your ultimate implosion is so easily to execute. Now the question is, Cho is I would say it's a mechanically harder hero to play.
Harder? One of the hardest, no?
I agree with that.
He's literally one of the hardest picks you can play as a roam. And honestly speaking, this is a true testament to see whether Powerful managed to actually step up and pick up a hero like Cho. And he is going to be instrumental in this match, right? Like I mentioned before, he needs to be that human ward. If they're not able to find the angle, I mean, this is the reason why, you know, Chip was banned out. Right? It's literally because of plays like this, of team compositions like this. Because can you imagine if you switch out the Chip for the grok?
Yeah, I can see why. I can see why Rift decides to ban the Chip, right? Because they had the intention of walking with Markyyy. Now, imagine the Markyyy, that diversion, a grok into the back line, into a wild charge. That's gonna be one of the things. If that actually makes it into the highlights, bro, I will clip that.
I would be so dang happy. Like, I mean, this is. We talk about cooking, right? Cooking strategies, and this is one of the more cooked up strategies.
I think this is a deep fry already.
It's a really, really good strategy. It's not, you know, overcooked, right? It's a solid strategy. They have a game plan. The question is whether Esports is going to be able to execute that game plan against what we have deemed to be one of the better teams, I think, in MPL SG for Season 8.
I think this week 2 has been a very different Rift Esports, right? It's just changing one member, the whole mechanics, the whole strategy change. And that's the power of Rift Esports, right? Bear coming back. Remember, this is almost like Asterisk back in again, because I was a massive Asterisk fanboy. Asterisk made it all the way to top 4. Unfortunately, you know, the members of Asterisk in the last season did one direction, right? Literally, you got JH in from Yardigans, you've got FMM and Kiwi in Bleed. Now you're looking at the remaining 2 side laners of Asterisk, Bear and Chu, and now it all revolves around the 3 musketeers in the mid lane, right? Melon, Pancake, and Slowly. Slowly is a very aggressive assassin player. He has the mechanics to make the play, but it's all up to how, you know, Melon and Pancake enabled it. Because rest assured, Bear and Chu, these are very strong side lanes that Rift Esports is bringing onto the table against Team Evil.
Yeah, speaking of Bear as well, we've seen him on the high-lows, right? Utility EXP, but on this Edith, are you expecting he's going to go for the damage as well later on?
Yeah, because Edith, technically speaking, does have a lot of damage in her kit, right? Like, you build out all the Wrath, you're basically just bouncing damage all across the board. You become an AA monster, right? You also act as a initial engage. So Edith is a really flexible pick coming out from Bear. And I think, personally, Rift Esports, this roster, if they execute it right, Evil may not be able to hold it on, because the longer the game goes, right, I think if, like what I mentioned earlier, if Evil is unable to burst down the members of Rift Esports, yeah, Evil's going to lose out in terms of this long term, because of how technically squishier as compared to Rift Esports.
Actually, speaking of squishier, you're right. They don't actually have that much of a frontline. Phoveus isn't really a huge tank. I mean, honestly speaking, I was playing Phobius the other day, the reworked one, and I was like, I'm just dying.
Yeah.
I was doing damage.
I'm sorry, Qua. I think that's a skill problem. Anyways.
Look, I fully agree with you, but they just don't have a front line.
Yeah, correct. So what Evo is trying to do instead is instead of handshaking this massive team fight, they're playing around Cho to basically pick people off. The only people that I'm seeing from the side of Team Evo to pick, that Loi looks so juicy, right? Flicker kick the Loi all the way back. All of a sudden, you remove a bunch of utility away from Rift Esports. You remove that damage from Rift Esports already, and suddenly Evo will win these team fights. It all boils down to Powerful picking up the people.
But that's the thing, though. Powerful can pick up the people, but they don't have any follow-up to lock people down, right? So the issue with this is that, yes, you're able to pick people off, but you're not able to lock them down. So it's going to be interesting to see what the two teams have to do. This is game 1 of day 4, day 2 of week 2, I suppose. Day 4. It's day 4 for me, man, guys. We're halfway.
You need a croissant.
We're halfway there, guys. Yeah. As we see the two teams go on the land of Dawn.
I can't believe we're already halfway through.
Yeah,
like,
insane,
literally,
man.
I blinked and hey, we're already halfway. And then you got the transfer window coming out. Ooh, exciting.
We see a fight happening in bot lane, in gold lane.
Very aggressive one
Observers.
already. Grok down low. Flicker already committed as well. I'm looking at the mini-map right there. Grok, Pancake literally walks back to safety. They literally underestimated the damage of Cho in the early game. Don't forget, yes, he's technically a roamer, but with a concussive blast and also his kit, he does have a lot of armor penetration as well.
I think one of the strategies right now I can see for Team Evil is to punish Chu here on the gold lane. Because as, of course, Jason mentioned, Chu has been considered as one of the best gold laners and also can carry the game for the side of Team Rift here. As you can see, 3-man rotations right now in the bot side. They don't want to give any breathing space here for Chu.
Yeah, they just took away the scavenger crab as well, taking away some precious gold from Chu. But they had 3 people that that's absolutely bonkers. Really respecting Chu, I suppose, on this Moskov pick.
Okay, we've seen also the battle spells here for Markyyy and Sayla going to go for Purify. Even though they have the kits already, even though they have the skills to go for this disengages, they have a second layer also with this Purify battle spell to escape such scenarios that we have mentioned a while ago, that wild charge combo coming in from Louis.
Yeah, but look, Purify doesn't stop knockups, man. So honestly speaking, it's I'm not sure how useful this Purify is gonna be. They don't, on the side of Rift Esports, there aren't a lot of stuns. They have to stun from the Moskov. That's it. Maybe it slows coming out from Loi, I suppose, but it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna utilize that spell.
Yeah, Pancake doesn't. Now has the ultimate. Powerful, remember, doesn't have still the way of the dragon. This is gonna be a great advantage here for the side of Rift if they want to take this turtle right now. As you can see, they have the vision as well and the current formation here. Pancake in the middle.
Oh, Further Pursuit committed onto Pancake. That's the Nightmare spawn to zone everybody out. Powerful needs to wave clear just a little bit. Evil managed to buy themselves some time for this one.
Yeah, but Rift is positioning themselves really well. It seems like we're gonna have a really right
diversion coming in slowly, snacks the turtle away. Menace sent all the way back. Powerful will be able to capture on it. It's a 1v1 and slowly just shredding the damage onto Ken and also Boyet. None of the members have gone down, but the turtle given over the side of Rift for now. Melon down a little bit low. Will be able to limp away. Powerful on the chase. The wall to block from Pancake.
Oh, that was spicy coming in from the side of Slowly, just stealing the turtle buff away. But I can see right now, look at the disengages coming in from the side of Team Evil. No casualties there, and they have still a little bit of damage here in the early game.
Nobody died. I was expecting a death.
The turtle died.
That's nobody, man. I'm not talking about minions here. I'm talking about players.
Turtle lives matter.
Sure.
Save the turtles.
Yeah, tell it to all the teams.
Stop using straws.
Nice. Wow, Chu, man. Sorry, Powerful on the Cho, not Cho. Okay, he's really still being aggressive here, and I can see that one. This characteristic again coming in from his roaming. Super
aggressive. There you go. Melon getting kicked right here. Pancake will use a wild charge to kind of defend. Melon's still alive though. He's been super lucky, and here comes a shield just in the nick of time. Now slowly comes in for the punishment, but will not be able to find Powerful on top of it. Has to cable all the way out. No one has died, even though Melon has got it alive in the thick of his skin right there.
What? There's still no deaths?
Nightmare Spawn died. But anyway, again, I do love how the Rift Esports counter-attack in that situation as well. And slowly recognized that one without the DD, without the Dominator's Descent, he can really target Sayla there.
Melon must be the luckiest person today, man. He's gotten away twice, and now Temples of Blades, Boyet as well, super down low. Man, so many close calls in the past going to 5 minutes, and nobody has died. It's crazy.
I'm wondering if it's actually just respect for each other at this point, to be honest. Because, I mean, you know, usually you see players being very, very, very aggressive, trying to go for the kills, right? And you usually see first... I mean, this is already close to 5 minutes in the game, lads. And there's still 0 deaths.
Well, I can see now how mechanics play in this situation right now. Both teams read very, very good here. How to disengage, and speaking of which... Finally, that's a kill.
That's a kill. Very good kill, in fact. Now the turtle is up right here. Evo losing the a little bit of a priority around the turtle, but if you notice how Markyyy, Powerful, and Ken just trying to make sure they set up the 10 to buy some time for Boyet to come back online.
Oh, look at you. Is freely farming there on the top side, and you don't want a Moskov having the safe lane ever. And the turtle right now has been controlled already coming in from the side of Rift.
Yeah, keep in mind as well, you know, Chu is a level ahead of Markyyy, yes, and you know, he's not the jungler. Oh, speaking of jungler, actually, Slowly is a level ahead, so the rescue battle is going to be really,
in front
really
of Pursuit, activated as well. Here comes a kick onto Bear, wall charge right in the face as well. Ken jumps into the air, jumping around. Here comes the Dominator Ascent, and also Boyet jumping in with the Temples of Blaze, finding onto Bear as well. Will be down low, Sayla credited for the kill, and Powerful knocking up Pancake as well. Slowly will be working on top as well. 1v2 against Markyyy. Markyyy still staying, trying to line, buying a lot of time for the side of Team Evo for now. Rift now will be trying to work on to 2 things at the same time. It is so hectic. Too many actions happening around. At the very least, Rift still cracks open top side turret.
I mean, but yeah, look at this. Okay, so Evo, yes, got the turtle, but Rift managed to get the top lane turret and a kill on Markyyy. They're shutting down the gold lane. They're shutting down the late game condition for Team Evo. So honestly, in the side in terms of trading, I feel actually Rift got the upper hand in that trade.
Yeah, I agree with that one. But, you know, Team Evo recognized that in the Turtle team fight that the enemy, Rift Esports, has short in numbers there. They recognize Slowly is on top side, but they have to commit that one. They are already there, so they have no choice. But then again, I agree with you, Kasong. It was really on Rift's side in that scenario.
I'm looking at this Loyi pick right here. Rift, now it's suddenly dawned on me that Melon on this Loyi can actually counteract what Sayla wants to do. Each direct respawn actually procs the dispersion as well. That actually benefits because everybody will hide behind the Dominator's Descent or even the Nightmare spawn.
Oh, we see diversion being used right now. But
send all the way up top.
Oh, they are going to go for the bot side though. Again, we have mentioned that they are going to punish Chu, but instead it is always going to be Markyyy, the target here on the side of Reap Esports. Somehow they can see that Reap Esports recognize that again, shutting down Markyyy, shutting down Boyet will really disperse this progression coming in from
Battle of the gold laners around here. Slowly on site to defend for now. Both teams disengages.
Yeah, it seems like both teams kind of just handshaking at this point, taking a look at each other, checking out how much damage they can do, you know, kind of just jabbing if you would. But looking at the damage dealt right now, Sayla dealing tons of damage on his ass. Ken actually doing pretty decently on the Phobius as well. It's actually damage coming out from the side of Rift seems to be slightly lacking. But they are ahead in gold right now.
Wow, the macro gameplay
I
from the side of Team Rift. Again, Boyet falls down. That's gonna hurt them.
Evo literally told Rift, I want a 1v1, and it is going to be Slowly that wins that fight. It's that Powerful on the chase onto Slowly, but in the meantime, happening in the bottom lane is going to be Ken jumping onto Chu. Rift right now running for the hills. Ken at the same time just stepping forward, trying to catch anybody from the side of Rift. They pick one, and they're happy with it.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade, right? Rift manages to get the kill onto Boyet, but they manage to, Evo manages to take the kill onto Chu. Boyet right now, I'm wondering how his mental state is going to be, man. I mean, look, he's being targeted as the key, player for a while, but it looks like a fight's breaking out.
In front of Pursuit, Slowly looking for a target right here. Will miss the cables, and here comes Ken trying to go all in, trying to dish out the damage, and also Spear of Destruction doesn't land. Melon picks up Ken instead. Both these two teams are trading, but Rift is winning the macro game.
Yeah, I agree. But we have seen also yesterday here that We have seen Team Evil being they shut down Markyyy, shut down Boyet, but still they managed to come back in the later stage of game. And this is how we are going to expect again in this kind of scenario. Even though they're, of course, Rift Esports targeting Markyyy right now, Boyet hasn't been really a great presence in the early stage of the game. I know they can go
Slowly.
for the... Okay.
Finds the damage onto Markyyy just a little bit. Dominator's Descent used. Baited out. One massive utility burned away from the side of Evil, and now Rift walks over to the Lord.
Yeah, look, the Rift is starting up on the Lord. I think that's a really good play, right? If they were targeting out Sayla, I was looking at the minimap. Sayla was getting ganked by, I think, 3 or 4 people. Manages to use the DD to escape. But that's the DD used before the Lord fight, which is not what Evil wants to see and wants to use.
Powerful, looking for a pickup right here. Markyyy activates Ultimate, and Boyet jump onto it. And also the damage, Temples of Blades, land in Pancake, flickers all the way back up to safety. Here comes Slowly, finding the damage onto, trying to clean it up. Powerful will go down, the cables will connect on the same time. Ken picking up both members from the side of Rift as well. Melon jumping onto Ken at the same time. Markyyy down a little bit low, has to just output the damage onto Chu. Chu has to back away.
That was a really good...
No way!
Oh, not only just that, Sayla will be still able to find Melon. Markyyy is just being the problem right here against Rift. Markyyy and Sayla, these 2 members from Evil, just strikes at Rift in the mid lane.
Wow, that was great. See, of course, the middle turret already has been destroyed. First turret already been secured here for the side of Team Evil. Transition right now for the slower takedown.
Goes into entropy. Boyet still secures the Lord for now. Evil managed to find some way to stabilize as well. Boyet jumping at the same time. Pancake taking a lot of damage from the side of Evil. And here comes Markyyy. The damage is literally linking through onto Rift.
So much damage. We're heading into the late game of the game right now. Right? It's 11 minutes in, and we're really starting to see the Natan pop off. 0, 1, and 6, but the kill score doesn't really matter when he's just outputting so much damage.
Well, it started out in the skirmish in the middle lane. I think Team Evil recognized that the flickers are on cooldown for the side of Rift. They call for the team fight. But then again, of course, great way for Slowly to jump in the later that one. But they didn't expect how Team Evil has been very aggressive at this point. Destroy the mid turret, take that Lord takedown. Now look at this push here.
Yep, mid lane is already being crashed upon. Markyyy stepping forward so aggressively. He knows he has nothing to fear, and it is about to Rift. Should be fearing the Evil that's stampeding all across their side of the map. And don't forget, this is the power, this is the magic of team fights coming out from Evil. Somehow, they win team fights even though they're behind.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about this earlier, right? We said that the only way that Evil is gonna win... Oh, we see diversion.
Markyyy! Still managed to get on the way. That's the diversion right on top of him, and he's still alive. No, Chu will be ending down the damage. Markyyy down low will be limping away, but Evil taking advantage of all that havoc will be wrecking havoc against Rift instead. What a crazy walk away by the son of Markyyy. They say heroes don't look at explosions. Markyyy watches the members of Rift getting taken down, and Markyyy just walks away like that. That's crazy.
Oof! Oof! Man, that diversion was well placed. It was right there on Markyyy, but still he survived.
I would have run away when you see the diversion right there, though. Nobody from side Rift was able to catch on to Markyyy, and Markyyy just literally outputting the damage. Speaking of outputting the damage, mid lane cracked open already.
I am absolutely speechless. I mean, look, that play went so well for Rift at the start until it didn't.
Oh, man.
Right? Until it didn't. Markyyy just outputting so much damage. I mean, not only Markyyy, but this is what the team composition is supposed to do, right? We said it earlier in the game. The only way for Evil to come back from this, rather the only way for Evil to win this is for them to burst down Rift when they see him. And Rift not utilizing their utility tools, except, okay, for maybe just now that
we saw that
fight.
one. Yeah.
That one fight. But we're not seeing them use a lot of the utility, to be honest. And also we're seeing Slowly on an island. You know, he's kind of just been around, but not really present in team fights either. We do need to see Slowly actually dive in for Markyyy, but whenever, you know, whenever Rift manages to get Markyyy low, he's just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, and we've seen teams trying to shut down Team Evil by taking out Markyyy, taking out Boyet in the early stage of the game. But look at how this game progresses here. Same scenario as we've seen yesterday. They go for the comeback here.
Here we're going in. Powerful. That would be a kick That's going the other way. Pancake, wall charge right into the wall. No follow-up though. Rift knows they're behind. They're not going to handshake the team fight because the Lord is up.
Remember, of course, diversions. Diversions can change the tide of the battle at the right moment, at the right place. With the wall charge you have mentioned as well.
Rift diversion, right? They're trying to change the right into the enemy, and they paid for it.
Unfortunately, though, but man, kidding aside, that diversion was well placed. I give them that here. But, you know, how Team Evil recognized the situation, their positioning was so great that Markyyy still survived despite the surprise attack. It shows only Team Evil has the composure even under fire.
Yeah, look, Markyyy is now a 4-item Natan. Right, he's got his core trio. He's got his well, the major version of a Holy Trinity, and he's also got the Wind of Nature as well. So now he's also nigh unkillable, and has the mobility of his ultimate as well. So
Ultimate will be committed by Markyyy as well. Bear gets done up. Boyet secure the Lord for themselves. No fight coming out from the side of Rift. They have to walk away, watching the Lord taken down by Evil.
Okay, I was expecting a clear surprise attack there, but it did not happen. They play it safe. They are going to defend the high ground instead. Again, cannot discount, of course, the combo of the wall charge and that Lu Yi stuns there. But however, with this progression we are seeing right now for Team Evil, they now have the itemizations in check. They, of course, have the damage as well. The burst combo that we expect from Rift, is it enough though?
Evil jumping onto the Flicker will be committed by Melon. Doesn't want anything to do. Powerful will go into the chase. Melon will get kicked back right into Markkyy's damage. Slowly try to spin for the win right here. Wind of Nature activated by Markyyy as well. Slowly will be able to take down Markyyy. Just outputting damage. Triple kill over the side of the solution right here. As Evil just rampages against Rift. Nobody left. That's a maniac by the side of Markyyy as well. Don't stand in a straight line if you're fighting against Markyyy on this Nathan. And there's a victory lap from Team Evil. What a weird start, but Team Evil still stayed on true.
Yeah, look, I mean, honestly speaking, like, Markyyy was popping off towards the end, right? He was able to escape with his life very narrowly a couple times, but we saw if you don't kill the Markyyy, Markyy's gonna kill you.
And we've seen the intention, of course, from Rift Esports there. They're targeting the gold lane. Markyyy was having a hard time, sure. Boyet as well, with the counter of the planet pick. But then again, I can see how the macro plays turned out for the side of Team Evil. The composure is there despite being behind rather in that progression in the early game. Team Evil, that's what Jays are saying. The magic, the Team Evil magic.
The Team Evil magic indeed. Yeah. I do want to actually point out that, you know, look, Rift was looking really good. Right? You know, yes, Evil won this game, but Rift was looking really, really good. So I honestly think we can't count Rift out just yet. They were maneuvering around the map like a team, actually identifying the right macro plays to do, especially from the early to mid game. So I'm really, really interested to see what they're going to do and how they're going to change their strategy coming into game 2. But before that, let's look at game 1. MVP, guys. Who do you guys think?
I think it's powerful in my opinion.
Powerful?
No, sorry, Markyyy. No, Markyyy.
It's Markyyy, no?
It's definitely Markyyy this time around. Okay, Sela.
Sela is my MVP.
I don't understand because
Sela is my MVP.
Okay, right. Bring it through,
didn't ask me.
You saw the graphic first. You saw the graphic. Okay, but to be honest, it's really hard to pinpoint who's the MVP because if you notice how Team Evil, even though they're so far behind in terms of everything, they somehow managed to find that once more a little opportunity to really just claw against Rift Esports. This is just, I don't know. This is crazy. They're magicians right here.
No.
So why is Taylor your MVP, sir? Then bring it through. Bring it through.
He has 4011 KDA.
Okay.
He has 100% kill participation, and he has 528 GP.
Oh wow.
No,
it's just really on the screen.
No, Sela did his job, man. I can see that Fanny also targeting Sela here. As mentioned before, they have the kits. Plus the Purify, they had mentioned, you doubted that one. Still, it has great kit to provide those escapes. And again, we have seen your combo, right? We have seen the diversion, will the wall charge, but it did not happen. Because of those kits, because of the disengages, man, they cannot pick off anyone.
Yeah, it's true. You know, being able to purify and get the heck out of there with the DD. Actually, if you take a look at his runes, you know, he was actually picking some tanky runes as well. You know, which I think was a testament to how worried I think Sela was against the Wumble combo team of Rift Esports. But let's take a look at the items real quick. Anything stands out to you guys, lads? Nah, it looks pretty standard.
Yeah, it looks really standard in my opinion, but I feel just look at Boyet's items. It's just is just farm out of control. 12.4k, even though he's had a lot of L's in the start. If you notice, it was slowly that finds assassination onto Boyet over and over again. But Team Evil, you know, they held their ground. Ken also engaging in these team fights and starting the team fights, opening up for Powerful and also Sailor and even Markyyy as well. And they became a force to be reckoned with.
I was actually going to, now that I noticed actually, slowly actually had to see Halbert first, which is a very interesting choice of item coming out from Fanny, you know, to be as the first item of your build. Because I mean, there's no one with a lot of healing or shields on the side of Evil.
Yeah, you're right. I thought that was Heptacy is going to be the first item here because they want to burst down as early as possible here. This is the game plan actually for the Fanny pick. You're going to go for a pick against Boyet, which you did actually. Which you did. Yeah. But again, you mentioned of course the damage be the priority.
Yep, and don't forget, once you see a Moskov against a Phobius, you're gonna have a lot of problems. Now all of a sudden you're gonna be limited in terms of dash. You have to dash in a more strategic way, and that also puts a lot of pressure onto Chu. And you know, Phobius will just jump onto you whenever you want to dash. So
yeah,
and Chu relies on that dash.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say that it was really interesting because initially when they picked up the Phobius as I think the second pick from the side of Team Evil, I was like, what's gonna proc his dash? And I was like, oh right, Moskov.
Yeah, the Moskov, the Fanny, and of course once Ken is on top of Chu, basically zoning him away from these team fight, because usually you as a marksman you want to try to, you know, back off as much as possible. That literally eliminates, you know, Rift's amount of damage. And then don't forget, Powerful is hell bent on finding Melon. How many times has Melon been kicked? Melon is literally the football right here from the side of Evil.
That is true. Melon was the football, but Melon did survive the early game, but late game wise he had enough damage to burst him down before he could have a word, I suppose. But yeah, taking a look at the emblems, like I mentioned before, I think Sailor's choice of emblems are really interesting, right? Having the tank emblem as his last choice of.
They're actually expecting.
You're looking at slowly, right? They could just literally dive onto Sailor. Sailor needs to buy a little bit more time in order to go into the Dominator's descent, and also, you know, if I was Sailor, I'll be scared. But I would say, look at Markyyy. He's not scared at all because, he's literally going on full-on damage. Even got into the mystery shop as well.
Yes.
Make sure that he gets his item up. Once he gets his item up, Feather Heavens, Starlim Scythe, he's outputting all the damage.
Yeah, we can see how the damage output there has been given, especially during the latest, especially the items has been already purchased here by the side of Markyyy. So we have seen, of course, how the side of Rift Esports managed to do their wombo combo. But as we've seen how the game progression, once the wombo combo has been committed, they have no escape capabilities here. So that's why they've been punished as well for the side of Evil and how they counterattack.
Technically speaking, Evil literally went for a pick composition, right? Whereas Rift wants to go for a team fight composition. And in a game of paper, scissors, paper, stone in MOBAs, you know, picks usually will win team fight. So technically speaking, we're going back to MOBAs 101. Evil identified all of that from the get-go.
Yeah, you know, I think they rightly identified that, you know, Pix is going to definitely do well against a team composition like Rift. But like I mentioned before, at the start of the game, I think Rift had the easier team composition, which is actually a testament, I think, the skills of Team Evil, right? Evil just being really good and coordinated as a team, being able to communicate through all the, you know, tough, I think, calls that they had to make as well. When Powerful had to go in and do away with the Dragon to kick like, you know, people like Melon, people like Chu over. So yeah, it's really interesting to see that Evil actually managed to come on top in this match.
Well, actually, my first impression for Team Evil, I thought the teams were going to target Markyyy, going to target Boyet. It's going to be game over already for Team Evil. Twice already we see in this game here that they can really bounce back. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can dub them as the comeback kings right now. It's too early, I know, but they have showed us that they have the capability to do so.
In fact, they did. Yesterday, their performance also literally came back.
Yes, that's the thing.
On the way over to MPL Singapore venue, even though I'm not casting, right, I bumped into Powerful and he literally said, oh my god, we almost lost. But I mean, like, hey, you guys still win.
The single clutch.
Yeah, and it boils down to Team Evil.
Yep.
I thought that after you added these imports, for example, Markyyy that you see literally being the rage guy and the carry Pancake, picking up a sandbag, and Sailor being the best wingman, of course, the MVP of this round, you thought that Team Evil would have lost their identity, right? Bringing into imports, we thought it's supposed to be Carrot, Coconut, the rest of the Evil gang that has this team fight magic, but seems like Team Evil still has it in there, even though they changed their roster.
Look, I don't think a roster change is gonna simply stop the chemistry that they've had all along. And I think credits also go to Markyyy Boyet and Boyet as well. For being able to adapt and play well with the team. Because oftentimes when we see imports come in, they kind of just do their own thing. Yeah. Right. They're like, look, I'm here. I know how to play the game, guys. Y'all can follow. Y'all can hop on my train, right? But in this game for Team Evil, they're like, look, we'll play well together. Let's handshake here. I'm gonna handshake here. Nice to meet you guys. Handshake together, and then we're just gonna work well as a team.
Yeah, it's surprising to me, right? Boyet and also Markyyy being like additions to Team Evil. It felt like they've been playing with them since Season 3. When they first debuted in Team Evil, which is crazy. And that's also a testament on the amount of training that Team Evil has gone through in preparation of regular season.
Look, I think they wanted to take the training gloves off, and they're like, okay, guys, we're here to finally try and win this thing. I mean, they've always tried, but now they actually have a good chance. But let's take a look at the highlights of the previous game.
Don't get me wrong. This team fight has been called out here with the side of Team Rift here. But look at how the side of Team Evil disengages. At the moment, the ultimates has been casted here. This shows the mechanics here that Team Evil recognized the situation at the right moment here. Those dashes, those escapes made game changers here. And look at how they counterattack here to Rift Esports in such scenarios.
Yeah, look, like I said, communication is key, right? Being able to choose when to engage and when to disengage. Yes, Markyyy falls here, but they get the turtle. And, honestly, this trade, like I said before, I still maintain my stance. Rift had the upper hand for that trade. And honestly, this game, there were so many near misses.
Yeah.
Like, look at this.
There's so many, literally, they can't, literally, the first period of time, there's so many engages and they're literally left with like literally a silver health all the time. Like sorry, I had to say that all the time because I don't want to use the word silver health. We overuse it in MPL Singapore. But you can take a look how slowly was able to clear up all this. This is a very solid. Rift had actually both side lane pushed. Remember, don't forget when we started this the match, we talked about how Rift has the stronger two side lanes, Chu and Bear, super aggressive, but it all revolves around the mid lane portion where Team Evil seems like Boyet's creating space, Powerful and Sailor, so these three were rotating around side lanes. Once Markyyy comes back online, boom, it's Team Evil's game.
I was afraid actually for Chu's progression there because in the early game they have given so much space for Chu on that Moskov here. But unfortunately, of course, again they have been outplayed here time again by the side of Team Evil.
Yeah, look, Team Evil really showcasing why they are the potential second place team for first place team for this season. Yes, you have something to say, Sid?
Oh no.
It's his Team Evil now. He's adopted it. First season on desk, immediately adopts Team Evil. The Singaporean community hero immediately adopted by the Filipino right here on the desk. It's funny. I find it very funny.
Yeah, it is absolutely hilarious. But let's go over to Churro for his analyst portion for today.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the analyst portion once again. Marky's biggest friend over here, and I just want to say this was a very interesting game. I think it's a little bit early in the morning, so Evil hasn't been doing well in the early game, but then once this team fight happens, everything just turned the opposite direction. So this was a very interesting thing. I want to just start off with the draft first. Evil likes to really pick off the Phobias. They really prioritize this Phobias, and one of the reasons is because of the team fight that I'm going to be showing first. He is always in the front line, and with powerful support, it gives a second lease of life for Ken to really hunker down and hit all of his skills, try to just chain up his ultimates and try to chain up the Infernal Pursuits and try to give a lot of space for Markyyy. But I do like the fact that Melon picks up this Loyi, and I'm really upset and disappointed in myself because I really missed that diversion play that was so impeccable where Markyyy just uses the entropy, just gets back. But this was the turning point. So getting into that team fight, we can see that Rift is actually right ahead with like 1k gold lead. Not a significant lead, but they are a little bit too close into that base. You can see how well Evil actually protects Markyyy. You get Markyyy in the middle. You get the triangulation, just protecting Markyyy, creating that space. And now knowing that Fanny's on the opposite side of the map, they make that call. So you see Powerful going in, Ken coming in with the Infernal Pursuit, trying to create a lot of space. But this point was where Markyyy is just free hitting that backside. They are taking a look at where Slowly is at all times. Once that Fanny gets off that map, gets off the minions, they know that Markyyy's in trouble because they're creating a lot of space and distance, which is what Markyyy really needs. But because they know and they anticipate that flank from Fanny, they back off. And this is that moment where it was really, really interesting. They made that call, Fanny's coming in, let's get out of there. And they got out of there, keeping Markyyy safe. Now, since they know that Slowly doesn't have that energy, Markyyy keeps going in. This was a very, very nice dash away from Chu, just saving him with a sliver of health. But Slowly coming in, Markyyy keeps himself safe with that entropy, and that's a 2v2 situation going in. Slowly doesn't really have a lot of energy to try to maintain that fight. Now, this is where Sayla becomes that MVP. This is the last push, and knowing that Lord's health is around like a little bit less than a half, he brings in the Dominator's Descent as an extra Lord, as an extra enhanced minion, and I really like how Sayla starts to initiate that fight. So we see that right moment when they initiate that shot call, Powerful flickers in, and there's where Dominator's Descent comes in, protects Markyyy, and Markyyy goes crazy. How can I miss that Maniac from Markyyy? And yeah, the rest, as you can say, is history. So this is a very, very interesting first fight for Evil. Shaky first start, but as expected, everyone's just waking up. It's a little bit too early, but second game is where it all goes down. So that's it from me. Casters, back to you.
Thanks so much, Shures. But do you know what I got out from that? I got that Rift are morning people because, you know, they play really well at the start, right? And then Team Evil is just late rises.
You know what?
That's what I got.
You know what I need is literally some breakfast right now.
You need some breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty.
It's too early.
Croissant's Bakery?
What's cooking?
What's cooking? What's baking?
Let's go. Well, we'll check out what's cooking slightly later in the later half of today. But let's take a look at maybe what's happening with Rift and Evil. So what do you think Rift needs to do to change their strategy moving into Game 2?
Okay, not gonna lie, Bear joining in Team Rift, as Jason mentioned, they've changed quite a lot. And I love the progression of this one. But again, the combo we have mentioned, of course, in paper, it's really, really great. But again, they could not finish it. They could not even have the pick off, which is gonna punish them rather for the counter attack coming in.
But to be honest, man, that game earlier just now by Team Evil was super crispy as well.
It was super crispy. What are you trying to allude to, Jace?
Bro, the ad-lib.
What ad-lib?
Don't forget, this time around, McDonald's is back. Thank you very much, McDonald's, for helping us this time around. Remember, Team Evil, that particular game was super crispy. I actually dropped a segue a long time ago. That literally flew over Claw's head like nobody's business. I find it funny. I'm so sorry.
I did not hear the cue for the ad-lib.
You got it, right? Yeah, that's right. What's on the list?
What's cooking?
Yeah.
What's cooking?
What's cooking is definitely, you know, catch all the MPL Singapore Season 8 action and complete your experience with crispier crunch with the all new and improved Chicken McCrispy with the McDelivery as well. If you are abstract, you will know exactly how many points, but I am not abstract, so it's okay.
What's the code again?
The code is definitely just hold on, where's the code? I'm trying to look for the code.
There's no code needed, guys. So get on the the McDonald's app and order your McCrispy as well. In-game diamonds are up for grabs for you and your squad. So go on. Smack your hunger.
Wow, great counterplay for Jace. Same thing what Team Evil did. Wow, very good.
Literally, smash your hunger, just like how Team Evil smashed Rift earlier just now. But you gotta admit, Rift in the earlier parts of the game had a small little chance, but they cannot find the end. They had both Team Evil silence pushed up. They had severe control of the map, but it's the mid lane that counts.
Yeah, it was the mid lane. They weren't able to actually transition from the early game to the mid game super smoothly, right? As Truos pointed out, you know, that one mid fight really changed and really turned the tides, I think, in favor for Team Evil.
Plus, we're going to talk about the draft. They're giving away the free Zask, free Phovius on the other side on the second draft, which they had the opportunity to take. So I guess we can see Rift Esports right now transitioning to their comfort heroes. And you have mentioned, of course, Melon has been recognized as one of the best Louis, but don't get me wrong, that Louis Grak combo is really, really devastating as well. If they have managed to put it through.
Yeah, you know, I think it's interesting because they gave up. Now that I think about it, right? They picked the Moskov knowing that Phoveus was open.
Yeah.
Right? They first picked Moskov and they first picked not Phoveus, or not Zask, right? Which was very, very, very interesting.
Well,
right.
the first pick an Edith and Moskov right off the bat, and immediately
Edith, that's right.
Yeah, and then immediately Team Evil countered with a Zask and Phoveus pick, right? So if we had to wind back time just a little bit, Rift Esports, I think that first pick definitely has to snag away Zask first. But it feels like, you know, Melon does have a way to counter that. That's why they don't go for it. But I feel like the Phoveus was that unknown factor that Rift wasn't able to, you know, counteract against.
Yeah, you know, and we do see the Zask getting banned out immediately.
Definitely, you just have to do that.
They do not want anything to do with Sailor's Zask once again. Roger being banned out, Zuzing being banned out, Chip being banned out, all standard picks, guys. Haya being banned out to respect ban, I think, Boyet, but that's it's
by the way,
standard.
Yep. By the way, out of 28 games that we played in MPL Singapore thus far, Chip has been banned 27 times. That's 96%.
96%. Okay.
Yeah, that's 96%. It's a really high chance, right? And of course, you know, Zask and Phoveus, one of the highest picks. That's why Rift decides to ban it away. This meta has been revolving around Zask and Phoveus.
Yep, that's true. And with Hayabusa ban, it is going to be the chance here for Team Rift as well to pick, or I'm not sure if they're going to steal it away from Boyet, the Ling, or the Fanny going to go for their side as well. But there's going to be a chance as well for Team Evil to go for this prioritizations of Markyyy and Boyet heroes here. Probably, again, Assassins and Markyyy here on his gold lane. Of course, oh, okay, there you go. Phoveus has been picked. I think this is pretty good.
First pick.
Yeah, I think this is pretty good, especially against Boyet here. He loves to go for assassin heroes here.
Phoveus' first pick is very interesting, right? Like, Phoveus' first pick has been picked like 6 times. A lot, especially from the blue side as well. So, yeah, definitely one of the higher pick. Because it literally dictates how you want to play the game, right? Like, literally, all of a sudden, all your dashy heroes, all your flashy heroes are literally eliminated.
Yeah.
No, I was going to mention that Ling, I think, being picked up here shows us kind of like a counter to, rather, it's trying to take away the Ling pick away from, I guess, Boyet, right? And sorry, Boyet, they're picking Ling for Boyet, my bad.
Yep. I think the Fanny will still be pretty good here, and we can see how slowly punishes Boyet rather on Ling, and also he knows how to target prioritization rather the targets here against Team Evil.
Looking at the picks right here, a lot of these big ones are banned away, right? I mean, Rift can definitely go back to the Fanny that slowly likes to play.
I love to see it. I love to see the Team Rift going to go for the Fanny here. I think slowly has done a pretty good job on this hero. But instead,
that's the Valentina and the Minotaur right off the bat. I think Minotaur is a very good counter against against Ling, right? Once Ling goes to Tempest of Blades, all you have to do is Mino angry.
Yeah, exactly. Minoan Fury smashing up the Ling once he gets in is definitely a really solid pick for the side of Pancake. Valentina actually being picked up early is interesting, right? Because, I mean, right now, they picked the Valentina knowing that, you know, the two heroes, Ling and Edith, have questionable, I guess, ultis to steal. And now with Harith being locked in, none of the ultimates here are actually useful for the side of Valentina, but Valentina not actually needing to use, I guess, her ultimate, I mean, to get the fear off as well, right? So very, very interesting early pick of the Valentina for the side of Rift.
I think if they are going to go for this Harith here, I love the ban as well for that Lunos. And we have seen how Markyyy using the Harith yesterday been punished by CS on that Lunox. It is also a natural counter for the Harith as well. So they want here, we can see already the Team Evil wants Markyyy to have the good game as early as possible here. So because this is one of their victory conditions, man. We have seen it that if given Markyyy and Boyet the moment of their time, they can progress very, very fast. But now, on this second day or the second week, it's not the case. Team Evil has their own magic. Everyone's stepping up, especially powerful here on Rome.
I love this last man. A little bit of respect going on to the side of Slowly as you saw him wreak havoc for day one, during day one, right?
Yeah, yesterday, right? And also, you know, Slowly's Bane is actually exactly what Rift wants as well. Look at the amount of zone denial they have already. On top of the Mino Angry, you now add Baby Shark into it. Ling doesn't need to play at all. Ling can only pick up one sword because of the amount of space denied just by 2 ultimates.
Yeah, and of course, banning out the Tigro just in case Evo wants to do a little switcheroo and put Edith on the EXP lane. Having to take away the Tigro, like I said, you know, makes perfect sense, right? Also banning out the Angela. But I mean, look, Powerful can just simply just go back to something like Cho if they really wanted to put Ken on Edith.
Cho for Team Evo. I think I can say already that Team Evo still wants to go for this pick of comp here. I think with the Ling, again, this draft revolves around how will Boyet going to progress in the early game, and we've seen how aggressive he is. Harith, you don't have to be concerned already because Harith can do his thing on his own here, especially with the Lunox ban. I think Markyyy can do a pretty good job here. It's now okay, still going to go for this Moskov here at the side of Rift. Moskov against the Harith, I feel concerned.
Not bad.
Yeah, we get a pick up. I mean, you get the last pick up for the side of Rift on that Fanny. This time, I mean, it's once again we see the Fanny versus Ling matchup, right? But the question is, does Boyet learn from his mistakes, I guess, or will Evo, you know, play around Boyet this time? I think that's the beauty of Evo, right? They have these 2 or 3 technically really good carries that they can play around. They can play around the Halves, they can play around the Vexana, they can also play around the Ling. So the question is, at what point in time do they, you know, pivot to which hero? And we see Terizla against Signature on the side of Evo.
I thought they are going to go for this Ruby, but instead Terizla has been picked here. Ruby could be a great crowd control unit against, especially for this Fanny. But what's great about Team Evo at this game 2 compared to the game 1, they cannot be worried anymore for Markyyy. No. Because we have seen how slowly punished Markyyy and Boyet at the same time there in this early state of game. Now they are going to concentrate only for Boyet's progression at this moment.
I mean, you say that they punished Markyyy, but Markyy's still, you know, 0-1 and 8, you know,
Indeed.
Honestly.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how much of a punish Markyyy actually got in that regards, but Evo looking to have the easier composition to play around. I think the Terizla over the Ruby was picked because they didn't want Phoveus to get that much utility out of Ruby's constant dashes, right? Terizla only has, well, I guess 1 if you consider penalty zone. But generally speaking, I think the Terizla pick really rounds up their lineup really nicely. They've got really good team fighting kind of composition right now. Markyyy being able to protect himself like you've mentioned before. And it's just looking really solid.
Actually, the Phoveus has quite a higher win rate, by the way. It's like almost 50% win rate in my stats right there. And if you take a look at Rift, Bear on the Phoveus going into Vengeance against Boyet, against Ken, against Markyyy. There's so many dashes from the side of Evo. Rift definitely on the Phoveus does have a little bit of advantage in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Phoveus is a very... I mean, there's a reason why he's such a strong pick, right? But I was talking about, you know, how, you know, Terizla instead of Ruby, right? Because, I mean, it's just one less tool, I suppose, for the side of Phoveus to utilize.
Finds the damage onto Boyet once again. The punching back from the side of Team Evo. We've been here before. Team Evo should be able to recover that one based on the stats we saw in game number 1.
That's why I don't doubt if Rift Esports is going to secure slowly Fanny once again. And that's the case. He's just great against countering Boyet here on the Ling. With the first blood coming in from the side of Rift, they are progressing very well at this moment.
Here we go again, slowly being super cheeky. Coming in to steal some very much needed EXP and gold from the side of Boyet. Boyet finally hitting level 4. Fanny was level 4 a while ago now. As we see a fight happen, Powerful may have got caught out.
Of Shatter knocking up slowly, trying to slow down just a little bit more. not a lot of commitments, especially when the turtle is spawned, right?
Yeah, you mentioned, of course, a while ago, Kwasong, with regards to Terizla. Yeah, Terizla can go for the penalty zone here. Great combo, though, for Sayla as well with the Eternal Guard. But for me, okay, we're not going to talk about Ruby anymore. The contribution here for the side of Terizla is going to be that one. He's going to be the initiator here, or either Sayla. And with his AoE capabilities, Markyyy can wreak havoc with the Zaman Force. Great synergy.
Slowly spinning around, counter Ken. That's a knockup from Powerful. Eternal Guard being summoned. Evil buying time for Boyet to pick up another orange buff before going into this turtle fight. Slowly, on the other hand, on the wrong side of the map, we'll be working on this creep for now, but Boyet level 6. That's a retry difference right there.
Retry difference right there. Actually, slowly having one level down, which is it's different from just now, right? We saw slowly actually being ahead for the levels just now, but wow.
Spin to win. Ken, the damage reduction kicking in.
That's the thing where Ruby has an advantage compared to Ken. If Ruby was that, he can be countered with those stuns. But anyway, the advantage of a Terizla is tankiest as hell.
Sayla walking already. Spotted by Bear and Melon right there though. Slowly working on the members of the Rift. Working on the turtle for now. Boyet jumping around the wall, looking for a pick-up. Powerful knocking up, will be connecting onto the chain. CCs. Boyet steals away the turtle as well. Minnow and Furry will be committed as well. Members from the Evil knocking sky high, but they stay okay because Powerful still shredding onto the damage onto, but will go down. Boyet picking up a double kill from the side of Team Evil. 2 for 2 for now.
Wow, 2 for 2, and the turtle, by the way, got taken as well for the side of Team Evil. That's not what Rift wanted there, but that's what they got. So that's how the cookie crumbled.
That's how the cookie crumbled.
That's how the turtle crumbled.
That's how the turtle crumbled. But again, the advantage for the team fight, of course, Team Evil has the neutral objective, but we can see how the damage output coming in from slowly in the early phase of the game.
Shadow committed onto Pancake right here. Banlon, in a spot of trouble. Boyet jumping onto him this time, getting slow. Tempest Blades will be committed. Melon, no longer long for the world, but Boyet jump over so aggressively into the jungle Rift.
Styling this time on the side of Team Rift. Rift Esports, you know, Boyet now 3-1-0. Very different look from what we saw earlier in game 1. We see a little bit of EXP lane noodle fighting happening.
Yep, that's not the main star. The main star happening right here. Sayla getting knocking down by slowly. Eternal Guard will be committed though, but slowly, slippery as heck.
One of the advantages as well, now the Zas has been banned, Sayla is susceptible to slowly start targeting here. Same thing though for Markyyy on the bot side. As you can see at this moment, compared to the game 1, the Mask of Chill already pushed his way in. But with this Markyyy on this Harriet, it's going to be difficult here. So we can see that both teams here has the advantage of the draft on each lane.
Slowly on the wrong lane, trying to assassinate onto Ken. I think that's a bad idea. I think there's not a lot of emphasis this time around on the gold laners. Instead, it's mostly revolving around the turtle, revolving around the EXP, and heck, the turtle now spawning on the top side instead this time around.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 1 second. Turtle has just spawned in.
Bear.
Bear seems to be caught in the rock in a hard place.
Zaman Force activated by Markyyy as well. Tempest of Blades committed, and it's also going to be Sayla taking down Bear right there. A nice pickoff against Rift.
Wrong time, wrong place. Bear gets caught out. I guess you could say that he got caught in his own bear trap this time. But Chu manages to take the turret down, even though Turtle goes towards the side of Team Evil. I think that was actually a pretty good trade. Rift making a good call to cross map.
Yeah, I'll take it in any other day. We're that first start to being destroyed here, the bot side coming in from Rift.
Flicker slowly committed at the same time. Boyet powerful. I think burning that Flicker a little bit overkill, but it's okay. There's no such thing as too much overkill against Rift.
Yeah, but it looks like Melon maybe caught in a little bit of a hard place. Sayla getting killed as well. Sorry, Sayla killing Bear as well.
Okay.
Wow, what's happening to Rift?
I'm not sure, but that is really questionable. But you want that if you're Team Evil. You want to shut down slowly, and I didn't expect, of course, that is going to happen, but it did. Team Evil, great pick off, and now they are going to pressure here the top side, and Rift recognizes that one. They are going to transition here to defend.
Yeah, Team Evil right here, their motto is that as long as my I don't care about my side lanes, right? As long as my mid lane stays alive, I still have a chance. That's exactly what happened in game number 1. They're repeating that same thing again in game number 2. Yes, your side lanes can be crumbling, it's fine. At the very least, as long as Boyet, as long as Powerful and also Sailor have a good game, they can play around the mid portions of the map. That I've got more real estate to work with.
Yeah, and keep in mind that, you know, Sailor was 0-1-3, but now he's 2-1-3, and this is only 7 minutes in the game. So this is once again Evil showcasing why they are one of the favorites coming to Season 8, right? Rift needs to work on the communication right now.
Now I can see how aggressive Team Evil at this moment in time. They are very confident that they can take any time this team fight. Markyyy is pretty much online here.
Oh, Markyyy stepping forward. Zaman Force on his own. He doesn't really care. And right now he gets stuck up sky high as well. Boyet still secure. Melon all the way on the other side part of the map. Bear jumping onto Powerful as well. Powerful goes in human form. Chu shuts down Boyet at the same time. Bear pops in Vengeance on the chase onto Sailor. Ken on the chase on Pancake as well. Chu outputting damage. Hopefully he splashes onto Powerful. Picks up a double kill. Looking for more at the same time. The immunity and Ken will be zoning out Chu. Using the second skill to try to push Ken away. 3 members on the side of Evil down.
This is why Jace mentioned the joy.
Slowly sniping in Sailor. That's unofficial. 4 men down for the side of Team Evil. Rift this time around, but that conversion goes over to the Lord.
Oh man, the drive-by kill for Fanny was amazing.
Summon Force activated for now. Boyet in the zone right here, looking for a pick out at the same time. Chu stepping forward, finding onto Boyet. Bear peeling for him, but Chu 1/4 HP cannot actually take so much fight. On the other side of the map, the waves are cracking open Rift side.
Wow, I gotta recognize how Chu was very, very good in that team fight there. Pinned against the wall, it was Boyet immobilized. He cannot join the team fight. That was great. That was the turning point on the team fight.
And guys, look at this. We're back to net even in gold right now. This is like a replay of game number 1, right? Except now it's going on the side of Rift Esports. Like, what is happening?
Wow, the power levels right here is almost the same. If both of them wear the goggles, they would both be showing the power level is 999. Both teams.
And I love that. See, Rift Esports actually could be in par with what we expected the top 2 team here this season.
Middle one, very knocking out members from the side of Evil right here. Rift still staying alive just a little bit. Zaman Force activated as well. Boyet jumping to the back line, looking for Chu. That's the damage dealer from the side. Rift already gone. And slowly will be jumping in to spin for the win. Sailor looking down, no, to make up a double kill at the same time. And now both these 2 teams taking L's and trading.
3 for 3 trade. Wow, this game is going off the charts. It's incredible to see these 2 teams play. And honestly speaking, I was excited for this, right? I said it right at the start of the day. This is one of the matchups which I was looking towards the most. It's beautiful in terms of storyline. It's beautiful in terms of gameplay. Melon seems to be taking a little bit of a break right here.
Yep, and now this time around, Melon taking a lot of damage. Spear of Destruction will be able to land. Shooting onto Powerful instead. That's not the main target. Giving Boyet the time to turn it around. Can lands on the penalty zone onto Bear. And now it's going to be Bear taking a lot of damage right here. Slowly trying to spin for Ken as well. Sailor is here. The second skill doesn't land. But now the members of Rift has to bugger all the way out because Evil has reinforced. And they're looking at the Lord.
Oh my god, I'm not sure the positioning there coming in from Melon. The Purify hasn't been popped.
Well, Melon was just taking a chill pill. If you see the replay there later, like, I mean, if you go back a couple of seconds, right, you see just Melon chilling there for no reason. It's so confusing why he would just stay there. And, you know, that actually costs Rift Esports the Lord. It's heartbreaking to say, right, as I'm singing them praises.
Wow, both teams here just giving the all. And I do love, though, the previous team fight, Pancake's Minuan's Fury was incredible. It sets the tempo there for the side of Rift Esports, and slowly the perfect timing to clean up the battlefield. That was great. Same thing as Boyet. They know their timings, when to jump in such team fights.
Look at the damage being dealt. 4 members of Evil topping the charts in terms of damage dealt is not what you want to see.
Picking up a purple buff away. That's clipping Slowly's wings. Not only just that, they have to defend against the Lord. Members of Rift congregating around the mid. 4 members instead, they have to defend this one.
Yeah, look at Slowly though.
The splash damage coming through. That's a wave clear that's working against Team Evil for now, slowing them in the tracks slightly, but it's just a mere spit bump for the side of Team Evil.
Wow, they are not forcing this lore takedown. They are going to sacrifice this mid here. Gonna take it slowly here because once they commit a mistake here, it's gonna be turn of the battle. Oh no.
The battle of the assassins always happen off the screen. The observers cannot keep up. The movement between these two, the assassin dancing around each other, is a sight to see.
Oh man, it's a sight to see, but we missed that action completely just now. Honestly, now with... And to think that this is just caused by one Lord, by the way, guys.
And that is not a Luminous Lord.
Yep.
And look at how Team Evil pressuring inside against Team Rift. They still have the ultimate though. Markyyy has the Zaman Force, and again, I can see how disciplined this Team Evil is. They want to go for the Luminous Lord, the bigger picture here at this moment. But without the outer turrets, map control surely is in the hands of Team Evil here. We have seen a while ago the damage output, right? And I thought Slowly is in top of the chart, but instead he's way behind against Boyet. Boyet right now having a time of his life. And
Penalty zone up to 3 members, and that's something Rift is not ready for. Eternal God to follow up. Pancake knocking out those members from the side of Team Evil. A little bit slow this time around, but Boyet's all the way behind enemy line, slowly trying to find a kill. At the same time, Bear gets caught, but he's getting trapped by himself against the members of Team Evil.
And I was just surprised how Slowly just going and find Boyet in that scenario, but Boyet managed to escape and isolated Bear in that situation. Great pick off of Team Evil and great micro play as well coming in from Boyet.
Moment, did you say that? You would have been so proud of the penalty zone, man. Hitting onto 3 people, Ken pulling his weight, showing why Terizla is one of his favorite picks, you know, going into this team composition. Right. Showcasing why he's better than Ruby, man.
Yeah.
That's also going to be onward as well. Penalty zone committed. Melon dancing around, but he's going to get zoned out. Slowly picking out Pancake at the same time. Slowly steals the Lord away from Team Evil. Man, but he's going to get punished for it. But Evil right here, this is just a small little mistake, but they can still recover. 4K gold lead ahead, but they still take down 2 members.
30 seconds until Slowly will respond. 15 for Pancake. Yeah. The Zaman Force is still available here, and the pressure is against Rift. They can go!
Zaman Force bursting down Melon, nowhere for him to be seen. It's also going to be Markyyy just zapping around on his Zaman Force. Bear trying to buy some time for himself, but the Lord is marching down bot instead. The super minions acting against, but Team Evil needs no Lord, needs no minion as they go in for the victory march in game number 2 against Rift.
Team Evil lang malakas.
Sorry, English translation?
Team Evil is just strong.
There we go, there we go. Team Evil showing why they are so strong. Lang Malakas, I think that's what you said. There we go, there you're learning some
You're half Filipino
cultural exchange. Cultural exchange right here. G lads, and honestly, Evil looking so strong going into this game too, you know? I think they had points where they looked a little bit on the shaky side of things, but they showcased that, hey, look, it's fine. It's just a moment of weakness. But look, we're just overall the better team.
Yeah, of course, you mentioned, of course, the Terizla is a better for Ruby. I cannot discount that. That was an awesome play coming from Ken, man. No, the penalty zone turned the tide of the battle there. But of course, the Body of Smith, the passive also of Terizla, has been one of the best passive that can counter the burst damage coming from the Fanny.
Yeah, so, yeah. It's like the less HP you have, the more tanky you become. Fanny, no problem, man, no problem. I can deal with you any day.
And I'm looking at this game once again from another third-party perspective, man. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just looking at this. It's such a beautiful game, right? Not only just this game, it's such a beautiful series. Because at a certain point in time, you would have thought Rift had a chance to bring Evil down. And Evil, by the way, you know, they're trying to get top 2 in terms of power ranking MPL Singapore, and Rift is actually putting a good fight.
Yeah, no, like I said before, you know, I can't emphasize that I'm very much an underdog. I love the underdogs, right? And honestly, Rift looking really strong right now. Yes, they were giving them a huge challenge, you know, and I'm very excited to see what Rift can do later on in the season.
Slowly is pretty good.
fast.
On that Fanny, man. I think this could be considered as one of the respect band. But for me, with that performance, even though they lost, with that kind of performance, is constantly being a pressure nuisance against Boyet's progression.
Yeah, for sure, man. But I want to turn the attention over to Bleed. Sorry, to Evil, Team Evil. Evil, guys, who's the MVP for you? Don't look at the screen, man.
It's Boyet.
I saw.
Thank you, production.
Saved by the bell. We need to be asking you this way earlier next time. But Boyet, the MVP, you know, he was definitely the star of that game, right? He was hopping around the place, off the walls, popping off, killing everyone that he needs to kill. And honestly speaking, 10-2-3, beautiful scoreline, 888, almost 888 GPM, man.
Yeah,
it could have been really nice. But
correct me if I'm wrong, but the two deaths there is from Slowly.
It's from Slowly.
Yeah, it's from Fanny. So we can see how Slowly really targeting him. This is just how we see also Boyet bounce back in this situation. I do love how they pick the Markyyy on that Harith as well. It just removes the burden for the side of Team Evil to watch two players here across the map. Because in the game one, it's easy for Slowly to pick off Markyyy, to pick off Boyet at the same time here. But with the Harith pick, they play it safe. Boyet has this safety net as well that they put out the pressure on Markyyy. They can just hold their ground there.
Yeah, out of all the game, most of the games played by the side of Riff, right? Slowly actually was like, there's literally a star player, right? There are 3 times MVP. He's also like the main playmaker, the main showmaker for the side of Riff. But against Team Evil, you've got Boyet, you've got the likes of Powerful that can control, you've got likes of Markyyy, the solution of Team Evil. And unfortunately, Riff has to take a loss here, but this is a learning curve. Don't forget, I agree with you, Kwa. I'm excited to see what Riff has in store for us later part down the regular season.
Yeah, look, honestly, Riff put out a really good fight against Evil, and I'm really excited to see them continue growing. But let's take a look at the items builds real quick, guys. Hello, Melon. I see your boots, and I'm asking why. Anyone have ideas?
Attack speed, go brew.
No, but I mean, okay, it's weird, right?
Yeah, somehow. Okay, the Valentina pick. For me, there's Aurora with a great synergy here for the Minus Fury as well.
True.
Going for the Valentina, you can also see that the Rift Esports want to have a counterplay in this situation. But you know, Eternal Guard, you can have that. The Earthshatter or something like that one. But is it enough though? Unlike the Aurora's AoE and the damage.
I agree. Rift, the theme that Rift is going for Deadeye is that I want to deny zone, right? Minotaur fits really well. Technically speaking, Bear can hopefully zone Evil, push Evil away like what they did against themselves, against True and Moskov. Yeah, I think the Aurora is definitely a better pick for the side of Rift, but it all boils down to comfort, right? Maybe Melon's not comfortable on the Aurora this time around, but if you look at Team Evil, yes, the Phobius is meant to push the main damage dealers away, but what Markyyy wants to do is I want to fight you inside the Zaman Force. The only way you push me away is by an Archive to try to push me away. If you want to duel me against the Zaman Force, this is where I shine. I don't mind fighting you as I zip-zap around. Every time I land down my second skill, I gain shields, so I can fight you even longer.
Yeah, that's true. And plus, they have secured, of course, again the Moskov without banning the Harith there. I think now Team Evil recognize that matchup. Okay, we'll go for Markyy's Harith as well. We can own this gold lane. And you have mentioned, of course, this Phobius. They expecting as well that Boyet going for this dash assassin type heroes. But then again, it's just really showing the kind of capability that he can counter Boyet at this situation.
Yeah, it's the duality of Phobiuses, right? I think Moman mentioned this last week, where he doesn't like seeing teams pick up Phobius without the support that Phobius needs to function, right? Yes, Phobius is really good by himself, but the thing is that generally speaking, you want a team surrounding Phobius. You want a high mobility team. Yes, he's kind of a counter pick to the Harith, but the question is, like we saw this time around, Harith is just outputting way too much damage for the Phobius to do anything relevant, right? And especially when he's picking the Brave Smite as his emblem of choice, he may not have he has sustain in lane, but when it comes to team fight capabilities, he doesn't have enough sustain to stay in the team fights for too long, right? He doesn't have the tankability rather. So honestly speaking, Phobias, this is may not have been the pick for Bear.
I feel personally it's not about the pick as well. I think Bear was overextending just a little bit. The rest of Rift wasn't able to keep up.
Yep.
Yes, technically speaking, Slowly was just clearing off everybody from the side, but Bear is actually soaking up most of the damage, right? And by right, it should be Pancake, right? That's flickering forward with the ultimate, but maybe it's about the timing. I feel like Rift is playing on different tempos, right? It's like when you're DJing, you're playing 2 different tracks, but they're going off on a different tempo, and it just irks you just a little bit. So I think Rift definitely needs to go back to the drawing board, take a look at this particular game, and realize that, hey, Bear, you're pushing too hard, or maybe the rest of the members of Rift is not playing with Bear. Yes, Bear on the Phobias needs to create space. He's creating a lot of space, mind you, but Rift is not keeping up in terms of the damage, and that allows Evil to pick up Bear immediately, and then after that, resolve to solve the rest of the Rift.
Yeah, there are some team fights as well. We see that the synergy is there. I mean, the symphony of skills we have seen coming in from Rift. However, the finishing play, you mentioned
the finishing touch.
The finishing touch. When it comes to the tracks of music as well, there's the ending part as well.
Okay. The bass drop, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me transition back to Kwa in terms of bakery. It's like you bake a cake. The cream is not done properly.
Yeah, no, I got the analogy. It's like the cherry's missing off the top, right?
The McCrispy is missing.
Very important.
The McCrispy is missing, so we need that McCrispy, you know.
The crispy is missing from the McCrispy. You mean?
Oh yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the point here. I think again, no discounting how Rift Esports progressed their gameplay. They are pretty good here in this week 2. Despite losing the series, they are pretty good, looking great shape compared to the week 1.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, I really want to see Rift, and I'm sounding like a broken record at this point, but continue to grow, right? And yeah, we see here Bear, you know, being the sandbag. He did his job. You know, I did actually want to see, I think, Pancake be the sandbag in this fight. But you know, I think this is a testament to show that Bear is willing to kind of throw it in with Team Evil, but just unfortunately, no one else was there to support him, right, when he goes in for some of those engages.
Yeah, this was mentioned by Jace. Indeed, the sandbag here is going to be Bear. But, man, team fights capability, Rift Esports has to be really synergized well into their team fight. But Team Evil, again, what surprises me about their gameplay here in this week 2, they have games, again, way behind. They have the composure. They have the spice to be on the top.
That's what makes a good team, right? If you notice some of the team, they crumble after, you know, they have a bad game, number 1, or a bad early game. But Team Evil now, they're starting to become that powerhouse of a team in MPL Singapore, right? To slowly ramp up in order to make sure that mentality stays in the game. They're focusing on what they need to do. Yes, I'm behind. We just wait for the win condition. Game 1 was Markyyy. Game 2 was, hey, Boyet is already popping off. I don't need to wait. I can just go.
Yeah, but my question to some of the other teams, like let's say for example NIP Flash or like whoever the 3rd/4th play team is going to be, right? If whether or not they're going to be able to identify that this is the weak point of Team Evil and attack that in moving forward, right? But anyways, let's go into the mic check of game number 2. Take us away, boys.
Pan it up, go first, below.
Go, no flicker.
Oh, dali, pan niya. Going.
Nice one. Nice,
Coming,
nice, Archie boy.
Protect me. Last this guy. Aim the...
Let's go. Nice
one, guys.
Me. TP ya.
You see ya. Outin.
Yeah, okay, Loya.
Must go.
I stand
going.
Nice one. I stand
Nice one. Oh, you can mid. Let's go faster mid. Nice one.
I'm there. Kaya.
Pani. Hey, must go.
Nice one, okay. Tower.
Pani.
Go home,
Nice one, guys.
Nice merge.
Nice one.
Fire.
I'm CC.
Penny.
Nice. 5 minutes.
Forwards missing out, forwards.
That's right.
Yeah, forwards. Forwards, nice.
I clear me.
Cover me.
Domino here.
Penny.
Nice.
I think.
I will take up Bien.
Nice.
Bien back.
Back.
Come back, guys, come back.
Protect the charger. Let's go. Protect, let's go.
Hey, find me behind.
Oh shit.
Nice try.
Never mind. He got his there.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Forward, come back, forward.
Forward. Can end game, guys.
Yeah, can game,
Nice.
I love
protect.
I love the communication.
Yeah,
I mean, you
I told
started
you.
rocking it, right? But the thing is that the communication between the teams, between each other, was completely flawless, right? The fact that they were able to solo, pinpoint the person that they want to kill, and all of them just pile on that guy, right? I pity whoever gets called up by Powerful. Right? He's just like, get that guy. Okay,
you know
everyone
what?
dies.
You know what? I just hope they don't call my name.
Yeah, exactly, right? Imagine, Jace, and you see 5 people come in.
They're watching in the room right here, right now.
It's over, man. There's no way you can escape from that shit, man.
I'm gonna get penalty zone, Minu and Furry, everything, bro.
Just everything gets piled on, and then Boyet just finishes, puts a cherry on top. Ding.
Anyways.
Alright, yeah, no, but anyways, let's break the games down with Churros. So, Churros, take it away, man.
The days of the regular season debuff is over for Team Evil. They're very focused, very mindful, very demure, and I am right here again to break down this game. I actually want to talk a little bit more about their playstyles. This is by no means a very easy or dominant game for Team Evil. Well, maybe till the late game, and then Evil just dominated everything. But the way that it's played, the way that everyone rotates is just so interesting to me. Now, going into the assassin meta, we'll be able to see Boyet and slowly always on the offside. Everyone's playing a 4-1 kind of composition right now. Boyet's only job is to just mirror slowly, try to understand where he is at all times of the map, giving intelligence to the rest of the team. And this is where the entirety of that team comes in for the team fight. This is before the first lord of the match. We'll let this play out. We'll see where everything is rotating towards. Evil very, very focused on trying to push the lanes down on the offsides, trying to maintain that the lane priority. What I realized between these two teams is that the lore dance goes a little bit longer than I expect. We'll be able to see, okay, now that Rift identified that Sayla and Ken doesn't have the flicker, but does have the ultimate, they want to go in. They want to be able to take them down before the major objectives. And now this is where Rift is a little bit ahead, not too much, but just very, very barely. We'll see how this plays out. Bear goes in, and this is why the Phobius is so important. You giving that space over to Chu. Now, they throw all their eggs into one basket. They want to go in, but when Sayla was still widely available, but they don't go for Sayla. They go for the Terizla instead. Ken soaks up all that damage, tries to go in with that penalty zone and gets 4 members. Unfortunately, Minotaur has his Minoan Theory, so his CC immune, but the rest of Team Evil comes in. This is a very, very beautiful layered team fight. On the other side of the wall, you see Chu just hitting non-stop on that back line. We'll be able to see the target prioritization that Team Evil is so beautiful with. So Chu's open, Chu jumps in, tries to protect himself or gets protected by the rest of that team. Now the fight is split between two, and this is where it's so important for Powerful to be that shot caller. Markyyy's in trouble, try to protect Markyyy. Sayla's in trouble, let's protect Markyyy. Boyet's full health, let's get him back. We'll be able to see also that slowly went back to that base. He's got that full health, he's coming back in. We'll be able to see that Evil knows when to back off. Now slowly just prances in, doesn't have a lot of energy to continue, and Boyet just carefully waiting in. So very, very carefully layered team fights for a lot of these, a lot of the games that we had so far. Evil looking hella strong, and I can't wait to see or hear from the players themselves. So I want to go back to Cheryl right now. Who do we have for us?
Alrighty, so thank you so much, Prof. And now for the special interview segment, I have not one but 2 interviewees because Pinoy Pride. Yay! And together we are SM Mall. Yeah, just for context, it's like a really popular mall in the Philippines. So yes, I have Deadeye as well as Boyet, who will be doing the interview with us. So congratulations on this win. How are you feeling?
Congratulations on the win. And how are you?
Yeah, thank you. I'm just good on this game, but you know.
Wait, do you need translator?
I don't know. I'm just feeling a little bit awkward now.
We just have like a bad game early in 2 games, so yeah, just miscoms everywhere.
Okay, so I mean, there's this popular tagline since I have both of you here that literally needs no translation. How about you say Singapore lang malakas?
Think Singapore lang malakas?
Okay, agree or not? You must say it with conviction, like.
Your team evil now. Your team evil now.
Yeah, for the sake of my team, I think Singapore lang malakas.
Very good. Your turn. You Caster, you also must say one time.
Singapore lang malakas, la?
Yeah, see, more convincing. Okay. Really good. So, you know, coming into the Singapore scene, who do you think is the jungler that you're looking out for?
I think only Hades.
Only Hades. Again, can you pick Singaporean?
Dolly?
Sorry, it's not Singaporean.
I think Bray. He's not playing now, but I think Bray.
Bray,
Yeah.
we all miss him.
I think he's the only jungler from Singapore that you know, he can play with in another region.
Oh.
Yeah, I think only Bray.
Oh, so you feel that Bray is the only Singaporean
because-
jungler that can perform internationally?
Yeah, because he play in international also. That's why I think
Oh, wow.
only Bray.
Okay, we put in requests, okay? It might take 1 season to fulfill this request, but we might request for Bray to come back. He's serving the nation now. He's serving Singapore. All right, so, what a very interesting, you know, shout out indeed. So, okay, so right now we're in the middle of the season. So you have played 4 teams so far. Who was the one that interests you the most that you've met in the Land of Dawn?
I think Bleed.
Bleed?
Yeah, Bleed.
Bleed, it was Fogma, I believe.
Yeah.
Fogma. Oh, wow, interesting.
I think they don't get their chemistry yet when we fight on them.
It was the one with the Popo and Koopa.
No,
was it?
they didn't. We banned Popol and Koopa.
Oh, you banned Popo and
Yeah.
Koopa. Ah, yes.
Yeah, respect ban.
Respect band, yes, because from what I heard from Imba DJ yesterday, that he has quite a few very interesting jungle picks that hopefully we can see more of. So now in the overall standings, we're anticipating that Bleed will be, that Team Evil will be in about, you know, 2nd to 3rd position. So coming into this, who do you think that you're most excited to face off other than NIP Flash?
I think my former teammate Vanguard Ding.
Sorry, again?
Vanguard.
Oh,
because
okay.
of my former teammate Ding, the XP
Ding.
lane. Yeah, the XP lane.
Right. So you're looking to face off
Yeah, I want
Vanguard.
to face them.
Exciting. Okay, so being a jungler, I don't know. I don't know how to jungle myself. So is there any pro tips that you can give our viewers out there? One tip to up their game in the jungle?
Don't die in first blood.
I think that goes for any role. Okay, but thank you so much for this wonderful interview and Deadeye for just being present here today. Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the thing is, Filipinos are just absolutely crazy. Their English is just so on point. I think we just got Deadeye here as emotional support. Now what's coming up next? We have another very exciting match. We're going to be seeing the likes of Homeboys SG going up against our defending champions, NIP Flash. Stick around and we'll see you for match 2.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is EU's output?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, he plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primal Run.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also,
Optimum Prime.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just making
It's called
something.
Primal Run.
Yeah,
Ah,
that is
Primal
that
Rock.
is P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primal Run.
Oh, okay.
Then the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I say so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct. What is Moscow Open?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear disruption, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
Sure.
I'm damn good at this lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds game.
I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare.
The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow, I'm damn good at this. I'm good at this, yeah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is EU sound?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
He plays music.
my caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Pride.
I don't know.
I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god. What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction, please.
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
I'm damn good at this lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is your dagger like?
Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
Oh, really? I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct one is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Why you just what? Lantern.
Wow, I'm good.
it's quite
I'm good at this.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah.
Ulti, he plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also,
Optimum Pride.
I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's P.
I knew it, bro.
robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god. What was this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a scythe?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction, please.
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
Oh, really? I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct thing is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare.
The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow, 能够带力噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
my ulti plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primal Run.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Prime.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just making
It's called
something.
Primal Run.
Yeah,
Ah,
I think
Primal
it's
Run.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primal Run.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god. What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's a
Hi guys, and welcome back to MPL SG Season 8, Week 2, Day 2. Now we're here in the middle of the regular season already, so things are starting to solidify here at the overall standings. So the next upcoming match, we're going to see an interesting one. We're going to see our defending champions crossing swords with Homeboys SG. On one hand, our defending champions are looking to maintain their perfect score record, whereas on the other hand, Homeboys SG is looking to keep their playoff aspirations alive. What will unfurl? This is truly a David versus Goliath match. Let's jump straight in to Homeboys SG. So now, ladies and gents, stakes are ever as high for Homeboys SG as they find themselves in the 7th position as we speak in the overall standings. They need to claw every single point they possibly can to keep their playoff aspirations alive. But can they? Because they're going up against our defending champions, NIP Flash. Exciting stuff ahead of us once more. We see another roster change here in the roam lane as well, replacing Lousy back here with JPL today. Now, what will unfurl here? I'm going to hand my time over to the casters to find out more. Take it away, guys.
Hi guys, we're back on the table once again. This is Croissant, this is Deadeye, and this is Jays. Boys, we are in for a match or a treat. Whispers from the toilet. Whispers from the toilet man said, I think we're in for a very special twist. Sorry?
Who's toilet?
Moment's toilet.
Oh, Moment's toilet.
Yeah,
okay.
Moment's toilet.
Whispers from Moment's toilet. What's going on?
Yeah, so apparently something's gonna happen. We don't know actually what is gonna happen, but we can kind of guess, don't we?
No.
No? We can't guess?
No, I can't guess.
What do you think is gonna happen today?
I'm expecting, again, as Cheryl Yao has mentioned, the David versus Goliath match. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be a hard match for Homeboys SG. Going up against the reigning champions.
Yeah, man.
Playing it safe.
Playing it safe?
I mean, no, I think they have to play it safe here for the side of Homeboys SG.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant NIP Flash needs to play it safe. I'm like,
no way.
What do you mean by playing it safe, man? They're probably going to do something like Vanix in the jungle, maybe?
Oh, maybe that's the surprise.
He actually started from the jungle.
Well, there you go, right? I mean, look, if you couldn't make it 10 seconds ago, 10 days ago, or 10 matches ago, you can do it now.
Yep. Let's take a look at the lineup from the side of Homeboys Singapore. Instead, it's going to be Hazard, Astro, Ryzen, Nakra this time around. All Marcus Kazuya. Where are you?
Who? Man, Homeboys SG. This is the lineup with Nakra joining in, especially yesterday. That was a surprise. And speaking of surprises, his performance has been quite shaky there against their match. But against right now Team Flash, it's gonna, as I mentioned a while ago, it's gonna be a big challenge for them here.
I mean, technically speaking, it is the bottom table versus the top of the table, right? So it's gonna be I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's gonna be a tough match to watch.
It's either gonna go really quick. Either ways, right? So it's either Homeboys is gonna win really quickly, or
in what world are you? In what world are you?
Hey, I mean, look, I'm just saying that the matches are gonna end up really quick. But on the flip side of things, we do have NIP Flash. Take us through, Deadeye.
Yeah, Adam here in the EXP, Hades in the jungle, Curtizy in the mid, JPL this time around in the roam, and Vanix joining us here in the gold lane. What can I say?
Okay, I'll tell you something.
Okay,
I have something to say, right? So for anti-NIP Flash, last season this exact thing happened and it messes up all the stats. All right?
Okay,
last season, Hades went Kaja roam.
There we go.
Yeah, and also Curtizy, I mean, before we know that his pocket pick was a mid lane Martis.
Mid lane Martis, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Vanix go for Xborg Gold lane. Sorry, Xborg EXP with Benedetta in the gold. Diablo. I remember. It's crazy.
Yeah. So I completely expect something like this to happen. I mean, look at the EXP lane, right? Diablo's not playing.
Yep.
Diablo is chilling. He's watching his teammates. And you know, this definitely, I think, gives us a little sneak peek as to what's gonna happen. But we're gonna take a look at the head-to-head video coming right up.
To me, what I think makes NIP Thresh so strong is individually, all of them has no flaw in their roles, in my opinion. All of them know what they have to do and what their job is. I think when a team, each of their roles individually is strong, it's easy for them to fix the errors when it comes to team fights and everything else. I think it's not a surprising thing that they did very well in MSC. I expected them to get around top 4 too, because like I said, all of them are individually very well versed in their roles. So there won't be a problem when it comes to matching up to decent teams in MSC. Only when it comes to teams like Philippines or the SRG, for example, then they would struggle, as those teams are not only well versed in their role but also in their team fights. Coming from me playing mid lane, I think if I were to pick a roamer to play alongside me, I think I'll pick JPL. I've been watching JPL since like 2020, I think. So I think the good thing about JPL is that he works with his duo mid really well to put pressure against the jungle or put pressure against the side lanes. He brings his mid lane everywhere and he utilizes his trio mid very well. Whereas for LoZ, I think the really good thing about LoZ is how he plans his team fights. And sometimes it might look like he's throwing his body, but actually he has a plan up his sleeves. For example, sometimes he throws body, but then his entire team wipes out the enemy because of the single play that he made.
With NIP Flash, we consider like we just to learn how and fix what we should to fix in this team. But we in Homeboys respect to them because they are king of MPL SG for now.
Honestly, right, qualifying for the playoffs not difficult lah. Only got 8 teams, 6 teams go, 2 teams don't go. What are the odds of you qualifying for playoffs? Confirm very high lah. Huh? They can do it. If I were to form a new team, right, I also will say my goal is to groom new players. Because I cannot get any good players. Then I cannot be say I try very hard or anything. Of course, I say I find new players, I groom them, see how it goes, wait for a few seasons. After they grow already, then we try to challenge for something. You know, PR answers. But deep down, all of us, we know the answer lah. No one want to go, cannot find anyone also.
So for me, I think Homeboys SG now is like all random people. All of them I don't know, except for Kazuya and Zekshen. And for me, Zekshen is not a very strong player. Kazuya also changed from roam to mid lane, so I think he will have many difficulties lah. And then the goal lane EXP, mid, and roam. Yeah, they're all random lah. So I think they're gonna get relegated this season.
Tough words from the king, man. Relegated this season. Who are all these randoms? Wow. But just so much respect as well, I think, from the side of Homeboys SG.
You know what I mean there? Emotional support.
I mean, definitely they need that item right beside them as they draft and also play as well. But I think, if you're down in the well, there's nowhere else to look but look up, right? You look at the sky, literally flying up there. You need to try to reach them no matter what. You just try your best and hopefully and pray for the best, right? Literally.
All right, Homeboys SG also mentioned that they anticipated already that this is a giant they're up against. They're looking for that learning experience.
Yeah, for sure. But speaking of learning experience, we're going to see if we learned correct. And our guesses are all 2-0 for NIP Flash. Not a big surprise there, boys.
Yep.
But Jace, maybe let's walk us through why do you think NIP Flash is going to go 2-0?
You've
It is NIP Flash. I mean, you're talking about a bunch of... Okay, now I'm taking words from Vanix, right? You're taking a bunch of randos going up against members from MSC, right? Look at the performance in MSC, and they've also been consistently very strong throughout the regular season in Season 7. And yeah, they literally win RSG SG last season in the Storm. So we got a lot of stats, and I think it's an uphill battle for Homeboy Singapore. Yeah, for sure. And let's take a look at the audience predictions right now. 35% to Homeboy NJ. So honestly, this is actually a lot bigger than I expected. Right, I was not gonna lie, expecting something like a 90-something% to NIP Flash. Goes to show that Homeboy SG still has a huge fan base.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think this emotional support is really needed here for the side of Homeboys SG. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Stat-wise, experience-wise, the team itself, just pretty solid here for Team Flash. That's why I predicted myself 2-0 here against the side of Homeboys SG. Especially on their performance yesterday, it's kind of rocky as well.
Yeah, I mean, strictly speaking, right, if we look at previous performances just in this season itself, right, since Season 8, Homeboys SG has had very, very rocky games. I think they took a game off someone though, right?
Yeah, from Yardigans.
Against Yardigans, but that's with Kazuya, right?
Yes.
And
exactly. Yeah.
Now, Kazuya is nowhere to be seen. It's Nakara, the coach from Homeboy Singapore, forced to play on the table as well. So there's a lot of things that's, in my opinion, it's not really going well against Homeboy Singapore, right? And Zushan's not even there. Heck, the members that Vanix literally name-dropped in the head-to-head video are not even on a roster for now.
That is very, very, very true. But so we're going to have to take a look and see what Homeboys is cooking on the inside. Maybe they're going to pick some off-meta picks to surprise NIP Flash. Who knows? But we're going straight into the pick and bans phase right now. NIP Flash banning off Chip and Homeboys SG banning off the Zask.
Okay. I'm gonna say as well that I love how the side of NIP Flash going to mix up their roster here with Adamir joining in for them in the situation. And speaking of surprises, this is the role swap. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the truth. Vanix on the roam, JPL on the mid, Adamir on the gold lane, Hades on the EXP, Cartesi on the
JPL in the mid.
Wait,
I told you the moment.
Oh my!
Whispers from the toilet. That's what I
dying.
told you. I told you. Remember what I was telling you guys, right? NIP Flash always throw my stats out of the window. Now I gotta fix my stats.
No way. I'm expecting a sub player, not a role swap in this matter.
They sub in Diablo for the Adamir and then role swap.
I mean, so they doubled it. They fixed it. They fixed it. Okay.
Oh, you never know. You never know.
Okay.
You never know.
Okay. So, all right. I thought that was the rumors in the toilet coming in for a moment. But
well,
anyway,
I mean, it could still happen, right? Like the fact that it was very specific as well, right? In terms of the roles positioning. So I mean, they could still be doing swaps. We had to see the picks and bans, right? But we're definitely alluding to something a little bit cheeky here.
Still normal bans as of now. You still got a high loss that's running rampant for in terms of the drafts. I think NIP Flash, if they really want to have a good game, take away the high loss, right? But no, they're gonna leave it open. They're gonna ban a Harif instead.
Yeah. Speaking of high lows, we saw Nakra on the high lows yesterday, and unfortunately to say that was very devastating on kind of performance there. But still, they are going to take the high lows in. It's still gonna be the best hero that you are going to pull out in the first phase of the draft. Gonna be Flex here in the EXP as well in the roam.
Yeah, look, Hylos is such a terror pony, right? As we've been calling him in week one. Hylos just being able to have so much utility for his team, whether it's a movement speed increase, whether it's a healing for himself, and he's just so tanky to deal with. And for the side of NIP Flash, we see the lock-in of the Ruby and Juicing. Very, very standard picks right now. Ruby, very, very strong for utility as well as just her regen. And Juicing just being able to control the team fights, man, absolutely devastating.
Speaking of control, of course, Zushin is a great counter as well to Hylos here. Hylos cannot really easy going to go forward, even though with the Glorious Pathway, that Lantern coming in from Zushin can control him in that matter. But on the other side, though, they follow it up here with an Aurora pick up. great slows, great combo with a glorious pathway, and the Ling has been locked in. And we have seen Astro rather on that assassin doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, seen him during the community tournaments as well, and his performance is actually quite decent. But I think it's all about the team, whether they can enable him or not.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Ling can do solo work and is able to pick off, players at the back line. But, this is still a difficult champion to play, right? And the question is whether or not Astro will be able to kind of utilize him to the best of his ability. That's a little bit of a question mark, which I do not have the answer to. But, Aurora, on the other hand, Ryzen, going to have a pretty good time, I think, into Diffusing and the Ruby as well, because especially with Diffusing, right, being already a low mobility champion, being able to lock down a zone is going to be extremely, extremely important.
Okay, so they're locking the Edith here this time around. I thought they are going to prioritize the Fanny, but again, the crowd control is there already for the side of Team Flash. With the Ling in the hands of Astro, of course, you question if his performance will be okay here. And I do believe Astro will do decent gameplay later on. We've seen the steal on his Hanzo there. His mechanics already there, especially in the yesterday McCrispy turtle steal. And now, on the second phase of the bans, I think they're prioritized here Hades lineup here on the side of Homeboys SG.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to likely see like a Fanny. Or not. We're going to see a Mascot ban. Prioritizing the ban for the gold laner instead, actually.
Okay.
So I guess we could potentially see something like a Natan or maybe a carry banned out, instead trying to pinch out on Vanix's hero pool. But this is Vanix we're talking about. This is Lord Vanix, right? His hero pool is so wide and so deep. He can literally play anything. I mean, I think season 7 he picked almost every single possible. He picked a unique marksman for every single game that he played.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. That's the Fanny ban that we expected.
Yeah, Fanny has been consistently seen as the counter to that Ling, but we know how Hades is very flexible on his hero pool as well. He pulled off, of course, the Julian as well as an assassin here. Great combo with it, Edith as well. So many crowd controls. So the control is there. You just need the burst if you want to concentrate here for Hades lineup, or instead playing it safe though. Especially now, Vanix has been considered as one of the best. Okay, I gotta count my sentence there, as Hellcurt been locked in here for the side of NIP Flash. And I do believe this is the first hero we're going to see this season.
Yeah, I believe so. But for this season, this is the first time we've seen him. But for the last season, we've seen Hades play the Hellcurt as Roam. So I'm just wondering if there's something underlying here right now. Everything looks kind of standard at this point in time. But Hellcurt, very, very, very strong pick. Able to switch off the lights for the entire side of the enemy team and being able to just go in and kill a single target for the side of Homeboy SG.
Okay, so Angela, CC. This duo combo. No, not gonna lie, this is very strong. The CC Angela combo, I've seen it many times in, of course, esports tournaments, and this CC has great mobility plus the hard guard going in from this hero. Sustainability is the key, but it's gonna be, of course, the Ling will have the finishing blow here. It's very strong, to be honest.
But I mean,
this new combo.
But the thing is that CC relies on sustain, right? CC needs sustain.
Yes and shit.
Was this
Wait.
season 1?
What? Yes,
JPL playing Hellcurt.
Great combo.
Vanix on the Ruby.
So much global chaos that NIP Flash will be able to deal against Homeboys SG. You have the Darkness Falls. Minimap is literally blinded there. You can also spot anyone through that Mountain Shocker coming in from YSS.
I blind you, and I can still see you.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing.
I mean, okay, look, right? Everything was stock standard until the Yishin pick, right? And now they've changed roles everywhere, and it's a It's just not role changing, right? They're picking off heroes, I guess.
Okay, technically speaking, Vanix used to play a jungle back then, so he does have a little bit experience of fighter. Remember when he first debuted, he was a very strong Yomor during Season 3. And, you know, Ruby is actually one of the GOAT laners, right? Apart from that, you also have JPL. I think JPL is the one that surprises me because you don't really see JPL on these damagey heroes, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time that, or in a long time that I see JPL on something so aggressive. The last time he was in a very aggressive role was a Hilda.
Yeah, and this is definitely a change in pace for JPL. I'm going to be very, very interested to see what he can do with this pick. He is sticking around with Hades at this point in time. They are definitely going to go for a very early gank.
Yeah, great point as well that Jason mentioned. If this is also one of the matches that they are very confident how they thought.
JPL, down low just a little bit more, still safe, still lingering around, not too sure why. Adamir right there, the stinger still connect. Astro looking at JPL though, first blood given over the side of Astro. But Hades hopefully come for the trade, but Astro will be able to slip on away.
Slip on away he does, and you know that was such a free kill to the side of Homeboys SG. I guess and NIP Flash feeling a little bit generous at the start of this game right now, but other than that, things seem to be pretty stock standard.
All right, I think, again, back to my point here, JPL using an aggressive roam right now. This is one of the games that they can experiment, especially against a team who is really on the lower side of the bracket here. But again, that's another kill coming in from Homeboys SG. I'm not sure NIP Flash knows about this one, but Homeboy is going to take it any time of the day.
Yeah, all right. So, sorry, I got a little bit confused because I thought I'm seeing CC in the gold lane, actually. It took me a while to realize that, but just Astro just getting kills right now. This is not what NIP Flash was hoping for.
Oh!
Okay, first it down.
Okay, there's two big problems coming out of Homeboy Singapore immediately, right? Using the Reggie just to secure that kill right into the turtle spawn. I think that's a macro decision went wrong. JPL still managed to find assassination. Even if JPL doesn't find the assassination, Astro will walk in without a retreat.
Wow, very surprising though how quickly NIP Flash managed to recover from that loss. With the 3 kills coming in from Homeboys SG, look at the net worth gold lead. It's just quickly swinging into the hands here of NIP Flash.
Yeah, it's dissipated completely at this point in time. Ryzen getting caught out right now. May survives thanks to the freeze from her skills. Kurtizi not being able to maneuver forward from there.
Yushin Shin though, wow.
Actually, okay, Yushin Shin back in the good old days of MPL Singapore Season 1, during that period of time, you see assassins going up against marksman junglers like Hades, right, like Yushin Shin, right? Especially when the link just dashes around, it also gives opportunity for Yushin Shin to switch between melee and range. So, if Hades plays it right, he'll be switching and that's where the damage will come in, and Ling has to play a bit safer.
And speaking of safer, that is why maybe the Yushin Shin is really okay in the jungle lane because the gold and the EXP, both fighters, both can hold the lane.
Not only just that, if Homeboy Singapore went for Angela, you don't expect anybody to basically, you know, invade. So that's why NIP Flash is very comfortable going back into this marksman jungle. And not only just that, this marksman jungle will scale even harder going into the later part of the game.
I'm looking forward for Astro here to pop up again. Off-cam kill.
Off-cam kill. And look, NIP Flash is going to be pretty, I think, unfazed, you know, getting that. Things like the ball has been rolling, it's starting to roll, and NIP Flash getting the key items on board right now. Yushin Shin just picked up a bunch of lifesteal for him, and he's going to be pretty happy with that.
Look at the rotations here, the bot side.
Hazard in a spot of trouble. JPL jumping forward. That's Hazard popping the Vengeance, trying to stay alive just a little bit longer. But against 4 members, Glorious Pathway being landed out, but he's running the opposite way. Yeah, so another pick off at the bottom lane.
Darkness Falls hasn't been used there as well. So this is going to be also an opportunity here for the side of NIP Flash to pop it up at the right moment, especially the turtle objective right now is in the pit. But they're going to push it. Okay.
Yeah. So it seems like NIP Flash is rotating up to the turtle at this point in time. Homeboys SG kind of gathering as well. But I think you're right. You know, once the lights have been turned off, it's going to be very difficult for Homeboys SG to pinpoint where NIP Flash is going to be.
Yep, Stingers land onto Hazard right here. There goes a knock up as well. Ryzen activating the ultimate. JPL turns off the lights, and also not only just that, Hades cuts backwards, and also allows Adamir to strike forward just a little bit more. Nakra going down. Astro will trade for Hades for now, but takes a couple of turret shots. I don't think you want to hit that turret shots, boy, as he sneaks on away. 2 for 1, but NIP Flash loses the jungler.
Loses the jungler, but the turtle is still up, you know. And we see JPL there standing guard, being that human ward that he normally is. Trying to see if Homeboys SG is going to go back for the turtle. They opt to bring down the gold lane turret. We should be going out. There we go. The gold lane turret goes down. They should be turning their eyes towards the side of the turtle right now.
Wow, this is great for NIP Flash. Again, quickly recovers from their losses, and look at how the aggressiveness coming in from Homeboys SG being caught off right there and then.
JPL catching onto Hazard and now takes a lot of damage. Nakra will be able to land down the strings onto JPL, and JPL goes down. Vengeance activated but gets dragged right under the turret. Adamir stepping forward, gets frozen just a little bit. Hades picks up the kill, and now it's going to be NIP Flash looking for more. Astro, all markers, and Nakra runs for the hills as 4 members, even though they lost at same manpower advantage, they're not giving anything else for NIP Flash. Unless Astro comes in and steals the turtle away. And not only just that, Homeboy Singapore strikes back against Adamir.
Again, this is the same highlight Astro did yesterday. A turtle steal at the right moment.
Yeah, I mean, look, Astro's really good in the mash rescue button, right? He manages to steal the turtle yet again. Ling having that flexibility, hop on walls to kind of take a look at, to kind of steal away the turtle as and when he wants to, and getting out safely as well.
Wow, this is one of the threats again. With this Zushin has been secured by the side of NIP Flash. Yeah, we've seen Hazard zoning everyone there with the Glorious Pathway, but Lantern has been very good in the hands here of NIP Flash. It's not going to be easy here for the side of Homeboys SG to just wreak havoc, just push through because of that Zushin.
Yeah, Zushin able to have a lot of zone control, you know, but NIP Flash now 2k gold ahead, right? They're only 1 kill ahead, but they've got such a sizable lead. That's almost an item and a half at this point in time. Hazard having to use the Glorious Pathway to run away, but gets repositioned.
Walks away. Glorious Pathway, a glorious retreat by Hazard.
I was gonna say that.
Glorious retreat.
Yeah. Having to use the ultimate to run away is never a good sign, you know.
And Nakra activating Hard Guard onto Astro. Astro had a little trouble up top earlier just now. One-sided as of now, like NIP Flash is taking everything, but Homeboy Singapore, they're not too shabby either. They still pick up some kills.
Yeah, but kills aren't the name of the game. It's not Mobile Legends kill, it's Mobile Legends bang bang, so you need to look at the objectives.
Hard Guard lands onto Banix just a little bit, slip on the waist. Banix proven a little bit slippery. Glorious Pathway somehow being landed. Hazard leading the charge right there, but gets picked up and thrown back like a ragdoll, and Vanix dragging members from the side of Homeboy Singapore. The lights get turned out, but the red HP bars are slowly whittling down. Astro pick up kills and trying to look for more. Hades going down next. That's Astro shutting down. Pick up Kurtisi at the same time, looking for more. JPL will be able to shut down Astro at the very least. And look at how dangerously low NIP Flashes came right there, but they still pick up a wipeout against Homeboy Singapore.
5-3 trade, and you know, NIP Flash showcasing that they are way better mechanically as well. Mid turret does finally go down. The trade is definitely worth it for the side of NIP Flash, and it seems like they're turning their eyes to Lord.
Yeah, not gonna lie though, the Homeboys SG team fight at that moment was very good in their hands, especially Astro just cleaning them up there. The targeting sequence here, but unfortunately, of course, the positioning was very chaotic. Astro did his job here to actually deal a lot of damage in that situation. He has 3 kills. Unfortunately though, when it comes to a prolonged team fight, it is still going to be Team Flash's way going to be the victors.
Yeah, if you take a look at the replay just now, right, we saw that all of NIP Flash was kind of gathered together, which is perfect for Aurora, right? Just being able to lock everyone down and deal all the damage on the side of NIP Flash. So is actually the Homeboys SG still are kind of in this game, right? They just need to, well, find NIP Flash all in a corner or gather them up. So there is some signs of life from the side of Homeboys SG. as we see them dance around the Lord.
Yeah, the disadvantage at this moment as well is the map control. As you can see, not even a single target has been taken out here in the hands of Homeboys SG. Transitioning here for this Lord takedown. Look at the zone, man. Markyyy just bullying Hazard away. Cannot even penetrate through.
JPL off screen loses his life dealing with Astro, but it pulls attention away from the Lord pit right there for the side of NIP Flash. So secure the Lord in exchange with JPL. JPL is just a roamer anyways.
Yep. Yeah, look, JPL is not the jungler, right? So getting a kill on JPL doesn't really make too big of a difference when it comes down to the Lord fight. Actually, that was a really good point just now, Jace, about bring Ling away from the Lord allows NIP Flash to very safely secure the Lord.
Oh no, they're going to put pressure here. Top side though, you can see the Ling trying his best here to control the lane. Okay!
Nice combo coming off on Markyyy and Vanix, right? Drags, immediately Vanix used the I'm offended right there. It could have ended worse for Homeboy Singapore.
Oh, look at Ling!
Top side, a hot guard being tagged as well, and now JPL in a spot of trouble will be able to dodge on the way. Hades right now, and JPL just jumps all the way back. Astro gets assassinated, Anakra, the hard guard, that's false confidence, sneaking in. 2 members goes out up top, and now NIP Flash is still sending a Lord up top.
This is only 11 minutes into the game, and the Lord is knocking on the door of Homeboys SG. I don't expect the turret to go down, but that was a fight that, you know, Ling was supposed to get really easily, right?
Look how Hazard as well being immobilized time and time again. Can even defend here really well. At the push in the top side.
Marcus down a little bit low. Ryzen freezes Markyyy. And now Ryzen will get dragged all the way out. Frigid Glacier catching 2. Astro coming in just a nick of time. Vanix getting down low just a little bit. Flickers all the way back to safety. The Tempest of Blades letting down damage onto Adamir as well. And now it's going to be high loss. Markyyy dragging Hazard in a nick of time. Saving Adamir from imminent death. JPL coming in. The Mountain Shocker will be able to catch on to Nakrai. So JPL just coming in looking for pickups right here. NIP Flash, even though they're playing scrappy, they're still winning.
I was like, I don't think that the inhibitor turret is going down, but they got 2.
Yes!
It was a 2-for-1 exchange. And NIP Flash didn't die, didn't lose a single member.
I was surprised in that situation, man. And look at how NIP Flash, they're not going anywhere here. They're still continuing to put pressure against Homeboys SG.
I guess greed is good, hey.
Up, Hazard. Down low, Vengeance will be activated. Frigid Glacier right all the way outside. Astro breaking out damage. She's the lone person that could output some damage, but he gets tagged down by Hades. And also Vanix picking up that kill instead. Before that, Astro picks up triple kill. Trying to slow it down just a little bit. Vanix stepping forward to goal later for the side. And NIP Flash is outputting the damage. Oh, Marcus will not be long for the world because Hades and Vanix just chasing him down to the ends of the world. Nowhere is safe against NIP Flash, especially Hades on the Ishin Shin. It's just one pony. Are you scared of My Little Pony? NIP Flash says no with the crowd activated. Vanix scratching onto the core, and there you go. It is going to be NIP Flash dominating Homeboy Singapore.
I don't know what to take away from that game. Apparently, Ruby Gold is still a thing. My Little Pony is no longer the hellish pony from hell. It's just a little pony, I suppose.
But, you know, with that sequence, with that ending sequence, this is one of the things that Team Flash is recognizable as the best team. They know how to end the game. Usually, I see other teams there, they're going to go for the full retreat, go for the next Lord, but Team Flash, all the way, they recognize how the game will end, and they did.
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, yes, right? I agree with you. Team Flash, NIP Flash knows how to close the game. But this felt like more of like a slap of the wallet, if you know what I mean. Right? I mean, they were up like 3-4K gold at the end of it, and it felt like they just took the wallet and just kind of smacked Homeboys SG with it.
Yeah, literally getting smacked by 3,000 gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 8,000 gold.
Smack.
There's nothing to do. I would die happy if that's actually on my death by gold. I would die happy.
It really felt just like that, right? I mean, you're right. You know, NIP Flash managed to take team fights under the turret, but they were only able to do that because they were that much ahead, right? So honestly speaking, NIP Flash, kudos to you for having fun, I think, with these games as well. But we do have to select our MVP. Who do you think our MVP is?
I actually have no idea. I have no answer to you.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, the production is not with us, Hades.
Okay, it's a pretty interesting build, right? Hades coming in at 6-10 in terms of KDA, GPM 845. It's just doing interesting things, right? What you want to do, power farm in the jungle, and then after that, you pop off like crazy, right? The first item coming out from Yi Shin is kind of interesting to me, like the War Axe. Even though after it's been reworked into something like a mix of Bloodlust like a War Axe, somehow I would have thought like you would go straight for the Endless Battle. But what Hades is looking for is that as long as I'm in the fight as long as possible, I'm able to pop off the passives, right? And also the armor penetration, which can get very nutty on a marksman.
I mean, it also gives you an extra layer of sustain as well, right? So you don't get bursted out from the lane if the fight does drag on. So, I mean, it's the cherry on the top. It's the icing on the cake kind of situation for the Yi Shin. But Hades showcasing why he is one of the best junglers in MPL SG, right?
Astro steals his turtle away.
Well, look, I mean, that's once, right? If the guy's not perfect.
Okay.
The guy's not perfect, right? He is still one of the best. Oh, dude, how many times has your turtle been stolen from you? Exactly, right? Things can happen. Things can happen, right? You can.
I'm not gonna lie. Astro pulled a steal on the turtle again, reminiscing what happened on that previous day. Was just incredible.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay, kudos to Astro as well for being able to pull off stuff like that, right? He did have a pretty phenomenal game at 11-4-1. The early game kills definitely catapulted him to being able to do that kind of damage output, and rather being the only source of damage for the side of Homeboys SG.
Yeah, I mentioned as well the combo of the CC and the Angela, right? It's one of the common duos I've seen in esports tournaments, but man, it didn't work.
I didn't see any of that, dude.
Yeah, I know. I hyped it up on the draft, but man, I cannot feel the presence. Unfortunately, to the side of Homeboys SG, it's also the Angela is also a great synergy with the lane.
It is.
Don't get me wrong, but man, Astro, despite of course losing this game, has been really incredible as well on his targeting on the moment he joins in the team fight there. But the prolonged team fight still favors NIP Flash.
For sure, right? And the thing is that in this kind of composition that NIP Flash has chosen, right? They're able to pick off certain people as and when they want to, and it feels like both teams kind of went towards the pick off kind of composition. But except the fact is that NIP Flash had it together.
Yeah, I feel like NIP Flash had it in together and a few more coordinated.
Yes.
I remember that one sequence when Juicin, when Curtisi just dragged somebody, immediately Vanix follow up with I'm offended. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, man.
And we saw it multiple times as well. It wasn't just a once-off kind of thing, right?
The end game.
So yeah, the end game as well, where Zuxing manages to keep pulling people into the I'm offended, or pulling people into the hands of JPL, and JPL just licking his lips, right? Or even towards Adamir as well, and the knockups happen. That's a really offensive Edith, by the way.
Yeah, we see that one. Adamir, actually his kit as well. We have seen once his Primal Wrath has been popped up, we can see that NIP Flash, this is the time to go in. They're really going to force once Adamir pops that one off. And the damage, we've seen that one, especially in Turtle Team Fight, maybe on the third Turtle Team Fight, Adamir dishes out a lot of output.
Yeah, I mean, we don't usually see the War Cry on an Edith, right? We usually see something more like the Brave Smite, or I've even seen the Concussive Blast.
Yes.
The War Cry is just really, really funny on the side of NIP Flash, on the side of Adamir. But other than that, I think the emblems are all, other than that, stock standard.
I also feel like if you take a look at NIP Flash's roster, they don't really have a lot of tankiness, except for the Adamir portion. And they have a lot of pseudo tankiness, right? Vanix, we got to a certain extent Curtisi once he picks up the Clock of Destiny. But apart from that, they're quite squishy. That's why Homeboy Singapore was able to pick up a lot of massive kills, especially on the side of Astro, especially in the early game, right?
Yeah, but kills don't matter. Objectives do. And take a little turret damage from the side of Homeboys SG. 106.
Completely controlling the map there.
It's just a testament, right, to NIP Flash's macro, right? Being able to control the map in a way that they want to, that they always have a say in the plays that get played around the map. It's absolutely stunning. And if you look at it, yes, damage dealt by the side of Homeboys SG, yeah, 138k, but what did that amount to?
I mean, if you flip the script just a little bit, right? If you imagine that this is not Homeboy Singapore nor NIP Flash, on paper, Homeboy Singapore's draft looks really scary because you've got Angela that could easily hop onto Astro, hop onto CC, or even to a certain the high loss as well. And there are a few times when Homeboy Singapore once Ryzen catches members inside the Frigid Glacier, it's painful against NIP Flash. The reason why NIP Flash was able to get out of it is because of sheer macro play, right? Like, they are not only just that, they're trading kills over to the side of Homeboy Singapore, they're always winning something else across the map.
Yeah, for sure. And I think also I want to make the point as well that I think I saw Vanix building the Sea Halberd, right? Being able to kind of cut off all the kind of regeneration that could have happened on the side of Homeboys SG, because they have a lot of sustain. Right? They have sustain in the Helios ultimate. They have a sustain from Vanguard as well. And the fact that the Sea Halberd gets affected from AoE, right? Standpoint, cuts all that regeneration in half as well. So that was a really good call from the side of Vanix to rush. It wasn't really a rush. It was like, I think, third item. But still, picked it up.
I'm gonna discount as well Cortese's Sujin, man. It's just a pain in the neck against the side of Homeboys SG.
Yeah, for sure. You know, being able to kind of use the Lantern Flare to kind of just build up the stacks, and I think it was really he's very technical. He's a very technical player as well, right? So I think Zuzing works out perfectly for him. But let's check out the highlights for the match previously.
Yeah, this is where Homeboys SG managed to control the game here in the early stages, man. But the rotations is there also for the side of Team Flash. They know that they can punish anyone if they are sticking here together, especially. You mentioned, of course, how powerful this micro-wise Team Flash is in disengaging as well with a wombo combo that Homeboys SG is dealing them.
And you talk about wombo combo. We talk about how JPL actually using the Hellcat to turn off the lines, especially when the enemy team is not as experienced. Definitely, we can see the vast difference in terms of these two teams' experience, right? You turn off the lines, you add on a lot more pressure, you add on a lot more stress over to the other side team. The other side team easily crumbles.
Yeah, you know, and I think it's just absolutely insane, this match. I mean, take a look at this, right? Where we see Astro diving in, having the confidence that, you know, with the hard guide, he's going to be able to get a double kill on JPL and Hades. But Hades has something to say about that. He has a problem with that and gets the double kill instead.
Man, they attempted to do that kill. They need something there for Homeboys SG to turn the tide of the battles. But at the moment that they have been defeated, oh man.
Yeah, Vanix literally stunning 3 members just peels for Hades so well. Vanix, you know, he is a gold laner and for side NIP Flash, but the fact that he can actually pull off these kind of fighters and knows what exactly a gold laner needs. Technically speaking, that sequence right there, Hades was technically the gold laner, the marksman.
That's true. He is. And the fact that, you know, kind of Vanix being able to draw the distance, draw the lines, well, literally, right? With Ruby and being able to pull people away from that is absolutely stunning. Shows that Vanix is maybe not just a gold laner. Maybe he's Lord of EXP.
Let's see on the game 2. I'm looking forward for that one.
Yeah, but all right, we're going to throw it over to Churros as he breaks down the game for us.
What's going on, guys? Churros here with another episode of Off the Desk. A lot of stuff to talk about this time around. Let's first start off with the draft. This was very, very interesting because the casters actually said that they preferred Homeboys SG's draft. And I was just really thinking when I was watching through the entirety of that game, you don't really have a lot of damage unless like Astro only comes through. And that is one of the main targets that in the mid stage of the game that NIP Flash really identified, and they really shut him down. You can see in this Lord fight, you can see the 1-4 composition that NIP Flash and Homeboys are taking. JPL really has to adjust, and I echo what Jay said as well about JPL not being much of an assassin roam player. Is more of a setup and maybe an enchanter with the Matildas. We're bringing back that time to where he was playing Popo and Koopas, trying to dish out a lot of damage and stuff like that. He's always finding the right targets. And this is really, really interesting for me that JPL really has to adapt to a lot of the situations that come through. And you can see in this was basically the only Lord fight or the only dance that Homeboys attempted to go up against NIP Flash. And there was a lot of things that I could talk about right here. Let's roll this clip. Hazard is always at the forefront because they don't really have a marksman. You're playing a draft without a marksman. So you don't really have a lot of crowd control besides Ryzen with the Frigid Glacier. And if you can't land that out, there's not much that you can do to follow up. So now knowing that Hades is in position, fight for that Lord, Vanix, Adamir, and Curtizi, being that front line protecting Hades is a very, very traditional kind of protect the I'm not gonna say it, protect the president kind of composition. I know Jay's gonna flame me later for this, but once they make that call, JPL goes in, tries to distract and give intelligence, turns off that light so that Hazard or Marcus can't even go in. It doesn't matter if JPL goes down, the Lord's already been taken out, and this is where NIP Flash really starts to tip the scales. This was that fight that I really wanted to bring back. It was way before this first Lord actually spawns up, and now this is how NIP Flash really identified that Astro really needs that purple buff. Being a Ling, without that purple buff, it's a little bit difficult for you to go in and out of battles because your energy restores a little bit slower than you're used to. So this is where Vanix actually makes the play of the game. I would say a very, very big fight. Vanix can go in, Adamir can go in. Vanix sees the right opportunity to go in for a ulti flicker combo. Pulls in 3, Ryzen waiting for the ultimate, waiting for the rest of the teammates to come, and we'll be able to see how this happens over here. So a lot of the damage actually comes through from Hades, Adamir, and Curtizi on the rest of this, initiating from Vanix, but Ryzen brings in the damage, waiting for the right time. So I'm not going to discount Homeboys. They made a very, very nice play, a very nice move. Astro is really, really safe. He's getting that purple buff. He knows he knows and identifies his win condition. He needs that purple buff first, and then he goes in for that cleanup. Unfortunately, though, this was an outplay by Adamir. I would say this Edith is really like a Shang Xiong kind of jawhead thing, just repositioning, dispositioning, and giving that huge wall in front of JPL, protecting him and keeping him safe. And that's it from me. Really excited to see how Game 2 unfolds. Will Homeboys be finally able to take one game off of the entirety of MPL? This is only a little bit more, but I'm really excited to see. Boys, over to you.
Thanks for that, Churros. Really appreciate that breakdown. You know, you're right. You're really, really, really right. This is, you know, I think Homeboys was able to identify what they needed to do, especially with Astro. Identified that he needed to get, you know, the right sequencing, right? Purple buff, and then from there be able to go in and do a cleanup.
All right. So for the second game, though, okay, I think I can see the Team Flash right now. This is a low-stakes match. I can per se say that they can experiment around. So JPL on the Assassin, this is one thing that we are now seeing Team Flash going in. Maybe right now JPL also going to have new heroes, I expect, in the second game.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I wanna see it happen. You know, and but speaking about seeing it, you know, we have a new sponsor coming in for Season 8. We have Roto Eye Drops. And, you know, the thing is, gamers are always staring at their mobile screen for long hours whilst playing MLBB, and it can cause some, actually, digital eye strain. Speaking of which, actually, you know...
We actually have one on the table.
We actually have one on the table, because I was actually using it. Because my eyes were just in pain from some of the plays which we saw earlier, so I had to, you know, kind of cool off a little bit and drop some Roto Eye Drops.
Yeah, maybe that's what Hades needs, so that he doesn't get out red chip by Astro.
Do you have something against?
No, I'm just recommending a product over a sponsored product over to Hades. All right.
Just gonna say win-win. Just gonna say JPL just going to go for darkness balls. I just.
Homeboys also needs it as well. Everybody needs it as well.
Yeah, but guess what, guys? From now to the 30th December, do purchase. If you purchase any two of Roto Eye Drops, you do get 400 MLBB in-game diamonds, and also stand a chance to win a Secret Lab chair. So yeah, do purchase them at any Watson or Guardian stores.
Yeah, I would like to also point out, for context, just in case you're watching outside Singapore, Sheng Siong Jawhead, or it means Walmart Jawhead, all right? Sheng Siong is a supermarket chain in Singapore.
But you just said Walmart. Walmart is like not available everywhere as well.
You get a hit. It's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. Come on. Oh, no. Jawhead from Wish.com.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Everyone gets that reference.
Just for context.
Just for context.
All right, we're going to go to second draft.
Yes, so as we go into second draft, we see the Chip getting banned out. We see the Phoveus and the Roger getting banned out as well from the side of NIP Flash. Any thoughts on what NFP Flash is going to bring to the table this time around, did I?
Okay, as I mentioned a while ago, this is a low-stakes match for the side of NIP Flash. They can experiment around in their picks here, in their drafts, as we have seen, of course, that JP have used the Hades and the Yisen Shin going into the roster as well, but this is great. They can do around this one, but Homeboys SG, we have seen how Astro really carried the game on that Ling. So this is one of the strengths of Homeboys SG. Astro, as a jungler, he can really enable despite that loss.
That's true. So Ling ban maybe? Maybe.
If they can respect Astro, I think if they are going to go to shut down Astro, this is one route there on the drafting phase. They are going to shut down all the assassins there, but the Zushin rather has been discounted because they know how the side there of the Zushin control is incredibly very bullying here in this matches.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that NMP Flash banned out this using. I was kind of expecting them to pick it up again for Katizi, as you saw a stunning performance and, you know, kind of either that force Homeboys to ban the using, but in this case, they up to ban the Ruby, which we saw Vanix playing earlier just now. Ruby is a generically strong pick right now in this meta, so I think the ban is to respect both Adamir as well as Vanix.
However, Hylos is pretty much open, so Hylos can be a first pick here for the side of NIP Flash. Without the Zushin, it's gonna be easy now for him to use the Glorious Pathway, drive through against Homeboys SG here. They can pick this one. There you go. This is the recap of our draft onto the game one. Man, the Angeling combo CC unfortunately did not work for them here. Gotta expect, of course, Homeboys SG again going for that Astro Assassin here.
Yeah, we're likely going to see the Ling get picked up, but I'm curious as to who they're prioritizing for a second pick. We do see the Hylos get picked up for the side of NIP Flash, likely again in the hands of Adamir or JPL. Sorry, rolled the tongue there. But yeah, so I think for the side of Homeboys SG, they likely want to secure someone that can either counter Hylos directly, someone like potentially Thamus? Or maybe a Baxi in the jungle?
We've seen the famous pick for Team Bleed, if I'm not mistaken. But at this first phase of a draft, it's going to be too early for me to, if they show that one. I think they need to prioritize Astro here. But instead, of course, going Angela here and Edith. Okay, sustain.
I hear the side, Jays. Take us through your thoughts.
I just don't like the Angela in this particular patch, right? Yes, it's a known counter against these assassins, right? The Hard Guard. But, I mean, you saw what happened in the previous game. Hard Guard was used quite well, but not as well as I would have expected, right? And because of that, you lose out in a lot of things, like the hard engages that you could have done, especially in this particular patch, right? When they're all mostly assassins, you need somebody as a secondary engage and a primary engage, right? So that's what NIP Flash is looking for. Just take a look. Primary engage could be coming up from Hylos, and then after that, Cho could go in with the secondary engage, or vice versa, right? And, well, it's JPL back on his show again.
I mean, it could be JPL back on the show. We never know with the side of NIP Flash. But you're right. You know, I think the Cho is able to kind of pick off people with the Way of the Dragon and Hylos Cho starting it off with the Way of the Dragon or following up with it. And then Hylos just starting it up or, you know, kind of creating distance and drawing lines with the Glorious Pathway. But Angela, I'm just wondering, right? Could it be like an Angela mid?
Angela mid is also not as good.
I know.
You're sacrificing a lot of magic damage. We've seen teams bringing the Angela mid, but then they run short on magic damage, right? Then that means that NIP Flash is very easy to itemize against Homeboy Singapore if they want to run an Angela mid.
I agree with you, and the thing is that, but there's Edith, right, with the Shred, and her magic damage coming out from the side of Homeboys SG with this current trio. But I'm just trying to think creatively, right, for the side of Homeboys SG here.
Okay, if you're in the Homeboys SG, having this Angela, you already know that you want to enable your carries here. So again, they are trying to go for Astro to pop up. And if this is ever going to be mid-Angela, they want to prioritize that hard guard as early as possible here. Unfortunately, of course, as Jace mentioned, Edith is not, you know, the hero you want to really engage. You need that someone to have that control. So this is what Homeboys SG is lacking right now. With this Joe pick coming in from Team NIP Flash, it's like throwing two birds in one stone here, because once the hard guard is on your jungler here, it's gonna be Waves Dragon. Two heroes, two players will be targeted instantly.
Yeah, and we see the Ling getting banned out. So now the question is, what else can Astro play? I haven't really seen much of a performance except from the Ling.
The Hayabusa is open.
The Haya is open, but it's a Fanny.
It's pretty good. Man, Astro did a wonderful job on the Hayabusa as well.
Yeah.
He stole the turtle again yesterday. Plus, but let's see. But I can see the transition right now that Homeboys SG still wants Astro to be on that assassin hero.
Yeah, I feel that too. But I mean, going back to the point of Angela, I don't know. I just feel like Angela is this dead pony that I need to beat up, right? Angela in this particular patch doesn't make sense because like, if it's the previous patch when we're pulling a tank jungle, it makes sense, right? Now that Angela can go into the either tank jungle, which is a utility, or the EXP lane, which is basically, you know, your secondary engage, right? Because tank jungles can engage as well. But now if we're using assassins, it's kind of pointless, no?
That's true. That is true. I'm not discounting that at all. We do see the Alpha getting banned out for the side of NIP Flash, not wanting, well, banning out one of the other potential assassins for the side of Homeboys SG. Not assassins, but you know, high damage dealers, I guess in this case. But Haya is still open, and I'm wondering if that's gonna be the pickup for the side of Homeboys SG.
If I am NIP Flash, I definitely would ban away the Alpha because Alpha and Angela wombo combo is scarier. Yes, I mean I can definitely hard guard a Hayabusa, but I go to Shadow Kill.
Yep.
I won't be tagging onto somebody, right? So I think NIP Flash wants Homeboys to pick up Hayabusa.
Oh, so they're really anticipating here that they can really counter that Hayabusa pick coming in from Homeboys SG. But if you are also in Homeboys SG, if you can see Homeboys SG in a separate perspective here, but it feels like they're one-dimensional when it comes to their draft, right? You can really really tell right now that they want Astro to go online here. And I think NIP Flash now anticipates. Okay, Bane is up.
Wait we have a Vanix. Vanix Bane.
Goat Lane Bane.
Yeah, Goat Lane Bane.
Vanix. It's a Vanix.
Yeah, it's a Vanix.
The Valkyrie's voyage.
And Freya as well for the side of Homeboys SG, going to be in the jungle in the hands of Astro. Astro not picking up Hayabusa, actually.
Okay.
Interesting choice, I think, coming into this lineup. Freya being able to do a lot of damage in a very short period of time. But on the side of NIP Flash, there's a lot of... Okay, I'm confused. Maybe just they didn't do the screen swaps, right? But no. It's Valix Valentina.
Valentina Goat Lane. Oh, I told you guys, NIP Flash is throwing every stats out of the window. Now I'm a little bit confused. At this Curtisi jungle? Wait, hold on. Curtisi jungle?
Oh, let's see again. I'm not sure about this one.
Production, this is not a UI bug, right? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Production confirmed. It feels like NIP Flash is really throwing around.
Let's see.
Is it mid Fanny?
Curtisi mid Fanny!
Oh my!
It's a mid Fanny! Is this even a thing?
With an execute battle spell!
Guys, we've got to cast it down.
No way! Holy!
Oh man, Curtisi's having so much fun with this!
I'm back. Is this a ping test?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness, NIP Flash, what are you doing?
Okay, I really meant what I said, that this is a low-stake match and Team Flash could experiment in a way of their draft, but this is just mind-blowing.
I wasn't expecting this.
Wow. Okay, look at this one.
Okay, still safe for now, but like, I don't know, man. How's Curtisi? Wait, Curtisi is just gonna back off every time, go back and regen, and that's where he gets his pseudo purple buff, and then he spins all the way to mid and try to hope for a kill over and over again. I think that's how they're gonna play this mid lane.
That is exactly how they're gonna play this mid lane. Vanny, or Curtisi, just going literally back to base every single time, and he's just recharging his energy from there. That's his buff. And he's trying to find the angle right now. It seems like eyes are on towards the side of Hazard. But
Walking Fanny. Let's go.
Sorry, guys. We as casters as well is as confused as you are, but at this moment here, NIP Flash still doing their thing. Look at the harassment here on the bot side.
Yeah, it seems like Hazard, eyes are on Hazard. Turtle has spawned in. Cortese positioning himself. They spot out Astro, so they are aware that Homeboys SG is on the brink. Oh, that's going to be a flicker as well. JPL knocking out, but the members from the side of Homeboy Singapore eats the damage from Hades, and Hades just doesn't really care, doesn't need to join the fight. Throw the shark and boo. I got a turtle for myself, and now not only just that, Cortese finds Nakra, and then also Cortese, man, that's a free purple buff for the side of NIP Flash, and all of a sudden, hey, Cortese, you have your own purple buff. You can play the Fanny properly right now. How about no, Cortese purple buff, one towards the side of Hades. Cortese just chilling. Trying to kind of wall away Ryzen.
Okay, I don't doubt the draft from NIP Flash, but
no, I doubt it.
I've been pressing F, but this where the heroes are in the lanes right now and doing it. I mean, obliterating right now. Homeboys SG here in the early stage of game is just devastating.
I mean, it feels kind of bad, right, for the side of Homeboys SG. I mean, you lose is one thing, but you lose like this?
This is like, okay, hold on a second. Vanix is going to get chased down. Cortese still finds a kill at the back line, though. Here comes a follow-up, and now it's going to be Vanix trading for 3 members. So much utility. Cortese is on a roll right here.
Worth it?
Worth.
1 for 3?
Oh.
Worth.
Very, very much worth there. And look at how now they're going to push the top side. Ryzen cannot even defend the outer turret. Oh my goodness.
JPL is just standing still, guys.
He's just one guy.
And they just got the entire, they got the entire armor.
Yeah.
The entire armor's down.
And Hades is just gonna absorb all that gold, right? And now his damage is just gonna exponentially increase. Cortese, even though he has access to the purple buff, he did not take it as well.
JPL?
It doesn't really matter. JPL still managed to catch onto Ryzen as well. Cortese goes for the spin. Here comes the Eternal God, knocking up 3. Cortese and JPL will fall from that one. And here comes the Shark Bait, ooh-ha-ha. And Nakra has to run for the hills, popping sprint.
I love it. Love the counter play there for the side of Homeboys SG. Too much confidence right there for NIP Flash, but the tart damage still deals a lot of damage output at the situation. So NIP Flash should recognize it at this moment. Homeboys SG is going to play it out on this draft.
Yeah, we see both teams trying to angle themselves towards the turtle. A fight breaks out.
Up, it's going to be the high Adamir. Glorious pathway, absorbing all the HP bars and also just healing all that. Cortese picking up 2 kills right there. The turtle immediately forgotten. Homeboy Singapore thought they're fighting for the turtle, but no, it's going to be NIP Flash finding them instead. Hazard getting chunked down low. Adamir just a break 1 dot. Walks away, limping away, and NIP Flash still secures the turtle for themselves.
That's what I'm saying. The way of the dragon hitting 2 birds in 1 stone. The Angela's been caught fire there, isolating the combo. Great pick of play. And with this Hades on that Bane as well, the Deadly Catch is a great tool for the counterplay against fighter jungles.
I look up to you, Deadeye. I don't know how you analyze this game.
I am completely speechless. The fight breaks out again.
Fight breaks up. Everybody gets knocked up sky high. Okay, a little bit of fighting chance this time around. Anime has to walk on the Glorious pathway just to treat JPL. Just spam recall just a little bit and walks on by. You can see the damage from the carry just landing onto Adamir. But Homeboy Singapore still takes down Cortese though.
Well, that means just 1 kill, right? It's a little bit of gold going into the pockets of Homeboys SG. They're going to be pretty happy with that. But NIP Flash 3.1k gold ahead right now.
Yep. I only see this kind of games in ping tests. And the worst part is, this is David versus Goliath game. And this is Goliath just cutting off his arm. Yeah, I'm going to fight you right now. Sit down. Literally say Cortese to all Marcus right here. Another kill goes over to the side of Cortese and he gets away. Astro now hard guard as well. Adamic puts out Glorious Pathway. JPL on conceal. Kicks Hazard right underneath the turret in the middle. Nowhere for Hazard to run away. He gets his life over the side of NIP Flash.
I love seeing JPL play Cho, you know? It's like, it's every single time, even though they're having fun right now, it's such a masterful way of playing Cho.
Why is JPL doing so much damage?
Concussive Blast. But even then,
Thunderbelt?
Thunderbelt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As the game progresses, though, it's gonna be incredible for JPL. But, you know, this is also the level gaps we're seeing right now. JPL is just confident enough to do that one.
Yeah, I mean, confidence is one thing, right? Having a mechanical prowess is another thing. But also, I mean, that's just a turtle that's gone down again. So it's like 3 turtles to decide an NIP flash. And it wasn't even a fight that time, by the way, guys. We're only 7 minutes in the game.
And Astro looking for his Freya here with that Angela hard guard. But look at how the NIP Flash, rather, bullying them, cannot even go out. I think there's a line here we can see in the side of Homeboys SG. If you overstep your boundaries, you're dead.
I'm gonna put you in your place, son. I mean, that's literally what it is right now. NIP Flash is just slapping.
Look at Hazard.
Homeboy.
Look at Hazard and Admira. Look at the player camera right there.
Oh my
Hades.
gosh.
One deadly catch. Astro gets melted. JPL looking for the next target. Hey, Admira stepping forward on the glorious pathway. Curtizi stands the damage onto all markers just in little time. Nakras saves him with the hard guard.
Oh,
but he had to use the hard guard for that.
Yep, and JPL looking for more targets at the same time. Now the turret is actually getting pillaged just a little bit more. JPL still walks on away alive. NIP Flash turned the crosshairs to the mid lane.
And we're still in the 8-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the bot tower is about to go down. Seems like Hades and JPL have eyes for the bottom turret. But Homeboy's putting a little bit of a fight. Deadly Catch doing so much damage.
Yeah, catches 2, but now Astro is stepping forward just a little bit. Hades, JPL not long for the well. All markers picks it up as well. Admira just using the glorious pathway, and Avengers picks up so much damage. Good DC! Flying in with the cables. Takes down how many people? I have no idea. And Vanex picks up 2 kills as well. 4 members from the side. Hopefully Singapore goes down.
Oh my goodness. Obliterated in the team fight, man. Nakra doesn't have that hard guard yet, and they force their way in. I think this could be it.
Deadly Catch. Immediately. Ryzen getting caught right here. There's no way for Homeboy Singapore to defend this one. It's just Bob the Minute right here. Homeboy Singapore will take an L right there. Just domination coming off of NIP Flash.
9 minutes!
One of the fastest games ever.
This is it!
Guys,
world record in this season.
You know what? You know what NIP Flash set out to do today?
I want to go home early.
Yeah, dude, it's a Sunday. It's the afternoon, guys. If we come in and we finish this game fast, we can just go back and chill with all our friends and family.
Yeah, and you have Curtizi on a fanny in the mid lane.
Look at that smile, man. Man is having such a good time.
And he hasn't picked up a single purple buff. Right? He has no purple buff. He was just going back to base to regen his energy.
Dude, this is easily one of the toughest games that I had to cast, like, ever. Like, how do you even cast something like that?
I'm glad I'm the play-by-play right here. Oh, I just need to see it narrate, show and tell. You guys have to try to break down and pretend to be smart. I'm looking forward to churros for this one.
Pretend to be smart is definitely right.
I pretended hard, Jace. You give me credit for that one. But man,
good job.
I mean, guys, to be honest, I didn't expect that switcheroo on that kind of situation. The trap was good, yo. The trap was good for the side of NIP Flash, but how the players managed to execute that one is just a different level.
Yeah. Okay. So now we have to choose
MVP.
Curtizi MVP. Let's see it. Bring it on the screen.
Hey!
The walking
He finally
fanny.
didn't cheat.
Of course.
He finally didn't cheat. Congratulations.
I mean, it's clear cut as Curtizi picking on an MVP. Who goes into a mid fanny on an execute? I almost said retchery.
In mid lane.
In the mid lane.
Oh yeah.
And comes out 11-2-7.
I don't know what's it. This is a big showing, not only just for Homeboy Singapore, but also for NIP Flash. The gap, the level difference between top of the table and bottom of the table.
Correct.
It goes to show that, you know, there's a lot of things that, you know, the other teams have to look out for against NIP Flash. And I think it's also a big introduction. I think if there's a villain anime opening, this is it.
That's true. That is very, very true.
I think they already anticipated as well for the side of Homeboys SG that this is their learning experience to go up against the top tier team here. So this is it. I mean, this is just overwhelming win here from the side of Team Flash.
For sure, for sure. I do want to highlight one thing though. Kids, do not try this mid lane fanning at home, please.
Please, in RGs.
Please don't try this at home.
If Kurtizi does it, I can do it too.
No, don't do that.
No, don't do that. I am so. It's very hard to watch this game, especially Cast. In fact, it's not even like 9 minutes late. It's like an early 9 minutes. That's where the game ends. It's like one of the record times that we've ever seen. And you come in with this kind of roster, Kurtizi, Fanny mid lane. Hades, by the way, even though he didn't really join the fights as much, but he was just side pushing the lane constantly.
Dude, man is the richest man in 9 minutes. He's got 8K in his pockets, and you saw how much damage the deadly catches were doing, right? I guess you could say it's so deadly.
Yeah, nice pun. Yeah, it's so deadly. The deadly catch is so deadly. But of course, I think the Bane pick as well, I've mentioned a while ago, the deadliest catch is a great counter to those fighters who have to go before the head-on. So it's one way in how they be able to win those team fights time and time again. But man, again, I'm still mind-blown on how this team Flash, NIP Flash, especially Kurtizi on that mid lane fanning. The burst damage is there, and we can see how Ryzen really having difficulty to go in par in that mid lane. The first blood was on him.
I don't think you practice for this, right?
Who would?
Yep.
Would you practice for a mid lane fanny?
Hey guys, in scrims, we need to find a mid lane fanny.
No.
Who does that?
Yeah,
that's the thing.
And you gotta admit, that's a little bit crazy, a little bit of a stroke of genius coming on Kurtizi, though, knowing that he doesn't really have any form of ways to really regen because he doesn't really have purple buff. What he does, goes back to base and regen his energy lag, go back to the mid lane.
You know, I actually wonder how much Kurtizi has practiced on this for this, right? Because the thing is, like, if it's your first time playing Fanny, right?
You can
in the lane.
obviously see.
Does it look like it's his first time
No,
playing the
it's
Fanny?
not, right? That's what I'm saying. How much has this guy been practicing this mid lane Fanny? That's my question. Yeah, I wonder, right, on the side of Homeboys SG, right, if after every season they go back and they're like, okay, guys, time to cook. We need to think of a weird pick for Kurtizi to play, and he must excel in this. I mean, it just seems like it every time, right? At first with the mid lane Martis, which then ended up being actually pretty smart. And then now with mid lane Fanny, question mark?
I'm trying to think of one hero that you could bring in the mid lane that's absolutely bonkers. Let me think.
I mean, we saw Terizla being played in mid lane for a while.
That's normal now,
right?
Yeah.
But when they first brought it to MPL, we were all like, what? Mia mid, maybe? Nah.
Mia mid. Okay. To break down, guys, I think this is just.
You're still trying to break this down, bro.
I respect your art, bro.
I'm trying to do my job here, guys. Come on.
Come on. Trying to break this game down.
Have some emotional support, just I did a while ago.
The worst part is when the emotional support needs emotional support. That's literally this game, right?
Okay.
Not only just they broke in record time, they broke with a bit of a weird draft coming out, and there's no way to sugarcoat it, guys.
I have to say, it's not a weird draft on paper.
Yeah. That's why. That's why I'm saying the draft is good, but how the Team Flash executed is just really weird, man.
I'm not talking about Fanny mid. I'm not talking about Bane jungle. I'm talking about on paper, right? You've got Cho, which is traditionally in Roamer EXP.
Yeah.
You've got Valentina in mid.
Yeah.
Right? You've got Fanny in the jungle, right? And then you have Bane in gold.
Yeah.
Right?
We expected, right?
Yeah,
we
which makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I mean. I mean, the lineup itself, the team composition itself makes sense. But just the way that they did the lane assignments were...
There's a thing.
It feels like NIP Flash forgot to swap.
Yeah, no, that's...
and they stuck to it.
That's why when we were going to the game, we were talking about... We were talking about Banix, right? We're talking about Bane or Banix, like that. That makes complete sense. And then when it went into the loading screen, I was like, wait a second, that's Banix on freaking Valentina.
Oh, man. This...
I
love this game. I love this game.
I apologize for being so unprofessional for this particular game because I just feel like it's so one-sided, right? Like it's so tough
obviously
to watch this. And you know that the gap, the level gap between these two teams are so far apart that literally NIP Flash could have drafted Mia and everything would have gone well.
Everything would have worked out still, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go into the mic check to see what, see if the players have something more to say than, I guess, us.
Oh! Gun! Attack!
Austin? Vengeance here.
Can Bay blue baba?
Wow!
Yeah, fair here. Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead?
Yeah, bro, I'm dead. Hey, Angela, the fuck?
Okay. Hey, I think the ED mid. Yeah. Wow!
What the fuck?
Hey,
Cannot.
Angela ulti. Wow, you want this tower?
Yeah.
I zoning.
Okay. I thinking. Hey, no minion ah. Come on.
The minion died.
Come on.
Nice.
Ooh.
Whoa! Hit! I thinking, bro.
Wow.
Like, even the comms are like quiet.
Yeah,
They're
having
communicating
fun.
telepathically.
They're having fun. That's what it was, right? And no, there was still communication. They're like, guys, I'm tanking. I got it.
Okay.
All right. So enough from us. Let's see if
This is the part we are going to expect Churros breaking it down.
Okay. Churros, I know you're hearing this. I have a challenge for you. See if you can break down this game for us in an analytical standpoint. Take it away, my man.
Prof. Churros, again, I don't know if I can break down anything. This was just a pretty intense game of like a group of friends and a kopitiam having fun, and it really seems like that. Like, I didn't even draw anything on these clips, and I'm just gonna let it roll while I talk about that draft, because like that's probably the only thing I can say right now. I get the Valentina. Okay, it's a good time to talk about like, okay, roles in lane. Gold lane, all you got to do is like make sure that your opponent's gold lane doesn't farm as much. The mid lane Fanny, okay, clears the way fast, rotates fast. It makes sense on paper, but the way he executes it was just perfect. Man, I don't know what else to go for right here, because like I'm gonna shift away from NIP Flash. I'm gonna go towards Homeboys, because like their draft makes a lot of sense. I get where they're coming from because of the Freya, popping in your ultimate, getting Angela on you. I get, okay, maybe the Valentina was to get that heart guard, but it never happened, because every single time Astro dies, it's like, it's basically, I have no idea how it's done, but I'm just gonna fast forward to the end where like Cortese just does his like Cortese special. This is just like there's a beautiful play over here. I think I'm gonna cast over that game. JPL almost instant escape. Wow, a really good escape right there. And here comes Cortese with a nice. I have no. Okay. That being said. This is an amazing game, man. What are the players thinking? Cheryl, take me away from this misery. What?
That was an amazing analysis. Wow. And right now I have Vanix here with me. I don't even know what to ask you anymore. Like, this is so out of whack, the draft. You guys are really relaxed, aren't you?
Yeah, very relaxed.
So you have played the Valentina and you have played the Ruby today.
Yeah.
Valentina is a very unorthodox role. Did you struggle?
Yeah.
A little bit, the KDA not very nice.
Yeah, because I never played before.
So how do you end up with a Valentina? Like, is it like just last minute you guys decided to role swap? What happened?
So, Cortese has been playing Fanny mid in rank. Then he decided to try for this series. And then we needed mates to...
He played for how long? Like, most of the time he was walking, but he got quite a lot of kills.
Yeah, in rank he played quite a lot. So he decided to try in tournament.
Oh,
he worked out.
Very good. Okay, so with that, do you think Cortese or Hades Fanny is better?
Both also good.
Both also good?
Yeah, both also good.
So permanently switch Cortese to jungle, huh?
Can also, I think
Can
we switch
also.
also can win.
Ah, okay. So, you started off your journey in the MPL Pro League as jungle. Perhaps I think a lot of people might have forgotten that. So just a little bit of a throwback since you're on that topic. What was the very first hero that you bought in-game? Like whether it's diamonds or BP, like in-game credit.
Oh, Leomord.
Ah, that's why your favorite hero.
Yeah.
So what I learned from previous seasons was that Leomord is Vanix's favorite hero last time. Will you be playing it again?
Maybe not lah. I don't know lah. See how?
Still relatively relevant. Maybe the last patch lah.
Yeah, last patch now not so relevant anymore. Like not so strong as last time.
Oh, second favorite hero eh.
Second favorite hero ah. Roger.
Roger. Then this one is like that everybody know already. Okay, I want something more. So what was the first role that you played when you play Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
My first role is jungle.
Or straight away jungle, then you so committed all the way that you went pro with jungle.
Yeah, jungle.
Oh, okay. So you play ranks outside of scrims or not? You play rank games outside of scrims?
Sometimes.
Still have time. Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you, Helen. I would like to understand, like, what are certain red flags when you are playing a rank game? Red flags for you?
Red flags. About me or what?
Other player lah. You know red flag one, you're perfect, you're a lot Vanix.
Other player, like my teammate.
Like outside rank games like pubs.
Outside rank game.
Like pubs lah.
Oh, pubs ah. Sometimes too toxic.
Just
Yeah.
toxic.
Yeah.
What are the red flags
Yeah.
is just like toxicity.
Yeah, toxic. Then I do nothing also scold.
People scold you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because sometimes I also not serious in rank.
Oh, okay. So what are certain things that like you would love to share for a first time goal lane player as like hailed as the best goal laner? Now what's a pro tip that you can share with our fellow viewers and me? I'm an aspiring goal laner, but I keep dying. So like what tip do you have?
For me, just watch more pro player gameplay, like how they position themselves and all, and what they do. And you must also learn the laning.
Yeah, but since I have the pro player with me, can the pro player tell me how to position or not?
How to position ah? So your tank must always be in front. Then you stand behind the tank. Then
No tank how?
no tank, you see if you strong lah. If you're strong, you can just go alone. Yeah.
I think you need to tutor me more. Okay, we talk more after the interview. Okay, thank you so much, Vanix, for this wonderful interview. And that was Vanix, guys. Thanks. Thank you. So yes, guys, that was Lord Vanix, absolute beast over at the Land of Dawn, but definitely such a cuddle bear here in real life. I'm so excited to get to interview him once more. And next up, we're going to be seeing a very exciting matchup. What an intense one that was. Not just me, I'm pretty sure all of the viewers, all of you commenters out there are just absolutely shook by that Fanny mid lane. I think it's starting to become a Singapore special presented by Kurt TZ, that Martis mid lane and perhaps now a Fanny mid lane. Will we be expecting more unorthodox plays? Stick around and join us for match 3 coming up real soon, where we see the likes of Bleed Esports going up against Vanguard.
A crispier Chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's ultimate?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, my ultimate plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, Optimum Pride.
I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's
Primora.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct.
Nice.
Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow.
Close. Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of devil life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flag.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flag. Lantern Flag. The correct name is Lantern Flag.
I like the flare.
The showering.
Lantern Flag.
Close lah. Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow, I'm damn good
Oh,
at this.
it's called
I'm
lantern.
good at this, yeah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh.
Oh, oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
He plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, turns for Optimum Prime.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's
Primora.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow.
Close.
Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
I never read.
Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just what?
Wow, damn good.
it's quite
I'm good at this, ah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh. Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, after he plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy, easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Prime.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah,
Ah,
I think
Primora.
it's P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god. What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Open?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this one.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is your dagger like?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
I never read.
Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite. Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just what?
Wow, 能够能够带力噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's album?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, he plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy, easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Prime.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god, what's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
Yes, Scythe is correct.
Nice.
Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is your dagger like?
Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds game.
Oh, I never read.
Wow, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah.
Oh, you just what?
Wow, 能够 at least, ah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's album?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, after he plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Pride.
I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's
Primora.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god, what's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I say so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a scythe?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of devil life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 second skill.
Oh, really? I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct one is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just got lantern.
Wow, damn good. It's quite good at this, ah.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's ultimate?
Oh, my hero I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah, my ulti plays music. My caption is Japanese, I don't know.
The answer is Primal Run.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transfer.
Optimum Prime.
I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primal Run.
Yeah,
Ah,
that is
Primal
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primal Run.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god, what's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I say so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct. What is Moscow ultimate?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Found that one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear destruction, right? Oh my god, yeah, he's right. I'm damn good at this one.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is your dagger like?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. The new hero, 2 seconds skill.
I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close. Oh, you just what?
Wow, 能够能够带力噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
And welcome back, ladies and gents, to MPL SG Season 8, Week 2, Day 2. Just a very friendly and gentle reminder, right now we're in the midst, the halfway point when it comes to the regular season. Just earlier on in the second series of the day, we have seen a sudden unorthodox Fanny mid pick. Now, will we be expecting more unorthodox picks as the regular seasons go? We can only stick around to find out more. Now we're jumping straight into match 3. 3 seems to be a very consistent number, as we see these two teams currently tied neck to neck in the overall standings with 3 points to their name, just teetering at the edge of a potential relegation. Maybe so, but they will be fighting tooth and nail for every single point they can get to face off their playoff aspirations. So let's jump right in to start off with the players for Bleed. Now the boys are currently getting ready to head on over to the Land of Dawn with faces full of focus. They are determined to make blood spilled over at the Land of Dawn. With that being said, let's take a look at the wonderful players of Front Yardigans. Now, with the previous performance right here from Front Yardigans, we have seen sparks of brilliance. Now, will they be able to carry on? Because right now at the halfway mark, this is the point that counts. Honestly, for me, I'm feeling super nervous about this matchup because we see fragments of what used to be Team Asterisk now on either sides of the team. Now, will blood be spilled on your front yard? I have to hear it from the casters. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Sharon. This time around, it's going to be Churros and also Deadeye will be casting for this particular match as well. Yes, blood may be spilled on the front yard, or would the front yard be... Wait, that doesn't make sense. But you guys get the joke, or get the meme as well. Of course, we got to talk about this. JH on the other side of Front Yardigans, FMM and Kiwi on the side of Bleed. Well,
Asterisk reunion. Asterisk reunion.
It's
Actually,
always
I'm
a
just
weird
thinking
Asterisk
like
reunion.
Asterisk has been doing so well last season.
Exactly.
I'm always like, I want to have this discussion. Like, why do you think they broke up? Do you think like FMM Kiwi they want to move on to something better? But you know, it's interesting to note like Bleed, FYG, and Vanguard they're tied with a 33.3% win rate. So they've only won one game over the past like couple of days being played.
Yeah, and it goes to show like how, you know, such a brilliant team Asterisk in last season. Unfortunately, you weren't there to witness the brilliance. But you can always rewatch Season 7, mind you. But trust me, when we talk about Asterisk is so strong, so let's talk about Bleed first, because the main star player from the side of Asterisk, FMM, technically speaking, the leader of Asterisk is now back in Bleed. What are your thoughts, Deadeye?
Okay, Bleed right now, going to introduce first the rosters here. Dominic in the EXP, Folkmar in the jungle, Kiwi in the mid, Jay in the roam, and FMM on the gold lane, and have a small talk to them at the back, the room rather. And I do believe this is they mentioned that this is the time to build momentum. They have just won, of course, game against Homeboys SG, but of course we know that's Homeboys SG, another challenge coming in, and this is gonna be the momentum build up against Front Yardigans.
Yeah, we talk about building up that momentum for the side of Bleed. You're right, like Bleed definitely needs to really ramp that up, because right now if you take a look at this roster, right, the only person that stayed from the previous season, including the coaches, right, it's a whole roster revamp, a whole management revamp. The only person left is Jay, and not only just the fact that Jay it's not on his own original role, he's back into the roam role, which is kind of awkward, right? But at the very least, FMM is back in Bleed, and now he's playing his gold lane. But what do you think about FYG, Churros?
Chesty, JH, Vendetta, Kirby, Bong Cutie. I've seen Chesty in Stellark. He was one of the main, sort of like the glues that held the team together. I know his playstyle is very, very much artillery mages, but we don't see a lot of artillery mages anymore. So maybe if he goes back to his comfort picks, his signature players like the Farsa, the Yves that's been coming back up as well in other regions like the MPL PH, that might work out well. JH has been struggling a little bit in the start because this is not really his meta. When you put him in a Fredrin, you put him in a Barats, that's where he really shines. Now he's trying to bring in the alphas because he knows that he can't really, you know, adapt fast enough to the assassin meta.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? We talk about the other jungles in MPL Singapore Season 8, right? They talk about Asher, they talk about Boyet. You know they can play the assassins. I think JH is one of the only few junglers in this particular season where you say, hey, it's a coin flip. Not too sure whether he can perform on the assassin or the fighter, because you've seen some of the results. It seems like he can perform, but sometimes he cannot.
Yeah, I think that is one of the doubts that we have mentioned at the start of the season here. That's the flexibility of this jungler. But I think they pull out the Julian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he can pull out the Julian, but there is that doubt. And as much as this meta right now, jungle assassin is very important, and it sets that momentum. But with that said, ladies and gents, let's take a look at what both of these two teams have to say for each other.
JH is a tank jungle user, so you have to train out the assassins. They probably will also feel pressure on stage. If they suddenly come out with they are fighting against something new on stage, then they might not be able to think of a solution and how to deal with it because they are nervous. Yeah, so I'll say experience.
I was quite surprised that FIG qualified for MPL, as there are some strong teams in the qualifiers too. I feel FIG will probably do well as they have Pacifist as a coach. From what I know, he has been coaching for quite a long time and he has always been placing top 3 and above. So maybe they might do well, yeah. Pacifist will definitely help the team more. It's like KCP playing in the past, and from what I experienced with him, he really teaches everyone on individual macro and mechanics, yeah.
When I saw Bleed's roster, my first impression was, wow, they take so many players from Kingdom. Because when I saw the roster, I saw 3 of the players from MPL qualifiers playing for Kingdom SG, but they lost, so they went on to Bleed Esports. I think against Bleed, it will be pretty much a easy fight, not much challenge. It will be like a 2-0 or 2-1 worst case scenario.
There's a lot of changes, especially their jungle. I noticed him from the MDL Philippine Echo. I watched him play also. So 2 of my teammates are also inside, which is FM and Kiwi. They are very smart players, even though they don't really talk a lot, but they really understand the game well. For Blitz performance, I feel that the communication will be the problem for them because it's hard to communicate with the imports.
I love the fact both these two teams are literally doubting each other, right? And we have to talk about FMM, right? The gold laner of Bleed, the ex-roamer and teammate of JH. Even JH admitted he has a very strong understanding of the game, and in terms of being like the game knowledge genius, he's right there in Bleed. So JH definitely feels a little bit struggling from that one.
I can say struggling, yes. I think this is one of the points as well that they can take advantage right now for the side of Frontier Guns, that if they see JH playing as a single-dimensional here, they can turn around with this flexibility.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's take a look at what the desk thinks this time around. 2-1. I'm the only one with
2-0. Okay. You're the Evo, Slay, Bleed stack.
Used to. I renounced that already because I feel like Bleed has already moved on, so I have to move on as well, right?
I get that from personal standpoint.
That did not come out right. Okay, so tell me, why do you guys feel about 2-0?
This is going to be a very, very tough match. I mean, JH, FMM, they spoke in the head-to-head video. They know each other's playstyle. Maybe it might work out better for Bleed because FMM has taken the Season 7 pass working with him. Kiwi's with him in Bleed. They know how JH kind of likes to operate around, likes to rotate around the jungle. So it's sort of like you're playing chess, but it's like you want to be 2 steps ahead. And I think they think that they are like that.
Okay, you see what we think about this? Let's see what you guys think about this one. Whoa! The bar is red by the audience prediction presented by McDonald's as well. Ooh.
That's a big difference.
That's
right
a landslide, bro.
That's a landslide right there. But again, if you're gonna ask me again, 2-1 front Yardigans, because they have just won against Vanguard Esports on their match there, and their performance is not. I cannot say that it's declining every match. It's actually there, constantly improving along the way. Team Bleed, they have mentioned they're struggling on the chemistry like this one. Imports coming in, but with this win yesterday, it's again I mentioned momentum.
Actually, the import thing is really interesting because in the last week they really looked like they were struggling in their communication, and the video really aged well because it really showed in the last week. But this week, yesterday, I mean, albeit it was against Homeboys and Bleed was, you know, having a good game, I think it still needs a little bit of time. But that week to adjust, to try to improve that communication really comes through. Yeah, and like, you know, he's an import as well. I think our communications are...
I'm also an import as well.
Yeah, you know we have a...
She's an import.
Oh, yes!
I'm also an import as well.
I keep forgetting.
I'm the first import, bro.
He's the OG.
I'm the first import. But jokes aside, we talk about, you know, Bleed Esports, you know, ramping up in terms of momentum. You're right. Just look at the string of schedule, right? The first week, it's really hard games of Bleed Esports,
Very hard.
They face Evo, they face NIP Flash, Homeboy Singapore, FYG. This is where they start ramping up as well. I think the next biggest challenge that Bleed needs to meet is only in week 4, day 1, when they fight against Rift. So expect them, yes, they're bottom table right now, but expect them to really shoot up in terms of the rankings.
Yeah, I just want to say as well, this is going to be one of Bleed's biggest test,
that's right,
so to speak, because this is where they show like, okay, that week of preparation, the week of adjustment, whether it comes through or not is seen in this game. We're going to be jumping into the draft really soon. It does look like Chip, Angela, and the Hayabusa being banned out. Actually, remember in the past couple of games, you talk about the Angela, you don't really like the Angela in this meta. Why do you think Bleed is actually banning out that Angela right off the bat?
FYG has shown that they've played the Angela before. Chesty on it. He had a very good game on that one, and then after that, sorry, he had a very bad game on that one, but after that, I think he improved in the second or third time that he pulled out the Angela, right? So a little bit of respect coming out from Bleed, but a lot of lockdown onto JH. They want to make JH as uncomfortable as possible. Will FYG pull out the tank utility jungle?
Well, this is very interesting because like Bleed or FMM actually says like, oh, you know, JH is actually a tank jungle user, and you ban out all the assassins, which is very counterintuitive, don't you think?
True. But don't forget, it is not the tank jungle meta anymore.
Very different playstyle.
It's a very different playstyle. It's a very different map, and it's a very different lord, especially, right? Because like now the lord actually do a lot more damage against heroes, especially the longer you dance around the lord. So it's not very ideal anymore. The game has progressed into a very bursty kind of playstyle, right? We try to burst down the enemy as quickly as possible. There you go. Speaking about burst, that's a Roger taking away, Charles.
Yeah. Zask open, Hylos open. I think it's either Zask or Hylos first pick, and then you give the other to FYG. I think it would be better if they picked up the Hylos for themselves. Then they have a lot more steady front line.
Yep. Apart from that, the Hylos immediately counters the Zask, right?
That's right.
So Bleed, I think they should be looking into a Hylos first pick. You don't want to give these two prior picks over the side of FYG, right? Because that's how it's set up, especially how Pacifist is setting this one up.
But they go for the Zask instead. But it gives FYG the chance to actually pick up the Hylos and the Harith at the same time.
And even to a certain extent, the Ruby, right? Which also adds on the flexibility. It's able to basically stun up the Dominator's Descent just a little bit and also have a bit of more sustain coming out. So I personally feel that FYG should snap pick that Hylos right off the bat.
Yeah, 100%. What do you think?
I mean, from the drafting phase, again, we've seen JH comfortable with the tank meta, right? But they ban the assassin, and then they have a chance to go for the Hylos, and they give it away for FYG.
Yep. I think that's a Phoveus. I was going to say the Phoveus would definitely pop up. But, you know, it's interesting because you can pick up the Hylos. You could, in theory, play in the jungle as well. JH Hylos jungle.
Yeah, and apart from that, don't forget, if I'm looking at my stats right now, right? Zask is only first pick once, and this is the only time first pick on the blue side. Usually Zask reserve all the way to the other side because Hylos easily counters that hero.
Yeah. In this case, I think Bleed might want to pick up maybe a Harith try to win the early game, especially in the lane. FMM would be able to do that, but then you're lacking a lot of front line. So either the Harith or the Edith might be a good option right here.
I don't like the Harith on the side of Bleed because you do have a Phobius on the other side, right? You're already going to get counted. You're already putting Nolan on this on Bleed, so which means that the Phobius is going to proc that jump almost constantly, right? And not only just that, you basically reduce the CC, the cooldowns. That's why, right?
But actually, the passive change for Phobius,
that's
so
right.
it's not to target specifically.
But it gets the cooldown kicking quicker.
Right.
So that's why you don't want to give that over to them. But Bleed right now, blocking in the Tigreal, still A-okay. It's a very good roam pick. But I'm looking for more coming off of Bleed, right? They've lost 2 prior picks over the side of FYG. Yes, they secure 1 for themselves, as FYG secures the Valentina for Chesty.
I love that, though.
The ultimate to take the implosion away for themselves is a good pick.
Yeah, but what they lack now is a lot of damage. I think Bleed might be looking towards either a carry in this case, just because the FYG is super tanky, lots of beefy boys. Yeah, what do you think, Carrie?
Yeah. Usually we see that counter already for the past few games. Once the opposing side going to go for the high-lows, the carry is ultimately being picked. And you have mentioned, of course, Harith, right?
Yeah.
Being much open. We see a counter as well on that Lunox. So I think this is also a draft game between these two here we are seeing right now.
I feel unless you know, Hylos goes into jungle, and then Phobius in EXP side, you got Hanabi and Lolly.
Yeah, I think
right counter the Tigreal.
Correct. So right now, what pacifists need to do? Yes, you ban away the Xborg. That's one ban slot. At least take away the Hanabi, right? You deny that because you deny that away from either side. You don't want to walk into a roster or a potential draft where your lockdowns is nothing, right?
Yes.
Your main damage dealer is still able to output the damage from afar. So that's something that both sides just don't want. Just burn that bridge down, you know?
Yeah. I want to add on, like, Bleed is really doubling down on JH. Is this sort of like a...
I don't know.
Like you see your ex, and then you're like, you don't want to give him whatever she wants. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, guys, we're holding hands, by the way, throughout the whole draft. That's why we're popping off. We're making all these connections.
Yeah, we're making these connections.
No, we don't talk about that. But, okay. Jokes aside, right? Nathan being selected by FYG side, ignoring the Lolita Hanabi pick, unless pacifists themselves want to go for that one instead. But he's not in a very good spot for that one. He's not on the right side.
To be honest, though, FYG doesn't have a lot of assassins that they can use. Bleed should ban out the Alpha. If you ban out Alpha and JH, we'll need to definitely go back. Okay, so that's the Moskov.
Yeah,
double down on Bon Cutie. Make sure that FMM has a winning lane.
Churros, to be honest with you guys, I just feel like jungle right now in this particular patch is very hard to lock down, right? You've got so many options.
Way too much.
Yeah, you got way too much, right? Yes, even if, you know, the assassin jungles are all banned away, hey, I can still pull in an alpha or even a high-loss jungle if I want to.
JH Fanny, I don't know. That might not seem possible.
You see exactly.
You see Curtizi with a Fanny in the mid side, so anything could happen.
Yeah, churros, but that's what I was talking about, right? As casters, we doubt JH's ability to pull out these assassins, right? So, and that also goes, especially when you're stepping into this meta, that's the main role and main question that I would like to ask from Yardigans, whether JH can execute in terms of the assassin. In fact, Pacifist is making sure that his going last pick, the Harith being selected for the side of FYG, there's the Lunox to counter the Harith, and not only just the Harith being countered by the Lunox, there's also, well, at the very least,
it counters. So the Lunox is actually specifically picked up to counter the high loss, because high loss has a passive that lowers the attack speed, and being a Lunox, once you pop your darkness, basically you don't really have an attack speed. That's like limitless cooldown. You just spam your skills within that short duration of time.
So Bleed right now needs to look for an AXP laner that can continuously do physical DPS. Right now they've got good magic shred, right?
They're super beefy, dude.
There you go, Terizla. Something that's constantly able to just swipe away. It's not mega bursty, but they've got bursty physical damage. They got constant DPS in terms of Terizla. They got shred from Lunox. They also got somewhat like a DPS on the Zar. So I think Bleed right now, this is a not bad roster I can dig. But how's FYG going to close out? What is JH going to pick?
I think it's definitely the Alpha. Like, Alpha works so well in that synergy, the composition. They need really like either like physical attack or true damage. Alpha provides either one of them. You have a lot of front line from the Phobius and a high loss. You need to give a lot of space for Harith to actually does that thing. But that's gonna be a Fanny on JH. That's what I tell you, man. JH Fanny. I haven't seen it before. A lot of adjustment needed and a lot of adaptation to the play styles that Fanny brings to the table. Not sure how this is going to play out, but in closing, though, I would say Bleed would have a much more easier to execute roster.
Yeah, and I'm also concerned for the Fanny because Team Bleed right now, they have so many kits that can disengage that Assassin pickup coming in from the Fanny. Man, DD is there, coming in from the Zask rather. You have a tanky lineup with the Tigreal and the Terizla as well. It's not going to be easy here for GH to pick up some targets here.
Shall see, ladies and gents, we load up into game number 1. This is Bleed Esports going up against Vanguard. Questions we always talk. This is basically like a little bit of a awkward meeting in terms of ex-members,
Ex-lovers.
right? Asterisk being Kiwi and FMM, and on the other side is JH. We shall see how they play in game number 1 of Bleed Esports versus Vanguard.
Before I say anything else, I want to echo like what Did I said about this Fanny. Being that last pick, who is potentially the target? If you go for FMM, you go for the Lunox, basically you Brilliance out of the way. You go for Nolan, you might not be able to take him down because he dashes out of the way, get the fracture to pull everything out.
A bit of a scuffle happening in the mid lane. Nice wave clear coming off from Kirby and Chesty. In terms of mid control, it's still not too shabby for Yardigans as of now. We're looking at GH to play a little bit more aggressive, especially when you go for lethal ignition. You want to find the assassination, hopefully, and mainly, probably, especially pre-level 4. You want to catch at least FMM or Kiwi before they secure level 4.
Yeah, Bleed's rotation in the early game, definitely a little bit slower. FYG, much faster clearing speed, especially since you got the high loss in the roam position. So opening up that map, trying to go for a little bit more pickoffs might be viable. But this Fanny really has to find that right target. So Jay pushing back.
That's going to be a stun there. Chesty backs away. Folkmar going to go for the pursuit, which is for safety for now. No scuffle happening in that situation. Both teams retreat.
Yeah, the cable just to take down the Nammer spawn. A little bit anticlimactic right there. They're not going to commit, especially when the turtle should be coming out in the next 30 seconds for now.
For what I know about Bleed, they're very, very patient. So not a lot of team fight is going to happen. Oh, FMM!
JH.
Forced to put that flicker out of the way.
Okay. That's a battle spell gone.
Yeah, not only just that, that's a missed opportunity for JH, right? Now you cannot continue to snowball.
Sacred Hammer, Folkmar, 4 teams there just to pick up Vendetta. First blood here for the side of Team Bleed.
Yep. Well, very good trade happening up at the top side. Knowing that the bottom side already a little bit of a disconnect right there with the Fanny. But right now, Folkmar does have the upper hand on this turtle.
Yeah, and not only just that, right? Now, Dominic is going to come a little bit slow, just a little bit. Okay, but at the very least, he's still zoning out Kirby for now. Bleed secures that turtle for themselves. So FYG, that initial pick, now it's a little bit awkward, right?
Ooh. Actually, Harith also really down low. Bong Cutie got a little bit out of that one. So easy turtle for Bleed. They have a little bit more advantage at this point. 500 gold isn't a lot, but this shows a lot more rotations, especially coming up from Folkmar. But I like the fact that the mid trio of Bleed, they're moving together as one. But FYG, JH is constantly focusing fire down on FMM. I don't know if this is sort of like, it's personal for him or what, but like it's a little bit tough to take down FMM if you don't really have a lot of items.
That's a little bit obsessive ex-girlfriend scenario happening that I always like to crack that joke.
Yeah, you don't want me. You don't want me in your team.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm going to find you and going to hunt you down to the ends of the earth. I remember where you stay. That's why you move out. Okay, JH, by the way, we talk about JH. A lot of focus on the bottom lane onto FMM. But I feel like that window opportunity has gone, right? That missed assassination right there. But still, you know, it doesn't do much. Now what I want to see from the side of FYG, I want to see JH find assassination. But he got assassinated instead.
Off the map, Folkmar, easy kill on the JH. The mid side, though, I think Bleed does have a really nice little two-man buddy-buddy rotation down that mid side. To FYG, they're lacking one member, no JH for now. It's easier to read a Fanny as well, because once the blue up comes online, Bleed knows where to rotate, and you have a lot of frontline tanks to try to soak up a lot of damage and try to buy some time for Folkmar to come in with a fracture.
Yep. Total in another 20 seconds-ish. JH securing the purple buff for now, but Fogma on the other hand just farming up. In terms of levels, Fogma does have a little bit more advantage, so the red tree finger is definitely in the advantage of Bleed because of the first turtle pick. So FYG is falling back just a little bit more, but we can see a little bit of scuffle onto Kirby. Nothing much for now, but it's all about this fight right here.
Oh, JH. Cable's out here. I think this is the perfect... Oh, but hold a thought. This is going to be another Sacred Hammer here. Glorious Pathway has been used. Where is the damage? Here comes FFM going for Vendetta. Kirby backs away, but still he cannot escape. A double here for FMM.
Oh, the drive-by coming out from JH doesn't do anything, and now he goes back in, trying to get something, and hopefully a turtle, but Bleed secures a turtle once again. Like I said, that red tree button, because of the level disadvantage that Bleed was able to find and force out of FYG, is hurting them.
Yeah, with that, Jay actually popped that flicker, so it's 100 seconds without a flicker. During that Lord fight, though, JH doesn't really seem to have a plan. He can swing in, but like a little bit too late to get that turtle, a little bit too soon to take down anyone. You don't really have a lot of front line because Vendetta's always on the chopping block. That's 4-0 for Bleed, 2,000 gold lead ahead. This is where we see the momentum start building up. Take a look at atomizations. It does look like FMM already having the glowing wand. That's a full core item build. We see the Nolan actually, that might be a Sky Piercer right there. I'm pretty sure because he's already snowballing hard.
I think you see no Fogma right there, you go for Sky Piercer. And by the way, JH, if Miley Cyrus sings I came in like a wrecking ball, JH came in like a marble, right? It doesn't do any damage at all.
Right now, it's just FYG playing a very defensive or passive battle. Just wait for Boncutie to scale up. It's a 5-minute mark. We'll be able to see the mid lane trio try to protect the gold laner. But FYG, I think Boncutie's a little bit far behind. Doesn't have any deaths, but will need a little bit more time to farm.
I'm gonna highlight though, if Boncutie has been in that team fight on the first the neutral objective scuffle here, I think this is gonna be going into favor of FYG. They need that Zaman force coming in from Boncutie.
FMM was just outputting so much damage, right? Goes on Darkening, just shreds through Kirby. Kirby, all of a sudden, those HP bar doesn't look scary anymore. If JH is not able to output the damage, what can Vendetta do as a Phobius? Yes, right now in this particular patch, you do a little bit more damage, but you're supposed to zone people out, right? But yeah, you can't find any kills, so FYG is lacking in terms of the damage right now.
I think we can see right now that they are protecting Boncutie here on the Hazard. How the danger zone it is for him. Oh, there we go. The Zaman Force. They need this one for the side of FYG.
Yeah, but you're trading a bottom lane turret for another turtle, right? And now, if you notice, that level gap between your jungle, Fogmar, and JH is gonna skyrocket exponentially. Everyone can. It's okay. You can lose that one. It's fine, right? FMM can always rotate all the way up top.
Yeah, actually, I do like what FYG is doing right now. They're playing as 4-1, so taking on that bottom side turret, you're crack open the bottom side just for that Fanny to try to get that split push. But the side that they crack the turret open is the far lane away from that Lord, but fight happening right now.
Jay is out of position, drags them out, still survive. Glorious Pathway. Oh, the penalty zone perfectly displayed there, and it wreaks havoc everyone here against FYG. No casualties, team fight win for Bleed.
Yeah, the penalty zone just stops everybody right in the tracks, right? All of a sudden, Boncutie cannot output the damage, even though the Zaman Force was laying down so well. Even the high loss, the Kirby, even pops the Revitalize, not able to just heal out from the shred coming off from FMM.
No, even for Chesty, but hold that thought, Folkmar.
Holy moly, twice already we see that.
Yeah, it's a nice little kill onto JH, knowing where he is at all times just because of that timer for his buffs. But let me finish my sentence. Chesty actually went in first, and that's one of the reasons I don't really like the Valentina in this patch, because even if you have the implosion, what next? Like, Jay could go in, Jay could implosion, push everyone out of position or into a favorable position for Bleed. But what can Chesty do even if you have a very strong CC skill like implosion?
Yeah, I agree. Like, there's no follow-up, right? The reason why Tigger is so strong, not only just because of his implosion, it's the pushback. The follow-up push, right? It just makes you put down your phone for the next 2 seconds. And 2 seconds is so long, especially in this kind of meta right now, where you constantly find these Omega bursts. Speaking about Omega bursts, JH, unable to find these pickups, definitely hurt him so much going to the mid part of the game.
Yeah, purple buff Already taken out by Bleed. This is going to be a 6k gold lead, more or less, and starting on that turtle. Starting on the Lord, actually. The first Lord of the game.
Burst it down. No contest at all. No fight. FYG just laying down, giving the credit cards over to Bleed. Even to pin the password as well.
Oh man, I think we are now seeing that JH, instead of going to go for the pickoff, he's now doing the macro gameplay here. I think it's the best thing he can do for now, going to go for the lane pressure.
It's sad to see a Fanny when a Fanny starts to split push.
Yeah, it's a little bit... Actually, this is pretty much a game plan for a lot of the Fanny players. You don't really have to win, but Dominic walking into that bush, doesn't want to commit FYG. This is not looking good for FYG just because you have the Lord pushing in. You don't really have a lot of area of control stuns.
Oh, four-man defense. No team fight happening here because FYG tried to play it safe, but still the Lord is very healthy, 50% health. Will they be able to defend this one? And Bleed Esports decided not to.
A lot of discipline coming out behind the side of Dominic. Still safe for now. JH doesn't really have the burst, but Dominic, though, does have the flicker ultimate. He doesn't want to commit, especially right underneath the turret of FYG.
I think all eyes here on Dominic. His penalty zone, but Jay is there instead, dragging away with a Sacred Hammer, and Zaman Force been laid out as well. Vendetta couldn't do anything about this one, and Kirby, very healthy, on the high-lows, but still being chased down here by FMM, Volkmar, and Kiwi as well. Volkmar with a monster kill.
I thought Bleed was overextended just a little bit more, but don't forget they've got money bags against FYG, right?
Yeah.
JH was just nothing but the flying mosquito that Bleed just smacked using Kiwi, using FMM.
Oh, it's JH against the world. Chesty up in 1 second. Will you be able to defend this? This cables here and there.
Should be okay, but still, they are in the vicinity of Volkmar. The burst damage could still be a threat, and all the lanes still been pressured. They still managed to defend. Oh, JH going for that anime battle. Assassin versus Assassin. But he managed to escape here, Volkmar as well.
I hear Naruto theme song playing right there. The battle of the ninjas. JH has to cable out. Volkmar was so far ahead. That's like, what, two-level difference. As we take a look at this replay as well, just to highlight how that all broke down.
Yeah, Jay actually made a really, really nice implosion into a penalty zone. I think the penalty zone was cancelled and then initiated again just because Chesty was there with the implosion as well. So it's sort of like a counter-attack. But at this point, it is very, very difficult for FYG just because every single team fights that you only have single target stuns. How do you follow up from single targets on an AoE kind of team that Bleed's entire composition has? And to put fuel to that fire, Volkmar is already level 15, JH 1 level behind. Takes a little bit more time to get that level cap just to hit that right spike. So Bleed playing a very, very easy battle right here.
Surprisingly, even against, you know, Hylos and also the Phobias, right? Bleed is actually putting up a really good job, right? Kiwi was able to have enough damage, play the Dominator's Descent, put it in a nice position so that if JH tried to dive, if Boncutie tried to dive, if Vendetta tries to dive, he's gonna get gonna take so much damage from the side of Kiwi. And not just that, FMM with the Brilliance is so safe.
Oh no, Chest even caught, but Volkmar is very low. Again, Jay with the drag, caught 2, and now follow up here with the Zaman Force, cleaning up once again. Here comes JH, going to go for the kills, but he cannot even pick one here, and Volkmar instead having the double.
And not just that, the flicker, Kiwi super aggressive right here, and ladies and gents, the minions marching in, JH just spinning for a win.
Oh, this is gonna be endable here. They have the minion push. They are trying to hard on this one, but he cannot do so. This is it. Bleed Esports, game 1 is for their taking.
Literally knocking out the lights out of FYG right there. It was just stained red. Bleed Esports, even though they gave, you know, the Phobias, the Hylos, 2 on the prior picks to Frenyadigans, they are unfazed. Tigreal making sure that he catches the right people, at least 3 or 2. And even if the members of Frenyadigans try to dive for Lunox, boom, I go invulnerable.
I think before that last fight, Chesty hit the right target onto Volkmar, but there was just not enough damage. He wanted to just take out Volkmar before that Lord because that was very, very crucial. Second law of the game, a little bit more than 12 minutes or almost hitting the 12-minute mark, and they really needed that Lord to stay afloat in the rest of the battle, but the gold deficit was just way too much. There's 8,000 gold lead by the end of it.
Death by 8,000 gold.
Yeah.
In gold.
I thought those purifies will be enough there to negate those crowd controls. I'm looking always at Dominic and how we'll be able to go for the initiation.
Yeah.
But I forgot Jay.
No, the thing is, Terizla pairs very well with the Tigreal.
Tigriz.
Yeah, Tigrizla.
Tigrizla.
The Tigrizla combo is really, really good. That's why a lot of people like to play like the Ruby side lane with the Terizla and then the Tigreal in the mid side. There's like CCs upon CCs upon CCs.
Yep, you cannot run. You can't run, literally.
You can't
the
move.
penalty zone
You
to
can't
move
move.
everybody in. Implosion, the follow-up CC as well. But ladies and gents, let's take a look at the MVP of this particular match. From the side of Bleed Esports going on against Vanguard. My take is definitely Kiwi, man. But okay,
No, it's Jay.
you gotta have to give it to Jay. His catches are really good.
Yeah. You got juked again. You got juked again. So Dr. J actually very, very nice. The artist, Dr. J. I don't know, whatever you want to call him.
Dr. J.
Really patient. Knows when to use the implosion well, knows when Dominic is nearby so that he has a nice follow-up. He doesn't use his implosion unless he knows that he can secure a kill, and I think that is one of the main reasons that he's really right on there. You know, he's one of the longest lasting players in MPL SG as well.
Yeah, he's been playing since Season 1, if I'm not mistaken. Kingsman.
Yeah.
Wow, all the way since Kingsman. Apart from that, right, yeah, I agree. Dr. J, or basically the artist J, right, he's really methodical and surgical, especially as a Tigreal, right? You thought Tigreal was a nuclear option, but the way J plays it, it's just a little bit of finesse into it, right?
Yeah, I think that's why Jay has been considered as our MVP as well. Not only the sets, the saves, man.
Oh,
the
yes.
saves that
Oh,
was
yeah.
really game-changing. He did a great job there, giving the carries the second life to go for the counter plays.
Yeah, actually, that's a very beautiful KDA from everyone of Bleed. You're giving all the kills to the tanks and people who should die, people who should not die, has not died. That's a perfect KDA for FMM Kiwi as well as Pokemar 808, 2013, 707. And the fact that like Lunox always goes in, I've seen the last play, he did a Ruby DD. There's a lot of damage onto Bong Cutie when Hyreth is out of the table and he can't do anything because it's untargetable for a good like 2-3 seconds.
Yeah, and that's why Lunox is a massive counter against a Harem. Not only just that, right? You got two of your main carries from the side of Bleed that has some form of iframes in a sense. Technically speaking, Zask goes in dominated this and you have to go through another set of HP bars. And when the main damage dealers are in those invulnerable forms, what can FYG do? Right? You cannot target, you cannot find these targets, and Fogmar being on this Nolan super slippery. You see how FYG tried to send JH after Fogmar, then after that it's a Sasuke win.
I think it's just JH not really comfortable with that assassin, especially one of the toughest heroes in the game, a Fanny. And the play styles that the Fanny should bring to the table is a little bit difficult to adjust for him. I would say go to something a little bit more comfortable. Go back to something that he's more familiar with, especially coming from a tank jungler myself. Go back to the alpha. Go back to like your maybe not Fredrin. It's a little bit too far fetched, but the alpha kind of works there as well. I think it was open the entirety of that draft and works well with the rest of the team because you have sort of like a built-in AoE crowd control ultimate.
And apart from, you know, tank jungles, maybe instead of using assassin jungles, there's still the fighter jungle option, right?
Fighter jungle.
The alpha, technically speaking, is considered a fighter. Heck, we've also seen a Bane before.
Yeah,
right.
Go back to
Bane jungle
Banes.
could also be really well at the same time because you can imagine a situation from inside FYG. Bleeds comes in with the implosion, ready to jump onto you. All you have to do is just send a big BB shot, right?
Yeah.
And then you cut off the combo from Jay. You can also cut off the wombo combo that Fogmar wants to do. You zone deny everybody, especially. Yes, but you still have to deal with what Bleed brought onto the table. Two main damage dealers that could also execute in terms of the iframe. As you scan through these emblems right here, I think it's just what I pointed out in the earliest parts, right? JH wanted to go for these aggressive plays. That's why he goes with the Elito Ignition, but he is unable to find any form pickoff.
To be honest though, FYG should have gotten the early game. With a Hylos and a Valentina, the mid lane wave clear is just so immense. But the fact of the matter is, JH couldn't catch up fast enough for Kirby and Chesty's approaches on the side lanes. So I think that was one of the major downfalls of FYG.
Yeah, and I saw, if you saw earlier just now, Deadeye, that Kirby and also Chesty were the one that wave clear first.
Yeah.
Right? But
and they start moving.
And they start moving first. Usually that, you know, the first mover's advantage in chess, right?
Yeah.
But ironically, it was Bleed that secured the first turtle.
Man, I think You mentioned, of course, pertaining to that question, you mentioned, of course, that the Valentina would be a viable pick there. I think with a synergy on the Fanny, I think they need some more burst in the early sort of game. I think they could took away the turtle team fight as well. If only Shesty has the capability to go for the lockdown where JHH could go for the pickoff.
Well, I guess FYG wants to just test things around. Maybe JH has been training that Fanny, has been practicing it quite a bit in this game. They just want to try it out, see how far it goes. But unfortunately, though, there was just no lockdown or any specific targeted heroes that Fanny could approach. And to think that like Fanny was actually the last pick was just really interesting to me.
Yeah.
Like, why so? So taking through the top fours, Rich Guy, Folkmar. Actually, Folkmar really fast on the Nolan.
Yeah, not only just that, 921 gold per minute. Usually you average, if you're having a good game,
especially
it's
in the jungle.
850.
As a jungle, right?
Yeah.
As a jungle, this is super fast.
Yeah, and not only just that, he's basically farming heroes.
Yeah, I remember he was like level 15 when JH was still like level 12.
Yeah,
there's like 4 levels ahead or so.
Of course, you take a look at the carry damage. Most damage done by FMM. Sandbag, of course, Kirby is a high loss, just leading charge as well, but he's getting shredded by FMM. Jay, of course, the best wingman, right? The implosions coming in super clutch. There's no way out. Even though FYG packed, you know, the purifiers and everything, there's almost literally no way out.
I think also I'm going to say that the Alpha could be a better pick for me in that case. Well, Fanny did its thing, but at a certain point, he's been feeding Folkmar in that situation, going to go for that split push. So, man.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights as well, because, you know, got to see how the cookie crumbles for this one, especially game number 1, the MVP highlights, of course, brought to you by McDonald's as well. Jay just setting it up super well, constant. This is also one of them. It makes it so easy, right? It could be either a Jay engage, or it could be also either a Dominic engage. That makes it so much easier for, you know, the likes of Kiwi, the likes of FMN to do whatever they want. They're packing so much CC, and you're expecting, you know, hopefully the Purify helps. Hopefully the Glorious Pathway with the Revitalize help, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I just noticed how FMM is so intricate in his use of his ultimate. Usually you'll see like, okay, if a Lunox player plays, you just go in with the darkness whenever there's a setup happening. But the setup comes first, patiently waiting for any other setups from the rest of the enemy teams. FYG might be able to target FMM. He waits that out and then starts his approach. So I think that was a very smart wait. So this was the implosion into the Ruby DD, right on top of Bong Cutie. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Yeah, this basically there's this pot of salad.
Yeah.
Or the Singaporean salad. The Rojak literally throws everything. Ultimate
It was just so beautiful. Just so beautiful how everything was set up. Implosion, penalty zone, and then the
Ruby DD.
Ruby DD
the
comes
DD
in.
as well.
The D
the dominated descent come out.
Yeah.
The fracture on top of it.
Rojak?
Oh, you never had Rojak?
Rojak.
Sorry.
Yeah,
We
speaking
have
of
to bring
another
him.
D, speaking of another Ds, I think we have another ad-lib that's coming on soon as well.
Not too sure as of yet. I'm actually looking forward to bring you for food. I think we should actually bring you for food as well. But okay, gotta have to go to the analyst first before we go for that one. But of course, it's gonna be, you know, Brian cooking us a storm or baking a storm at the TV. So, ladies and gents, I think we should be going into the analyst first. Hopefully, you know, he's providing something that we probably have missed. With that said, ladies and gents, Brian, what do you have?
Hey guys, welcome back to Croissant's Bakery. And you know what is cooking is basically a fresh pot of a CC pie, right? Honestly, the thing is, you know, the MVP of the game, right, Tigreal, Jay honestly was really popping off, and you'll see here, I'm gonna highlight it in 3 separate team fights. It's absolutely busted what they were able to do with this kind of team composition. The implosion from Jays have been absolutely insane. So let's play this clip right now. This is gonna be the first turtle fight, I believe. So we see them right here, right, where we see that Dominic actually managed to... Vendetta caught himself out, right? He's caught between a rock and a hard place. Chesty and Kirby see him, and they're trying to actually support him, and they're trying to come in. But what this actually does is that it spells doom for them, right? Because the thing is, when you have your whole team kind of clumped up together, the issue is that, you know, they have a Tigreal, right? And Tigreal with an implosion spells something like this, perma CC. Right, so basically with with Implosion, with with penalty zone all stuck in place, you know, they are constantly CC'd, and it's impossible for front yardigans to do anything in this kind of situation, right? So, and on top of that, I think Churros made a really good point, right? Where FMM under Lunox doing the ordering chaos coming in is just adding that extra layer of security in terms of damage. So we see here that just the front yardigans get completely demolished, right? And they're running away, but it's too late. It's too little and it's too late. They're unable to do anything from there. JH just tries to do something here, but he immediately gets chased away and is just unable to secure anything from the side of the turtle. Right, so this is the first fight. The second fight, which we're gonna see here, right here in a bit. Once again, you know, the timings of the implosion as well as the penalty zones have been so impeccable. We see 1, 2, and 3 members get caught up with this combination, and then on top of that, we see FMM as well. He comes in with the ordering chaos coming in from the right side, and it's just absolute disaster for front yardigans, right? They get absolutely decimated from the side, and they're unable to just come back from there. So they've already taken 2 really bad fights, and at this point in time, it's 8-0. Bleed just absolutely taking over, and this is the final nail in the coffin, right? So once again, we're gonna see a repeat action of just the perfect implosion coming out from Jay. You know, MVP was well deserved, and you know, we're just gonna play out this fight one more time. It's just a communication between team members from the side of Bleed Esports, right? Where they are going in together as a team and you're not leaving anyone behind. Oftentimes when we see a Tyrago getting played, you know, he may be able to catch like 4 or 5 people, but his teammates are nowhere around. This is not the case for Bleed Esports. Bleed Esports manages to communicate well as a team, coordinating the penalty zones, their order and chaos, as well as their implosions, and that spells doom for the side of front yardigans. All right, that's all from me, guys. I'm passing it back to you guys on the desk.
Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit distracted looking at some drips. Oh, but by the way, thank you very much, Kwasong, for that particular bakery thing. But you know what? Speaking of which, just now, you know, I'm sorry for not listening, Kwa, I admit, because I'm really distracted by all the sales that I'm looking at on the website.
Is it 99 sales?
No, it's not even 99 sales. In fact,
it's
I was
just like
looking
a
through.
sale.
Yeah, it's just, they're just having a sales sale, right?
Can you please be a little bit more
all right,
mindful and more demure and share it with our lovely viewers outside?
No one?
Why?
I'm selfish.
Hey, Singaporeans love.
Okay, fine.
Like,
I'll share with you, ladies and gents. Apart from that, don't forget to catch. Go to jdsports.com.sg. What you can find there is a load of sales happening, right? Just now, I was just looking through. Hey, do they have a bomber jacket that I'm looking for? And it was already. It's going off at $94. When it was originally 189. That's
it's like 50% off.
Yeah, correct. 50%
off. 50% off.
And
it looks pretty good.
It looks pretty good because not only just the fact, right? They actually have various different brands all across. So not only just that.
You should show the viewers like what your style is. Just turn it.
No, and apart from that, the best thing is you can up your game with all the drip from JD Sports. And after that, what you can do is also to get that 500 free diamonds with a minimum spend of $110 on jdsports.com.sg. And so, which means that if I get this jacket,
if you get the jacket, I'll get the 500 diamonds. Thank you, Jace.
Oh yes.
No, I want the 500 diamonds.
But actually, you need to top it up with like some shoes.
Yeah, with some shoes as well.
Like
so
up to 20% off. Okay, 50% for this one.
Okay. Correct. So that's the Jordan Air 3 that I'm looking at right
Jordan
now.
Air 3 retro.
I love the fact that I'm doing we're doing a show right here. And I'm
I know.
Literally.
So, original price $225. Right now it's $112.
Yeah,
it's like 50% off.
Correct.
In Air Jordan 3.
And like I guess you guys can also do it at work as well, right? Shop at jdsports.com.sg. Enjoy the savings, get the free diamonds while you pretend to work.
I'll just wait for the diamonds.
Oh, sorry, we're still at work. All right, let's go to game number 2. Okay, jokes aside, thank you very much, JD Sports, for supporting us this time round. We got to go to game number 2. For FYG and Bleed, that's the swap. Bans away the Phobias and the High Loss. And, of course, Bleed bans away the Chip and Angela.
Yeah, very interesting. Speaking of order and chaos, I like how Bleed has really evolved and grown into a very, very disciplined team. I remember last week, it was communications all over the place. Fogmar goes for one, Dominic goes for another, and then flights were just all split up. But right now, it's just target prioritizations onto every single team fight. And Bleed is showing a lot of dominance in this game. For the side of FYG, now they have the upper hand, I would say. Because first pick, they can get whatever they want. Just have to trade off with another. Right now, Jusin, Jas is off the tables. Possibly the Assassins as well. So Bleed is actually banning out the chip this time around, so opening up quite a bit of the Assassins. FYG could very well pick up the Ling. And I think my production would definitely agree on me with this one. Bleed could very well go with the Lolitas and the Hanavis to counter the Ling as well.
So many...
It's just an inside joke with me and the guys and the boys.
There's so many layers to that joke, right?
Yeah.
But of course, there's also so many layers of pick bans right here. Let's take a look at what Imba DJ decides to ban away. That's a Juicing taken away. Zask first pick, but FYG goes for the Ruby instead.
So that's going to be a Ruby first pick. You're opening up the Lings, you're opening up the Hayabusas.
Zask. Hello.
Zask, yep.
You might not want to prioritize this. So the Nolan goes up again. And I do like the Nolan and the Zask pick over here. Just because Nolan is really speedy. You've got very early game damage. Once you get your level 4, the Fracture does a ton of damage. You farm a lot faster as well. So easy to execute kind of assassin. You can dash away from any of the other kinds of priority assassins as well.
But can you dash away from a Ruby? I'm offended though.
In the
That's
past,
the thing.
you could.
And
in the past, you
could. Can we ask as well that it is a time for JH to use again the assassin? Because they have now the safety net here. That is going to be the Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
remember we talked about the artillery mages? There you go. Chesty going back into MO. That's a Eve coming up on top of a Tigreal this time around from the side of FYG.
Another Rojak.
Oh, remember we talked about the Ruby, the Tigreal, Ruby, Tigreal, and Terizla.
You can never leave the box.
The Rutigzla.
So what's this? Eve Tigby?
FYG might not even pick up a marksman right here because maybe JH might go into an assassin this time around. Maybe even Ling. Then you can have sort of like the Ruby in the offside. Because you have a lot of crowd control already. So you give a lot of time and space for JH to farm up. You're protecting him as well. So he's definitely a lot faster. So Hayabusa gets banned out. Not too surprised if Ling gets banned out right here. But right now, Bleed doesn't have a lot of crowd control. If FYG wants to go with the JH Joy again, it might be possible. I think JH played that Joy, remember, last week and was quite immaculate.
Kind of looking at the draft right now here in FYG, do you think Eve is very susceptible right now for Nolan? Yeah, I can see that Tigreal and Ruby is here to protect.
You can.
But Eve, with that immobilization, once the real manipulation pops up, you know, Zask can also go into the back line there.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is it's all up to Chesty in terms of his ultimate discipline, right? Don't use it until you can confirm that Kirby and, the Tigreal and Ruby has managed to catch the catches, right? Because don't forget, Bleed wants to dive. The Ruby is an anti-dive. Tigreal, you dive, it's okay. I don't need to dash. I don't need to waste a flicker dash as well, as long as I use my implosion right? So I think FYG can make this work, but right now, because of how Eve is being reworked into more of a utility mage, doesn't have as much damage anymore. So I think FYG is lacking in the damage department.
I would beg to differ. Eve actually has a decent wave clear, especially the
decent
first
wave
skill.
Clear, but
first skill definitely buffed after the nerf and then the buff again.
Yeah.
So Eve definitely rotation speed. Once he gets that level 2, it's a little bit faster, especially with the Tigreal around. So we'll be able to see a fast rotation over from FYG. So only banning out one marksman. The Claude goes down. Gatot as well is really interesting for Bleed. They have quite a bit of options right here. So they go for the Harith. Very, very typical. FYG could counter pick with the Lunox themselves or go with a Terizla, and then you try to go for maybe a Ling or even a Yisun Shin. I wouldn't discount there. You go back to the
Yisun Shin.
To be honest, if Bleed goes for Yisun Shin, I think that's a good counter against Eve, right? Immobilization, remember?
Yeah.
Now FYG Vendetta goes for the Benedetta. That's why he calls himself Vendetta, by the way. He's nutty on the Benedetta in community. I'm not too sure. That's how I remember him, right?
Wouldn't he be called Venedetta? With a 3.
Venedetta.
I always call Benedetta Benny. So it's
Benny.
No,
Benny Q.
Okay, so at JH might play the Benedetta as well. We might not know.
True. It's very wide open, right? Anything could go. And FYG Julian. Okay, so that's going to be a Ruby
there's
gold
so
lane.
much CC Fest.
Yeah, and not only just that, you know, this is the time when I'm like, thank God I'm not doing play-by-play, because just take a look at FYG, what FYG wants to do.
All
and
you
you see
do
what
is shout
Pete
the
wants
skill
to do.
names.
All of it into one box, one circle, one key.
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun, Deadeye.
But it's interesting because in a lot of these drafts, it's always a 1-4 composition. You always need that one person to play on the offside, and I think this time around it's the Vendetta. Yeah, it works perfectly. It was the OG 1-4 combo kind of hero. Now Bleed, what they're lacking is maybe a roam or an EXP laner. Because Edith could cycle either ways. It could flex into the EXP or the roam. I think if you want to counteract this,
I think you need more tankiness, man.
Minotaur?
Yeah, Minotaur is a good idea, but it seems like they're going to go
Franco.
for
No
Franco instead. Okay. So I was
Risky.
expecting like a Minotaur, right? Something that could potentially combo break the Tigreal, combo break the Ruby, could potentially catch onto Julian, hopefully speaking. But instead, Imba DJ is thinking, hey, I'm going to lock down one person at a time when we've already handshake say, hey, we're going to pour all the ultimates into one box, one small little area.
I mean, Franco could be used to disrupt the Tigreal as well, but it's a little bit tough for the Franco to actually like
counter
counter
there's
that.
a minute stun right now.
Yeah, so I think the Franco was picked up just because of Vendetta, and then
could be
just countered Vendetta. When it just flies by, you know, like a mosquito flying by, you just use a fly sword, just swat that away.
But sometimes I miss the mosquito.
That's a risk you gotta take. That's a risk you gotta take.
So there's a risk that Bleed decides to go for. Yes, as we hop into game number 2, a sudden switcheroo in terms of, we thought these two teams are going to clash head-to-head, lock heads in a sense, lock horns in a sense, but it seems like, you know, Bleed take a bit of a tricky move. Now this kind of roster on Jay, on the Franco, Dominic on the Edith, they can potentially switch into a pick composition.
Yeah, I think JH a little bit more confident in the Julian right now than the Fanny, so thank God he didn't pick the Fanny again. But Vendetta, after what you said, maybe this might be the hero that could solidify their win in this game. Take a look at emblems right now.
Common emblem for the Franco, he wants a hook.
He indeed
wants
that hook.
He wants a hook and he wants to move fast. Take a look, Wilderness Blessing and also movement speed. Yeah, he's just rotating around the map, just landing support all across the board. A little bit creative coming up with Dr. J.
Yeah, I think it's really smart, especially since you just want to, you land 100 hooks, you miss every shot. Coming from Dr. J, you miss every shot you don't take. So like he's just going to throw his shot, whether he hits or not. But judging by his skill level, this is not going to be a probability. Jay is definitely going to hit most of his hooks.
Yeah, let's talk about the lane matchup though. Right now, Ruby is putting a lot of pressure against the Harif. I think Harif cannot really fight against a Ruby, especially of how mobile she is, especially when you land your first skill, it always misses like that. Yeah, so, but don't forget, it is also FYG. It's on their terms to try to ramp up in terms of the progression. They got double assassins. The Benedetta and the Julia must pick up kills in order to snowball.
Yeah. In the early game, FYG's draft looks hella good, but after the 6 to 8 minute mark, if they don't snowball fast, that's going to be a huge problem for them because they don't really have a lot of physical damage.
Flickers out already here for Jay, and now it is going to be FYG in the turtle. I think they have the advantage right now. The hook misses here for Jay. Will they be able to go in?
Looking for any uniform entry. Chesty does have real world manipulation, will be able to use it. Looking for a way to enter Vendetta.
Ooh, JJ secures the turtle here, but at the right moment takes Folkmore as well. This is great here for FYG.
Again, the power of the CC. Like Kirby was just waiting for Folkmore to come near. Once he initiates that dash, he just pushes him back out of the way. Dominic and Vendetta 1v1 underneath the tower. But won't amount to any kills. FYG has the upper hand.
Yeah, we're looking at FYG. They're supposed to have the upper hand. They've got double assassin. JH on the Julian should pop off as quickly as possible. Vendetta does a lot of damage in the early game. Bong, as long as he holds the lane down in the bottom lane, FYG could potentially stand a chance. But this is short-lived, right?
Yep.
Going to the mid parts of game, you'll start to see Kiwi ramp up in terms of damage. You start to see FMM ramp up in the damage. So Bleed does need to hunker down just a little bit. This is a small little speed bump, but it's okay. But FYG needs to try to snowball quicker before Bleak can recover.
Well, the plan might be, okay, let's not initiate any fights unless it's a real neutral objectives. And right now, Vendetta has a lot of rotation speed with the Benedetta. Bleed just has to hunker down, play passive a little bit, wait for the 8-minute mark to get FMM to pop off, and then play Protect the President.
Yeah, we talk about, you know, rotational speed on the Vendetta. Jay can also do the same. He's a he's a speed boy.
With like double boots.
Yeah.
With the battle spells as well. Oh yeah, you got the rapid
also
boots.
the passive as well, right? Don't forget Franco's passive does movement speed. Look at him, zoom, zoom.
It's a speedy boy. It's a speedy boy.
Oh, Folkmar. Oh, Flicker, Implosion, Drag.
Hello?
Dead.
Oh.
I like that.
Because it's like CCs upon layering of CC. So that's a good call, did I?
Concussive blast right into the real world manipulation, into implosion. That's 2 CCs just for 1 Folkmar, but I think it's kind of worth it because they fought for some space down the bottom lane, and speaking about bottom lane, FYG threatening it.
Yeah, this is what you want here to put pressure, but there's going to be a stun, counter stun there for JHH. Dominic very low, props the Primal Wrath, but in the side of the map, DD has been used as well. Vendetta safely escaping that situation.
Oh, that's a wasted DD.
Yeah, not only just that, yes, FYG wasted 2, 3 out, technically speaking, but also Bleed needs to force the DD out as well, and also even force the Primal Wrath. So, yeah, so both sides are taking a little bit else. They're trading utilities, but now it's UJH focusing onto the turtle.
Oh, this is a very, very smart move by Bleed. Just give that turtle away. Let's go for more trades. FYG now up 2k gold. Bleed still slowly but surely getting there. Now, this is going to be a very crucial tipping point for FYG because we're hitting the 5-minute mark. You've got the gold towers, platings all destroyed. What do you do now? For FYG, it's all about that rotations. It's all about giving Vendetta and JH that farm as much as possible. So when I was looking at the RWM as well as Kirby pushing Folkmar out and then Kirby himself getting the kill, it's sort of like not really funneling, but a pullback.
I am offended. Stun on 2. Still, they go out there. That situation. Primal Wrath is there. The lockdown as well coming in from Jay. JHH holding his ground. Will he be able to escape? With an enhanced sword, he did.
Yeah, not just that, Bong also walks away. There's so many commitments happening down the bottom lane. And FYG, right? Is this the snowball that you want to be comfortable? Kirby, misses that implosion.
Very reactive implosion right there. But at the end of the day, I think Bong Cutie picking up that Ruby, disrupting FMM's prance around the Zayman's force was just super crucial for a lot of these team fights. So that you're able to save JH within that team fight. For FYG, though, ramping up that tempo, going for the purple buff.
Oh, the purple buff is very important here. And I thought they were going to force their way into the mid, but they decided not to.
Yeah, I think that invade is good because Nolan, technically speaking, does have a little bit of reliance on the purple buff, right? You lower down his amount of wombo combo that he could do in that small little period of time. Look at the damage dealt. Vendetta, all the way up. FMM, not too shy as well. Chesty also doing quite a lot of damage on the Ziv.
Yeah. Vendetta actually pushing a lot of the waves, so hold on.
Okay. Oh, defensive ultis has been committed, and now the DD has been used as well. Real world manipulation gone as well, but no death there.
No deaths is still okay, especially for the side of Bleed. They are looking to try to elongate this game as much as possible. Yes, FYG had the first 2 kills, does have 2.6k gold lead, but this is the early game. We're stepping slowly in towards the mid part of the game. Is this a big snowball that they need in order to crush Bleed?
No, FYG just needs to be a little bit more patient because they have Vendetta. Right now you can play the 4-1 composition, Vendetta on the offside, try to push that lanes, try to control FMM, make sure that he doesn't snowball out of control, but doesn't matter right now because FMM is struggling to get a lot of these farms and you're putting Folkmar to be that protective area or aura around FMM, so you're just banking a lot of these onto one Harith.
Well, I'm expecting with this kind of lineup, both teams momentum based, and I thought we have 10 kills under 5 minutes, but this is a low kill score.
Low kill score, but hold on a second. Kirby.
Flicker, again, that's going to be a stun. Folkmar will be the target. Real world manipulation is there to go for the soul, but still managed to escape. Jay with a save, no. Folkmar falls down in the end.
And not only just that, right? That's a big pick-off, right? And, you know, Folkmar is not having a good time. JH this time comfortable right now. 3.3k, and if you start to see the items start to go in for the side of FMM, speaking about items, that's an endless battle for the side of Vendetta. Now we're talking about FYG. This is potentially the tipping snowball that they're looking for to try to end it for Bleed. And now Bleed, on the other hand, there's a feather of heavens for the side of FMM. He's been farming all the other way. He hasn't been joining a lot of these team fights as of yet, but when he does, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, FYG really doubling down on Folkmar. And this is where, like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
What about thrice?
Thrice? I don't know.
What about
but
4 times?
It does look like a very, it's going to be a really long game because Folkmar 0-3 and 0. He's level 11 JH, 1 level ahead, but he's getting so much more damage than Folkmar. And when you're playing a Nolan, you really want that early game, but the early game's long gone. It's the 8-minute mark. Bleed really has to hunker down and just focus their funneling onto FMM.
Yeah, they can hunker down, right? Because FMM and Kiwi going to the later parts of the game, they should be able to output even more damage against FYG, because FYG, they have nothing but mostly burst damage, right? Vendetta and JH, when they burst down, it's over, right? Apart from Chessie, but hold on,
here comes the hook. Bonqt has been caught, and he's still going to go down there in that situation. Oh, look at this one, the burst damage, Folkmar, the kills you need from this jungler.
Exactly what I was talking about, right?
Dr. J hooked the right guy.
Dr. J, that precision, that surgical strike onto FYG. Bleed takes down 2, immediately transfers himself over to the Lord. That's exactly what I was talking about. Late game, it's definitely going to decide to Bleed because they started to pick up enough items. FMM starts to join the fight.
Yeah, FMM throwing down the Zamon's force, dealing so much damage. Unstoppable Kirby.
Another hook. Kirby tried to go back here, but it's going to be FMM finishing the play. Flicker's been used as well. And in the end, he escapes.
Yeah, in the end, it doesn't really matter, right? For the side of Bleed, not picking up Kirby is still A-okay, but they still burn away the Flicker. That's a Flicker that would not sync up along with the implosion. And not only just that, Bleed does have a Lord for themselves that's pushing all the way up top. And, you know, they're threatening onto the mid lane already. And now we're going to go into the later parts of the game. And now, take a look at the gold lead. It's starting to shrink.
Yeah, the highest gold lead was 4K. Right now, it's whittling down to 1,700. Bleed really has the upper hand. They're playing a 3-man protect FMM with Folkmar on the offside. Solo killing Vendetta, killing him 3 times in the early game wasn't enough to take him down.
Folkmar redeemed himself right there, Deadeye.
Yes, he did. But we can see that one without a Flicker, it's going to be difficult for Kirby to set the tone here.
A bit of a knocking on the door right here. Where's Kirby angle? Does not have the Flicker, so it's got to be a little bit difficult to engage with the implosion. I'm offended missing right there, but Folkmar, I think you're visible, bro.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, he's visible.
Yeah, he knows. Actually!
Actually!
No, it's all a bait! It's all a bait, my friends. I never doubted him for 1 bit.
Oh my... oh my goodness, deleted just like that. But Kirby trying his best here, trying to defend. That's a lockdown once again with a bloody hand here. Electrifying blow. Where's the damage still? It is going to be Bleed leaving at that moment. Takes the double here from FMM.
I told you, Bleed has found the tipping point, and this is it. FYG, they had the early game advantage to a certain extent, but now the early advantage is already gone. Bleed, it's time for them to shine.
2,300 gold lead, favoring the side of Bleed right now. What I tell you guys, after 8-minute mark, it's all over. You didn't have the momentum. Your time is up. Bleed's coming down, and Bleed's coming down hard. And take a look at the quick itemizations. I think most of the members of Bleed, they're coming in with a lot of these core items. Let's take a little replay real quick. Nice pull again onto Bonqt. I think that's the meta, that's the strategy that Dr. J is going for. Take down Ruby so that the lockdown and the follow-up from Kirby won't come into fruition, and FMM can just freely dance around in the Zaman Force.
Yeah, the best part is they also take down the mid lane turret, right? If that mid lane turret didn't go down, prioritization, damage prioritization coming off from FMM, really well done. Pushing down that mid, providing themselves a lot of space, and then Kiwi can comfortably step forward. And now the Lord's going to be spawned in another 8 seconds. Bleed not focusing around the Lord part, but look at where FYG is doing. This Mexican standoff is uncomfortable.
So it's a 3-2 composition right now.
No way! Vendetta still escapes there, but we can see already the burst damage coming from Folkmar.
Yeah, not only just that, right here, it's going to be FYG trying to burst down the Lord instead. Bleed knows what's up, they has to try to rush it.
Dominic with Earth Shatter, but Chessie is the target. Winter's Crown being activated there. The lockdown once again on the backlines here. That's going to be now the lockdown from Jay. Dr. J once again with the combo. The lockdown, the hooks.
Oh my goodness, the artist in the making.
Yeah, the pick-off potential coming up from Bleed, right? That's exactly what I was talking about. Bleed immediately pivoted their team roster into a pick composition against a clash composition, and FYG right now suffering.
Oh my god,
Oh,
the
that might
Petrify!
be a big... Oh. There was a huge Petrify Electro final blow, but unfortunately, no follow-up whatsoever. You got 4 members down on FYG. Thankfully, you've got the Lord pushing in, but Bleed still up ahead. They didn't care for too much about the Lord. They went straight for those kills, and they know that if they take down those kills, they can cycle the rest of the enemy, but a conceal play from Kirby.
Oh, going to go for it. Is it worth it, though?
Oh!
Another hook for Dr. J! And now there's gonna be Vanguard trying to save his life, but he will not! Again, another pick-off play from Team Bleed.
Massive hooks coming out of Dr. J right there, right? Just hooking everybody from inside FYG, picking them apart, like, you know, picking seeds out of the watermelons. I don't know.
Right now, he's 007. That's his KDA. Calling Dr. J. Right now, his Agent 07.
Yeah, the Agent J right there.
Agent J?
Going fishing.
Yep.
A little bit too close for comfort right there for FYG. This is not where you want to be when you're facing up against a Franco.
Volkmar
Yeah,
going in.
Call Agent J or Agent K because Bleed right here is cracking open FYG's doors. Mid lane already cracked open. FMM securing the Blood Wings. He's gonna have so much shields as he dishy-dashy around. Now FYG, they need to try to hold, but they've already got 1 lane open.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be if you're facing up against a Franco because Franco can just go fishing.
Yep.
Wherever he is, it's not safe right now. Taking a look at itemizations really, really quickly. I think it's just a matter of time. You've got full build coming in from that Nolan. But actually, it just boggles my mind because JH had a very decent early game. He's not at full build yet. And just Volkmar is just out-farming him.
Yep, because, yes, while Nolan's really is strong in the early game, Julian's stronger in the early game.
Yeah.
But when Julian goes into the mid game, Mark kind of falls off just a little bit. He becomes more of like a knock-up kind of hero. Then after that, focuses mostly on AAs, right? But Nolan still does his job. Find somebody, touches somebody, burst him down, get him move on. What's next, right?
Yep.
Whereas Vendetta, yes, there was a massive Petrify play that was able to secure for himself, but there's not a lot of damage. This is what I was very worried about from the side of FYG, right? Like, yes, remember the first 3 pick, the Ruby, the Tigger, and also the Eve. But the remaining 2, I'm expecting something more of a DPS, right? Bleed, on the other hand, they still have something like a DPS in the form of the Harif, right?
Pin drop silence here on the side of Bleed. Lord spawning up. Bleed, they know that they want to take this Lord, but they're a pick-up composition. They need to be able to find the right target.
Oh, this is crucial, man. Look at Kirby's positioning here. He's been spotted by Dominic as well. It is going to be FMM trying to aggro this Lord. This time around, Vanguard, they need the perfect positioning. Kirby, all eyes on him.
It's third of his health, half health on the Lord. You got a lane priority for the side of Bleed. Dominic pushes him back.
Oh no, Kirby. We need you in the team fight, but it is going to be Vanguard trying to save him, but I am offended, but he will be bursted down instead. Kirby, no more implosion here for the side of FYG. Look at the zone coming in from the side of Jay. Look at the zone coming in from Dominic as well. They cannot penetrate at this moment. It is going to be a free Lord here for Team Bleed.
Yeah, Kirby literally getting popped off, right? Dominic making the right choice to open these critical rushes is really good. It sets up for Bleed to really secure the Lord for themselves. Good job coming out from Dominic.
This is fun because Jay now has the fleeting time, so he can use his Bloody Hunt just as and when after he gets those kills because he knows his team will back him up, and that's the kind of comeback that Bleed needs. And right now, Kiwi is doing his very best trying to protect FMM with the Dominator's Descent, and that is what they're doing so perfectly.
The best part about Dominator's Descent and also Zaman Force, on top of the slows that Dominator's
It's
Descent,
super slow.
You're super slow, right? So it's really hard to basically just walk out of the Dominator's Descent or even FMN Zaman Force. Kirby goes Conceal, looking for a play right here. Does have Conceal, but doesn't have Flicker. The Lord has been secured by the side, taken down by the side of FYG in the mid lane. Volkmar focusing down bottom, top side looking a little bit weak.
Well, the play for FYG right now, I'm struggling to think of a situation because if Vendetta goes out, basically he gets picked off and that's it. You're playing a losing battle. FYG trying their very best, protecting the mid lane skirmish. Get a pull back onto Dominic.
I am offended with a Petrified combo. Oh, again, Jay there, but Dominic is out right now. 1-for-1 trade at this moment. The lane pressure is in. Will they be able to finish this game right now? They're pushing it through. Real world manipulation is there to go for the defense, and I think they will hold.
Yep. eye for an eye, the world goes blind, right? Literally, FYG and Bleed losing one member each. Chesty, the only saving games for the side of Vanguard definitely Chesty.
Oh, Zaman Force! Vendetta is out! Another hook! Another kill! Another turnaround in the play! And it is going to be Kirby going down as well. Folkmar concentrated on the crystal. Team Bleed secures the series 2-0.
Yeah.
Super patient, super mature. I don't understand.
Come on, don't do that to me, but
Bleed was just super patient. Like, I have to say, like the discipline that they have, knowing that they're down in the early game and knowing that their power spike is not yet to come into fruition. They waited till the right time where FMM really starts popping off. Jay also just a flip, like he flipped the switch in his mind, and every single hook he lands was on Boncutie, was on Tigro. And I want to say the target prioritization for the side of Bleed was actually onto the main engagers, the main setups. Go for Boncutie, the Ruby. Go for Kirby, the Tigro. And basically, you don't have anything to initiate.
Yep, and you know, I was just looking back at this game. I like how you say that this is a game of patience. This is a game of fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing takes a lot of patience, right?
That's why I'm
Like
not really
Jay-
one for fishing.
No, I'm never gonna be able to do fishing like Jay. But Jay did really well right there, right? Just making sure they land the hooks perfectly. They identify, they know that it's not their time to shine. They don't even go in contest for the first 2 turtles, and then after that, you know, they just get all the way to late game. And it's on Vanguard to really try to snowball. That's the question I was asking earlier just now. Do they have enough to snowball towards the late game?
Yeah, speaking of snowball though, I think it relies more on Kirby as a Tigreal. Without his flicker, it's really difficult for them to initiate the team fight itself.
Yeah, it's constantly getting burned away, right? He has to burn it. If not, he's gonna get deleted because he's constantly getting hooked by Jay.
Yeah, and the thing is, on the macro sense, hooks aside, in the grand scheme of things, a lot of teams are picking up fighter side lanes. You got the Ruby side lane, the CC side lanes, and everything. It's not working out too well in MPL SG. Don't you think so? It's like a little bit difficult because like you need to have a very, very solid jungle and that momentum to be able to funnel that jungle and funnel your end game carry to get that damage done in the late game. So in typical ranked games, this works very well, but like in competitive games, this is really difficult.
Yep, definitely. Ladies and gents, let's take a look at the MVP for this particular game. Could either go for Jay. Okay, yep, Jay's gonna get it again. Dr. J picking up two MVPs in a row.
Oh, nice.
He was on the Tigro in game number 1, and now he's back at it again with a Franco.
Not gonna lie, I doubted this.
This lineup. Actually, me too.
This is a specific pick just for Vendetta, but as you have mentioned, of course, Churros, it's actually eliminating those heavy engagers, the Ruby, the Tigreal.
So I think it was quite smart because the way that he played it, like people might think like, okay, let's hook the carry. But this time around, there's not really a lot of carries besides JH. So right now, you just go for the hard engages, who is always in front of you. You try to suppress them, and then wait for your team because your team has so much damage to back you up.
Yeah, so it's all about timing, right? Yes, if Jay decides to hook the Franco, if Jay decides to hook the Tigro a little bit earlier to the game, it wouldn't work because that would be a free gap closer for the Tigro, right?
Not enough damage to take him down.
Correct.
You get the CC on, get implosion and push back, and then the team will lose. But this guy was just so patient. He got fleeting time in the end. This was just I would say, cherry on top of the cake.
Yeah.
Like waiting for it.
Cherry on top, and then there's another cherry on top.
Cherry on top of another cherry on top.
It's a cherry on top of another cherry on top of the cake because once you go for Bloody Hunt, if you get somebody, you can go again.
Yeah, you know that every single hook that you get is gonna get like disintegrated.
Let's take a look at the items very quickly, ladies and gents. Wow, you smartly pointed out on the fleeting time as well, but also let's take a look at the rest. You can see Kirby also trying to go for that idea, but unfortunately he's unable to find all these damages and all these kills. We also talk about how JH, yes, even though he has all these items built in, but a little bit too late because Nolan is just popping off like nobody's business to try to burst him down. He has a rose gold meteor built into him.
Yeah, the Sea Halberd actually is used right here because right now you're facing up against a lot of tanky heroes, and every single hit against a target that has higher HP than you, that's 8% of their HP being taken off. So that's why assassins like to go for the Sea Halberd. It's not necessarily for the anti-regen, but I like his itemizations right here. In the first game, he was so ahead. He just got that Sky Piercer and everything just snowballs out of control. But this game, he needs to play it a little bit slower. He was the only like 80% of the deaths of the entire team. FMM did what he needs to do. Jay did what he needs to do. Kiwi does what he needs to do. They're always at the back line.
FYG actually did a great job stopping Folkmar's progression in the early stage of the game. He was being fed, I think, 0-free in that situation until those clutch hooks coming in from Jay turned the tides of the battle.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, FYG does have a plan in the start, right? Pacifist totally gave them a plan, but they forgot to give the second part of the plan, which is to win, right?
Yeah.
They managed to solve what Bleed wants to do. They managed to delay Bleed a little bit, but when it comes to really ending the essay, putting the full stop into Bleed's plans, they just couldn't do it.
Yeah. To just add a little bit more, I think Chesty played a heck of a game in the early game. The rotations and the wave clear with Kirby was very well done. The only problem I have with the entirety of the FYG team, and their adaptation was very good over the past week, was that they really need to be able to funnel their hyper carry. And right now, it's always like, you know, Chesty popped that RWM, I'm always having this image in my head, and Kirby pushes someone out just to get the kill for himself. It sort of like delays a lot of the momentum that your damage dealers have for the rest of the game. And so I think that was one of their shortfalls that they have to fix.
Yeah, as mentioned by Jay, of course, I think that the finishing touch from the side of FYG as well, you can see there that 3 turtles already been in their side, but they kind of finished the game.
Yeah, exactly, right? FYG should have the early game. This is correct.
There's 4,000 gold lead max in the early game and until 8-minute mark.
Yeah, but I was expecting if FYG wants to run with this kind of roster, they need more. I think 4K gold lead is not enough. You need at least 6. You need at least like 8 or something. Double that gold lead. So you want to beat down Bleed in the early game before they can get up online. Yeah. And you want JH to be, you know, not only just like 1-3-2, you want JH to have tons of kills. You want to have Vendetta with tons of kills in order to stop Bleed at its tracks.
And I said this during the draft, this is an all-out, very high-risk, high-reward kind of draft. You throw everyone in, and if it really fails, then that's where the tipping point was, because they broke down the mid T1. They went a little bit too far ahead. Jay hooks in Bong QD. Kirby follows up once both of these are off the table. They don't really have any form of like hard engage other than JH. But JH needs some time. And that's the Achilles heel of Julian. You have very, very long cooldowns. Take a look at the top 4 right here. It's only Kirby on the sandbag. Only member of FYG down the top 4. The 4.
Yeah, FMM did a lot of damage right there. 136k damage. That AoE burst, insane. Front Yardley guns definitely can
almost half of the damage taken there from Kirby.
But of course, another thing that you also have to take note is that you know Front Yardley guns definitely need to try to end the game as quickly as possible. Bleed, on the other hand, on the flip side, right, they have backup plans. If your Nolan doesn't work out, hey, I got a Harry.
Yeah.
Right? So so I think that boils down to the argument that our Churros was pointing out earlier just now. Yes, you want to go fight those side lanes? Sure. But you have to trust your carry, your jungle.
That's right.
Hop off.
Yeah, I think they didn't funnel JH enough. I think it would have worked if they just get all those kills within JH.
Technically speaking, I think the secondary carry from the side of FYG is in Vendetta and the Benedetta. Unfortunately, that also did not work out as well. But ladies and gents, I think it's enough for us to talk. I want to listen to what the players are talking about during these games.
Okay, just walk.
Hey.
Okay.
Your team. I caught. Yeah. Kirby. High loss, guys.
I also going.
I got 3. Nice. Nice guys. Fanny, careful. Can take me, guys. You all know I'm gonna do.
Yeah, let's go.
Come. Forward. Wait. Out. Can fight. Funny. High loss. High loss, guys.
Alright, slow him.
You all kill the high loss, can end game, eh? Nice, guys.
Blue.
Xiao.
Okay, nice.
I control you.
Mid.
And?
Hey, no boxer.
No box, guys.
Hey, Ruby.
I cancel tick. Julian, come.
Julian, guys.
Egil Bane.
Nice one.
Ruby, guys.
I'm Ruby.
FMM, FMM. Guys,
they're rushing, they're rushing. Fight them.
Here. Watch me.
No priest. What the fuck?
Watch me.
No play Ruby.
Genji. Benny first.
I got Benny.
Nice. Guys.
No minion, stay outside. Hey, conceal.
Enough, guys.
Wait, chill.
Ruby. Ruby, guys, Ruby.
Watching. You die, don't worry.
Take it. Kill.
嚟了 FMM。OK 啦，有得 hook 嘅。
Take it. And then.
It's really nice to see, right? Because don't forget, FMM is a really quiet player until when they start. You start to hear FMM talking.
Yeah.
Jay as well, a little bit quiet on the side. If you notice in the past few mic checks, he doesn't really talk. But when he starts talking, oh boy, everybody from Bleed starts to fall in line.
Yeah, like he says, like, okay, Ruby here, everyone just goes for that one Ruby. And I like the fact that like FMM is only quiet, and then he gets loud only when he knows he can take everyone down.
Deadeye.
I think this is the momentum, right? The team will need, and they have won this match, and it's great.
Yep. With that said, ladies and gents, we're gonna throw over to the bakery right there, see what you've been baking, Kwa.
The word is Jay's, guys. The word is Jay. I mean, not Jay's, but Jay. I mean, look at those hooks. And I'm gonna highlight. I guess this is the highlight reel for Jay. This isn't even a breakdown or analysis of what this gameplay is. I mean, the boys did a really good breakdown already, and I'm just gonna highlight and the emphasis as to why Jay is the MVP, right? I mean, honestly, the hooks make the play, right? And we're gonna see right here, right off the bat. I didn't start the clip earlier because I mean, look, the clip starts when Jay gets the hook. When Jay gets the hook, right? So if you take a look at this, Jay manages to hook Cutie right through that middle line, and it's beautiful, right? Because whenever he lands the hook and lands the bloody hunt, everyone just piles on, and there's just no room to escape for the side of front Yardigans. So we're gonna let this clip play. If you see, getting this highlight target, not only does he get the bloody hunt, but we also have the Ediv who manages to use the Earth Shatter, who knocks up 2 members of the team, right? So the layering of CC is what has won Bleed East the wins for the first game as well as the second game. So we just keep on taking a look at this. This is gonna happen a few times, right? Where whenever Jay lands the hook, it's over for the side of front Yardigans. You know, front Yardigans did actually have a really good early game, and I want to echo what the boys at the desk were saying about how Bleed manages to find the right time to flick on the on switch, right? Before that, they were playing a little bit passively, and they were, you know, kind of biding their time for FMM to pick up the pace to get his gold. Now, if we take a look at the second hook right here, once again, Jay manages to hook up QT. Keep in mind, Chessie's out of this fight already, but being able to lock in QT just it takes a whole layer of CC away from the side of front Yardigans, right? So FMM is then freely able to move. So if we take a look at, I have to give a little bit of props though. You know, I think QT manages to land a good Don't Run Wolf King. And the thing is that everyone else though, even though he was able to land this 3-man CC, the rest of the members of front Yardigan are scattered. They're running away, you know, from low HP, or JH doesn't have the position. But if we take a look at this, right, yeah, he manages to get the 3-man stun, but he's not able to do much from there. And once again, we're gonna let this clip play out till the last part. I'm gonna actually fast forward this a little. All right, so there we go. We fast forward that a little bit. We see that 2 team fights have broken out, right? So we have the first fight happening where Folkmar actually manages to bring Chesty really low. And keep in mind, you know, Chesty is currently used, he's currently untargetable, but he's at about 33% HP. Keep that in mind because it's gonna be important later on. And at the top half of the map, we see that Bleed has managed to get a pickoff as well, thanks to Jay's hook. And the thing is, when this team fight plays out, right, both members, both solo members that got caught up gets knocked out, gets killed out. But the thing is, Bleed is able to continue to maneuver forward, able to push forward because Chessie's so low, right? So actually, Folkmar manages to do a good job of this by actually bringing Chessie down low enough so that all the rest of Bleed needs to do, all they need to do is just clean up, right? So if we continue playing that on, this spells complete doom, and this is the final kind of cherry in the top, right? Jay manages to land that final long max range hook, by the way, and it just completely ends and seals the deal for the side of Front Yardigans. Front Yardigans not being able to do anything else after this, right? And we're gonna see, I think, a little bit of Vendetta's signs of life, I suppose, right as he lands the Electro Final Blow Petrify combination. But we see here it's too little, too late. He's the only person that Vanguard is far, far away from his teammate. And from there, it's just a nice little highlight reel clip, but that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, not able to do much from the side of Front Yardigans. Anyways, that's enough from me. I'm gonna throw it downstairs to Cheryl. Take it away.
Thank you so much for that breakdown section earlier for the analysis. Now, what happened earlier is just straight up bloody murder in their front yard for Front Yardigans, and it was just a spectacular performance coming from Bleed. And as for any fans when it comes to Bleed, I think this is the performance that they were begging for, and you guys absolutely delivered here today. So thank you so much for joining me, Kiwi, for this interview segment. So cute, huh? Okay, starting off, I'm just very curious. Why is your profile picture always like this?
Because I'm trying to act cute.
Trying to act cute.
Yeah.
Any particular like animal or something like what?
Like
what's this? Cat.
Tiger.
Tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, I still think cat. Okay, sorry. Okay, tiger ah. So you're emulating a tiger. So that's your spirit animal.
Yeah.
Then this one eh?
Fun, more like a cat lah. Yeah. I don't know. Every season change new pose lor.
Change new pose. Then the
Yeah.
next one eh?
We'll see how.
We'll see like the lucky cat ah.
No lah.
The 招财猫.
That's so ugly. Don't want lah.
Okay, we try. We got one season to think. So that means we'll see you for season 9 ah.
I hope so.
Get in top 6. Can, right?
Maybe. We see how lah.
See how. Okay, so jumping into this match, right? There's a lot of tension in the air because after all, you're seeing like your ex-teammate over on the other side. So, how is it?
As in, like, for JH, I thought we just carried him to top 4 last season, then he should just retire already. He should be grateful for it. It's the highest he can ever achieve. Like, so to JH out there, I don't know why you're still playing. You're wasting my time, honestly.
Wow, shots fired. And, today, especially in the second game where Jay whipped out that Franco, right? I mean, he's known for fishing. Like, everybody knows him for fishing. And he was fishing for, it seems, like 2 people in particular. Like, he's reserving all his bites and all of his hooks on like Vanguard and JH. Is there like a reason for that?
I think they just noob to get caught there, honestly. Like, cannot aim on this kind of thing. It's like, if you noob, then you get caught lor. And like, Vanguard was easy, right? Easy for you to get hooked lah, I feel. Yeah.
So also earlier on in the interview segment, I think Vanguard threw a lot of shit. Right?
Yeah.
He mentioned 2-0, but he never mentioned which side. So I guess he went over to your
Maybe got
side.
dyslexia, I feel. The numbers mixed up.
Okay, but that aside, he also actually mentioned that like 3 of you guys were from Kingdom and then went to Bleed. Like, any comments on that?
As in, it was just unfortunate lor. They got lucky. I hope next season you'll be lucky enough to qualify also. It's a fluke. Yeah, I think we all know that.
Oh, okay. So if you do manage to meet them again, what would you bring to the table?
I mean, like, 3-2-0 just take all. Like, today I feel quite waste time. If I wanted to fight bots, I would just stay at home, play custom game. I won't come here. Spend 1 hour traveling here, damn far.
Wow, really out for blood in real life and in game as well. But of course, today was a very precarious situation. After all, when it comes to FYG and when it comes to Bleed, it was 3-3, tight neck to neck. So what was the primary reason that, led Bleed to such a rather rocky start? And now that you guys are getting your momentum, what is it that changed?
I feel like at the start, we were just not as coordinated, I guess. Yeah. But it's also cause like, this time the opponents like a lot easier. Like this one, don't really extended, so anyhow feels to win.
So it's an opponent thing.
Yeah, I feel a bit but we also got train chemistry also. Yeah.
Right. So it seems like you guys are like teetering out all of your like different, synergy issues. And right now it seems like Bleed is the Bleed that all of us are expecting to see. So a lot of people actually placed you guys in like top 3. So do you guys see yourself ending with top 3 in the overall standings?
I think should be can, yeah, top 3. I think that's the minimum we should try to achieve, I feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, I'd just like to check, since you've played like 4 teams already, who do you feel is the most challenging mid laner that you have met for the past 4 games?
I think all okay, but it's not really that hard. Yeah.
Then which one are you looking forward to most? To
To
meet
what?
again or to meet?
I guess Katizio, yeah.
Today Fanny.
As in,
Yeah, so must prepare for all the funny stuff really now.
it's okay, I don't think I'll put it out.
Okay. All right, so Katizi is the one that you're looking out for. So any last words to all of your fans out there?
I guess if you want to play MPL qualifier and then come to MPL, just try to waste the people's time, yeah. At least everyone's standard before you come in. Yeah.
Oh, Kiri is out for blood and out to bring their team over to the championship. So thank you so much for this interview, Kiri. Wow, I really can feel the tension. Like, really, they're playing and they're playing to, really win and, just smack the opponent straight to the land of dawn, or maybe back home based on today's matchup. But this is the intensity that we're seeing right here over at the land of dawn. And we encourage you guys to come on down and really feel the energy here in the air, feel the passion from our boys. So remember to follow us on Instagram at mpl.sg.official to make sure that you're not missing out on any of the action. And of course, closing off today's show, it'll be kickstarting in just a few moments time, so stick around and join us for match 4.
A crispier Chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh.
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
Do.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
Ulti plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know. So it's Primal Run.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, turns for Optimum Prime. I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primal Run.
Yeah,
I
think it's
Primal
IP.
Run. I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primal Run.
Oh, okay.
Oh. And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know.
I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a scythe?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Found that one, right?
Spear of Destruction is
Oh, yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear of Destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
I'm damn good at this lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of Dragon Knight?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never use that.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. I think it's Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow, I'm
Oh, it's quite
I'm good at this.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh, oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
Ulti, he plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know. My answer is Primal Run.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy, easy.
Also, transform. Optimum Prime. I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primal Run.
Yeah,
Primal
Run.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primal Run.
Oh, okay.
Oh. And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
Oh. What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I said so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct.
Nice.
Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Open?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Found that one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow.
Okay.
Close.
Spear of Destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
Sure.
I'm damn good at this one. Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. The new hero, 2 seconds skill.
Oh, really? I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the fire. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close lah. Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow, 能
够
能够带力噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh. Oh. Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know. What? He plays music?
Yeah, after he plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know. My answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy, easy.
Also, Optimum Pride. I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think
Primora.
P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
Oh. And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word, I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What's this? Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Scythe.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I say so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a scythe?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct.
Nice.
Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Open?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Found that one, right?
Spear of Destruction is
Oh, yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear of Destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds game.
Oh, read. I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Got Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow,能
够
快点，能够快点噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
What is Eve's output?
Oh, my hero, I also don't know.
Yeah, it's my hero, but I don't know.
What? He plays music?
Yeah,
Ulti plays music.
My caption is Japanese, I don't know. My answer is Primora.
Oh, I do remember that.
Easy.
Also, transform. Optimum Pride. I don't know. I'm just making something.
Primora.
Yeah, I think it's P.
I knew it, bro.
Robotics.
Primora.
Oh, okay.
And the next one is Julian's first skill.
It's one word. I know. I think it's dagger something.
Oh my god.
What's this?
Scythe is correct.
Holy man.
The correct answer is Scythe.
Sight.
One.
True dagger.
The correct answer is Scythe.
I say so.
What do you mean you say it's
No, I said it's either a scythe or a dagger, but it looks like a dagger.
How is that a sign?
One. Yes, Scythe is correct. Correct. Scythe is correct.
Ah.
What is Moscow Autumn?
Oh.
I know that.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice. Finally got one right.
Spear of Destruction is
Oh yeah.
Spear of Destruction.
Wow. Close.
Spear of Destruction, right?
Oh my god, yeah, he's right.
I'm damn good at this, lah.
Just call it teleporting spear, bro.
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct.
What is fear of dagger life?
Yes, Spear of Destruction is correct. New hero, 2 seconds skill.
Oh, I never read. Oh, you play this the most, eh?
Never used that.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
12 seconds later.
Lantern Flare.
That's my favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Got Lantern Flare. Lantern Flare. The correct name is Lantern Flare.
I like the flare. The showering.
Lantern Flare.
Close. Oh, you just what? Lantern.
Wow,能
够
快点，能够带力噻。
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Hi guys, and welcome back to MPL SG Season 8. And right now we're down to our final series for the day, closing off our mid-season mark. And as we speak earlier on in match 3, we have seen what is quite literally a grudge match. And now we're going to jump straight into our final closing of the show. Now we're super excited to be seeing the likes of RSG SG going up against Vanguard Esports. Now will RSG SG deny Vanguard's comfortable position in the upper bracket so far and claw back some points to fulfill their playoff aspirations? Let's find out right here in match 4 of the day, starting off with the players from RSG SG. So yes, ladies and gents, right now we have RSG SG heading over to the Land of Dawn. Now with this brand new mini change in the roster, it has brought some really significant plays yesterday, taking even one game off Evil, who's currently in second in overall standings. Will they keep up this momentum and continue to claw back more points? Let's find out, because they're going up against none other than Vanguard. Things you have to be right here at the venue to find out more. Nick Stain's war cries as he head on over to his battle station just shows how sheer determination that he has to take down this game. Now, when it comes to today's games, it's really interesting. We see, the old friend dilemma. Over here on the Vanguard side, we see Joe, which is ex-RSG team member. And earlier on today, we see Melon from Rift Esports. And just earlier on in match 3, we see the likes of JH going up against his former teammates of course, FMM, as well as others. So when it comes to all of these different old friend dilemmas, who is the caster's favorite OG team? We would like to hear from you guys. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. And of course, if you ask me, I felt like RSG has evolved so much.
It's not really the same team, is it?
It used to be it feels like somebody I used to know. Okay. Sorry, I just quoted Gauthier. My name is Jace. Of course, joining me this time around is Churros, and of course, that I will be bringing you this particular story. We have to talk about what Cheryl was talking about earlier just now, right? I'm gonna turn to you because you're more familiar.
Yeah.
Because first season, welcome by the way, Deadeye. Yeah, I know Joe has been a sub player for RSG for a while. Do you think that could impact it?
I don't think that...
Okay, sub-lives don't matter. All right,
I don't think so,
I can say that I know that RSG was one of the top dogs last season. Now, losing 3 series in a row at the start of this new season changes.
Yeah, it feels kind of hard to watch, especially RSG. Remember, there were the Tyrants all the way back since Season 3, rampaging all across all the way to Season 6. Then, unfortunately, they take the fall in this kind of fashion. Let's take a look at the Fallen Angels, the Fallen Tyrants lineup right here. RSG. Churro is going to hand it over to you.
A brand new lineup. Iron Ryan, Yon, Roy, Yunsky, and CS. The only mainstay is Roy, and I think he's been performing phenomenally well. Yon has been also showing up. I think there's a lot of improvement over the last week, especially yesterday when he was carrying the entire team. They haven't won a single game yet, and they're in the bottom of the charts.
Correction, they won a single game, but they haven't won a match.
They won a match, one match.
Yeah.
And I think this is a very, very huge showing for them. This is a really, really big stakes because on the other side, Vanguard has they've won a couple of games with FYG. They've won against Rift, and right now, this is one of their biggest tests. Are they going to be staying together? And with the coach Young in, I think they can do it.
I think apart from the Battle of Best Friends, right? We talk about Joe being on the other side. Well, technically now he's known as Fearon. By the way, it's called Fearin.
Fearin.
This time around, it's Vanguard Esports lineup. Take it away, Deadeye.
All right, Ding is here on the EXP, Ashrit on the jungle, Frerin here in the mid.
You guys are not men. You guys do not watch anime, don't you guys?
I watch. And
Fearin,
I love Frerin.
Yeah, of course.
And now Nick Stain is here on Rome, and gold lane here is going to be Luxian.
The Stain Bros.
The Stain Bros. But of course, Vanguard Esports, I have my first impression for them, especially with Ding joining in as well as Asher, 2 imports here. They're looking pretty strong. Actually, opening the series, this season rather, winning against Rift Esports. But then the loss against Front Yardigans there, somehow, it's a oof.
Yeah, a little bit inconsistent. I think we talked about this before the show.
Yep.
A little bit inconsistent, but based on the statistics itself, it does look like Vanguard has the upper hand.
Yeah, of course. I feel like Vanguard definitely should be the fan favorites right here, but after I'm actually really excited about the audience prediction later. But before we go to that one, let's take a look at how they feel about each other in this head-to-head video.
Yeah, so coming from Vanguard last season, I think first things first is that the core Stin brothers has remained, right? I think that's always going to be the backbone of the team, no matter what kind of imports they bring into me. And with that, I think one of the reasons why they have been such a staple in the current MPL scene is they do have the skills, and they also have Riston as their coach, right, this time around. And one thing that I was very pleasantly surprised when I joined their roster last season was that Riston actually did a pretty good job with the system that I've taught him from previously. And when I came in, it was very smooth flowing. So I think even without me being there in the team, from the duo Nick brothers that we have, and with Riston at the helm, I think like the core DNA of Vanguard won't change much. So like no matter what kind of imports will come in, I think they will still be a force to reckon with.
I think their roster this season is weaker compared to last season, as their main player leave, but they keep players like Luxian Stain, which is one of the weaker goal laner in MPL SG. And yeah, but I still think Nick is still one of the best roamer in MPL SG. So he can like equal out the balance for his goal lane. I think playing against Nick Stain was like playing against every other roamer. Like he know his job and he know where he needs to be, what is to be done. Yeah. So yeah, and he do it well. Like there's not much mistake from Nick, which makes him a very stable and good roamer.
Mainly could have been because the team was brought together by Bray last season, and I think Bray has been the cornerstone of the season for the past few seasons. But coming into this season without Bray, we might see a different RSG, especially with Youngin now, and Yunsky. He might be able to show Nick how to be the better roamer. For me and Youngin, it should be more of whether I see through him rather than he see through me, because honestly, what he knows is what I'm learning from him. So basically what I know is what he knows as well. So in theory, he doesn't know what I know.
I think RG will still perform because Yon is super pro. I think he's the best hyper in Singapore. He displayed the best assassin, but then his assassin cannot beat our hyper . So we shall see . But they got the best roamer . So the best roamer confirm will cover the best hyper. So it's good . All good. I think CS performance was outstanding . He clapped Luxian Stain. So like, cannot . This Luxian Stain, die tell me want to retire, but still want to come back. He gonna clap by CS, still want to come back. Then bo pian this season again gonna get clapped. No difference.
Well, MPL PH have We Bear Bros. In MPL Singapore, we have the We Stain Bros. Look, Nick Stain just dropping shade against his own team, his own goal laner.
Every single match with Vanguard in it, I look forward to Nick Stain's interview the most. He's dropping the most spicy stuff.
Yeah.
And like, Yon, yes, everyone knows him in the community. He's been winning a lot of community tournaments, but MPL, that's a very, very different story. Yeah, I think he came in season 6, season 5, took a break for one season, and then he's back again. This is his meta. We've been saying this a lot, and I think that the adaptation that he needs to have in the core fundamentals, he needs to be able to cover Brace, like,
Yeah, fill up his shoes, basically, right?
Fill Bray's shoes.
Right,
yeah.
let's take a look at our own prediction on the desk this time around. I'm not too sure. I can't remember what I voted for. Wow.
Okay.
It's 2-1.
So he's the one that's quite different here.
Actually, in Instagram, right? If you take a look, it's only Abstract and like Jays is the only ones. That's
Wait, okay, hold on. Deadeye.
geez.
Last week, I can't remember. I thought you copied all my predictions.
I did, but this is second week. Second week already. Somehow, of course.
Explain
it's
yourself.
Time for me, of course.
Okay,
Time for
yourself.
me to have my own assignment. And speaking of assignment here, I go for Vanguard. I still believe in this lineup. And of course, we have mentioned that, man, they have some doubt. They have some doubts of the lineup that the Luxian brothers will not be as effective as it may. But you know, the Ding and Astrid joining in, they performed very well.
I think they did. And personally, I feel like Ding and also Astrid really blended really well into the Vanguard playstyle. But ladies and gents, before we go on to breaking down what I want to bring up is I want to take a look at your predictions. What is it? I feel like there could be a little bit more, hopefully, on the side of RSG, but okay, it seems like there's a half and half. There are a lot of RSG fans. I think they're not very happy, especially in the week 1 performance. It was abysmal. But week 2, you saw a little bit of life, right? Youngin managed to figure out, you know, how RSG SG wants to play. Swapped closer for Iron Ryan, and all of a sudden, you know, Yon was able to pop off, and everything went smoothly, right? Even though Yunsky is still in there.
Yeah, this time around it's a little bit different though, because it's Riston versus Youngin. The draft as well. We wanted to bring that up, I think, earlier in this series, and I think like what Riston was saying in the interview was like he learned everything from Youngin, so he kind of in theory knows everything that Youngin wants to kind of do. But like he has his own like style, his own flavor. He's bringing his own like twist into Vanguard. He's always been with Vanguard for a very, very long time. He knows the hero pools of all of his players. Youngin is pretty new in this entirety of the roster. So that might be in the question, and that's what I think would happen.
Don't forget, Riston has been with Vanguard since the start, right?
Ever since
the start
they
of
came in.
Vanguard. Been working together with Nick Stain and also Luxian Stain as well. And now, well, there was a small little stint when Youngin entered during the transfer window, coached Vanguard just a little bit, and now he jumped over to RSG, leaving him behind. So this is the battle of the coaches, Deadeye.
I think you mentioned about anime, right? This is actually an anime story as well, where the student takes now head on to the master. It's one of the storylines. Man, you're putting me on the spot.
I love it. You better be prepared. I love putting people on the spot.
Both of these guys, anime buffs, and I'm just right here. I'm like, I have no idea. I only know like Mai Shiranui.
Oh, yeah, that's not even
There's
anime.
the skin. There's the
It's not even
skin.
anime, bro.
There's not anime. Oh,
it's not even anime.
I know JJK. I just know JJK because that's the skin like Melissa has. But speaking of which,
we should have the draft coming out very, very soon, ladies and gents. It's going to be the first start of the battle of the coaches. Will Youngin read what Riston knows, or will Riston pretend to read into Youngin and Youngin overread that, and then there's a bit of a bamboozle happening? I have no idea. Let's go into the draft.
Yeah, Youngin might be playing chess, Riston might be playing checkers for all we know. But starting off, we have the Fanny ban from the side of Vanguard, Roger being banned out for RSG. From what I know about Youngin's drafting patterns, he likes to single out and really hyper-focus on one particular player, try to break that player down, especially in the drafting phase. Taking out that Roger is an ode to like, okay, let's take out Luxian Stain's comfort heroes. And I know he's been playing Nathan for a very, very long while. That might be on the ban pool as well.
Actually, what I'm very impressed about Youngin, especially the differences between week 1 and week 2, I feel like Youngin has managed to fix a lot of things in RSG. RSG SG in week 1 was a leaking ship. Right? It was leaking all across the board. There's a lot of holes. Youngin was able to patch it. At the very least, it floats. Now we need to see RSG SG sailing with his ship, right? By allowing Yon to do whatever he wants and forcing his team to play around Yon. Just let Yon do their own thing as an assassin, right? And then Roy, Yunsky, CS, and Iron Ryan just do the team fights, start the team fights. And you rest assured, Youngin, having working with Vanguard before, knows Vanguard inside out.
Yeah. Actually, I do want to add that, like, in the past, it used to be the roam and the marksman needs to have that chemistry, because it's always the roam protecting that marksman. Every single lane clear, you move towards that gold lane. But right now, the mid trio needs to be really, really on point. And RSG is really breaking down that Yon likes to do his own thing while Yoonski has been playing in another game. And RSG, right now, Ling and Hayabusa being opened up because, you know, Vanguard banned out the Juice in. First pick might be going over to the Zask. Roy plays a lean mean Zask. It's very curious. Maybe they might bring out the Kadita again.
Yeah,
Kadita?
Yeah, Kadita is
Kadita.
basically what Roy used to play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very well known for, to be honest. Last season, the stats show that there's a lot of bans going to Kadita. It's because of him.
It's just him.
It's just him, and that's how scary he is. But it feels like we've already gone past that one. I'm looking through the first picks from the blue side, right? We got 10 picks for high loss. We're looking at what kind of picks would they go for the side of RSG. Seems like gonna first pick Ling right off the bat, giving what Yon wants to play, the assassin.
Yeah, he likes to prio the Ling just because of that Yon, but giving over the Zask as well as the Edith over to Vanguard. So Nick Stain most probably be piloting this Edith. It's really interesting how Vanguard wants to play around, just solidify that mid side. Let's take out heroes that can deal a lot of like annoyance and irritants to that Ling. You're able to just check the brushes with Edith. You have sort of like an escape mechanism once you hit that level 4. So the mid-game power spike coming in from Vanguard is right there. The only downfall is the early game late wave clear and rotations a little bit lacking.
Yeah, I'm looking at how RSG wants to solve the Zask problem, right? This cockroach from Alien. I want to see a way to do it. I don't know whether Valentina is the right answer. Yeah, because remember in the previous few games that we saw a Valentina going up against a Zask. Yeah, like you can see how Valentina needs to really get close enough to try to burst it down, but doesn't really have enough DPS. But does have better wave clears compared to Zask.
True, and we have seen also Valentina has been used as a reactive measure here. Just when it comes to team fight. But Fanny is pretty much open. No, sorry for that one. The Fanny has been banned. But instead, Hayabusa. This is where my point is going to be here because they need to prioritize also Ashrid. Ashrid has been one of the key factors for Vanguard to own the early stage of the game. With this Link pick coming in from the side of RSG, just eliminating this comfort hero coming in from Ashrid.
Yep, the iframes, right, is something that Ling doesn't want to do, right? What Ling wants to do, knock you up sky high, and then the ching for Blades, hey, we win. But Hayabusa goes in the iframe, you really cannot target him down.
There's a little bit of a different playstyle when you pick up that Ling and you pick up the Hayabusa. For the Ling, though, it's more focused on like split pushes, tire pushes, because you have the a lot more rotation speed compared to the Hayabusa. Because the shadows actually, before you hit level 15, the shadows actually takes a long time to cool down. So the way to play the Hayabusa is mainly single out the enemy, and I think Valentina right here is giving a very good open target to the Hayabusa. Going into the second phase draft, though, Lolita gets banned out because RSG used it last week. We have the Arlott being banned out. Haven't seen an Arlott ban in the longest time.
Yeah, like Arlott against Vanguard, though.
It's good to reposition as Zask, but other than that, I don't think anything else would come out from the Arlott just because Valentina can steal the final slash.
So is the desk agreeing the fact that, hey, I feel like hey Youngin, the Arlott ban is a little bit of a wasted ban?
It's not wasted because you open up slots. So you have other options because right here it's like you might be able to pick up maybe the Minotaur for Yoonski. It gives a little bit more easier execution, especially with the Minoan Fury. But knowing how Yoonski likes to play, it might be a Tigreal ban and then maybe pick up the Grok again.
I think right now RSG is banking on the Tigreal pick because if you notice how a Tigreal will work really well with there's a what do you guys call it?
Tigrizzla. And then add Phil to that fire, you got Valentina as
well. You got the Ling as well with the
Tempest of Blades. And the Tempest of Blades, right?
Yeah. So RSG...
Ruby?
Yeah, the Ruby is also quite open as well.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot of things that, RSG is looking out for. I would feel that's why, we started to ban off certain things. Basically throwing a ban away so that they can open up even more because RSG is in a bit of a... They have a lot more things. They're in a supermarket right now, spot by choices. Riston, on the other hand, needs to play around carefully, right? Now banning onto that Moskov.
I don't know about you, but I think Nathan is honestly a good pick over here because you can reposition yourself the entropy. And Liechtenstein is really comfortable with that. That's one of his signature heroes this time around. RSG, though, could very well pick up the Ruby in the side lanes because right now they want Yon to hyper scale. And all you need is really, really tanky front lines. Ruby, Terizla, Tigreal, and then the Valentina for extra magic damage burst.
I'm looking at both of these two teams, right? Both marksmen wants the Nathan. Don't forget, CS is also Z on the Nathan. That's a glue.
It's a debut glue.
Oh, okay. What are they up to?
Trying to think how this might be able to play out here.
Okay. I've seen Ding mostly on the Terizla, you know. So Terizla is now out in the side. I mean, already in RSG SG. With this glue, I think it could bully the lane. I think they want to transition here to Ding, active to control his EXP lane against the Terizla.
Technically speaking, more iframes, right? Well, technically it's iframe-ish, right? It's a mini iframe. You jump onto somebody, and then after that, you basically possess the person. So if RSG output the damage onto glue, if glue catches onto somebody, hey, you're transferring all the damage downwards, right? And you'll probably have the prop. Same over the side of Hayabusa. So RSG right now, that's going to be a Kufra. That's going to be a Harif being secured right there. Thoughts, Ryan?
Iron Ryan on the Terizla against the glue. That's just something that's really interesting to me, just because that once glue hits the split, Terizla heals everything back up, and then we're having a lot of team fights, especially a 4-1 composition where Hayabusa's not going to be in the picture, Ling's not going to be in the picture until you start that team fight. The Kufra pick I like, just because you want to deny the mobility from Hayabusa, but you got to be able to place your bouncing ball really, really impeccably well just to prevent Hayabusa from jumping on to anyone.
I can also see that both teams like to have prolonged team fight here. I cannot see any instant burst damage here between these two drafts.
Hayabusa, Valentina as well, but now Valentina doesn't really have a reliable ultimate unless you go for the DD from that Zask.
Still a DPS.
Or even Primal Wrath, right?
Yeah.
The Valentina can steal with a Primal Wrath.
But that's just an escape mechanism if you're Valentina, but just because the attack speed is just so low. But hey, you know, the draft is set. My final thoughts, I think RSG has a easier draft to execute just because we don't see glue as much, but maybe Riston has a trick up his sleeve.
Probably a comfort pick, right? Ladies and gents, we're going to go into game number 1. This RSG versus Vanguard. The battle of the wits is over. It's now about the battle of execution, whether both these two teams are able to execute what the coaches want to do. And this, technically speaking, is an extension of what the coaches want to do. Ladies and gents, going to go to game number 1.
An extension of their minds. Now, in the early game, let's take a look at the lane-to-lane advantage. I'm really looking forward to see how Ding is actually able to bully the lane down the EXP side. We see Iron Ryan already half his health, actually taking a lot of damage on the bottom side and running away. So Ding actually being very, very aggressive in the early game.
Bottom lane though.
Man. It got stunned up. Ding with the flicker.
Man, that slam really is a bully's kit coming in from that glue. And this is what we have expected.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, I don't think that Iron Ryan prepared for the glue at all, because take a look. All of a sudden, you don't know how to play against a glue. You're practicing to fight against what? The rubies, your whatnot, right? Your Edith to a certain extent. You throw a glue, Vanguard threw a glue against RSG. RSG doesn't know how to adapt.
It's a very, very nice wildcard move. And the way, for your information, the counter at glue is just to be up in his face so that he doesn't extend and reach out to his sort of like that portal thing. But Yunsky doing a little bit of a bush check, taking a little emblems. Nothing much really speaks out to me except for the common emblem from that glue. So he wants to be able to stay in lane for as long as he can, because once he gets his level 4, once he heals everything back up when he takes his first skill, it's pretty much a done deal for him. He never has to go back.
Yeah. He can stay in lane as long as possible, and basically that's how Ding wants to wins the lane, right? But now
Ding wants to wing it. That's how Ding wants to wing it.
Okay.
That joke flew past me, Deadeye. You catch the joke?
I just say okay.
That's your own joke.
That's my own joke.
All right, speaking about flying over the head, it's going to be Roy flying over instead right now. But yeah, still nothing to be done right here unless Astrid got something to do.
Oh, that's going to be a shadow kill indeed. Roy will be the target, trying to go back away. Flicker has been used.
Flicker already committed by the side of Roy. But not only just that, was able to shove. So it's going to be a little bit slow getting to level 4 instead. Yunsky opening up the map as of now, but level 4 Iron Ryans are down a little bit low. Ding is still healthy.
Shatter, that was great there, but instead Yon is still in the pit. There's going to be a damage coming from the side of Roy as well. Tempest Blaze has been committed. Still managed to steal the turtle away, coming in from the side of Vanguard rather. And Ashrit going in for that style, but Iron Ryan is still on the tails. Still managed to go back.
Yeah, now he's getting caught by Ding right there. Has to walk away. Yunsky tries to slow it down. But you can see so many close calls between these two teams.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the Earth Shatter actually saved Roy from any further harm. And RSG, Yon swooping in, taking out that turtle was a very, very huge win. They just need to be a little bit more disciplined. You don't have to fight a lot of these fights until you get your power spike, especially for CS if you're on the side of RSG.
Speaking of CS, I thought he's going to be overpowering the carry here, Liechtenstein, but actually Liechtenstein is pretty good. He's holding his lane well.
Because remember, during the M4 period, right, you would draft a Harif to counter the carry, right? It's something that's kind of like 101 drafting, right? But it seems like as long as Liechtenstein plays it safe, Wavesker as well, RSG should find themselves in a bit of a trouble because Liechtenstein on this carry should scale better as compared to a Harif, right? Harif will win in the early game, but carry will output consistent damage against Yunsky, against Iron Ryan.
It does look like both these teams have the similar or basically the same game plan. Let's just not take any fights that we know we can't win. Wait till that late game, wait till my gold lane gets online with the itemizations, and then let's just wreak havoc into everyone. CS has his work cut out for him because you have to bank on your Zayman Force and your ultimate placement to get that damage output. But hold on, Nickstain doesn't get the flip. They just back off. That's the discipline that we talked about in Vanguard.
No, what? Walmart Jawhead?
Walmart Jawhead, yeah.
Coming out from Jawhead from Wish.com, coming out from Vanguard.
Sheng Xiong Jawhead.
That's a Singaporean thing.
Yeah.
I feel like people abroad will be like, huh? What's Sheng Xiong? Okay, Turtle has been spawned right now. Vanguard's already on site. Looking for pick of Yunsky, providing so much information as of now. Let's do a quick level check. Yon should be taking over to level 9 first. Astrid falling behind. So that's something of a priority.
Knock up, Iron Ryan forced to use the ultimate there. And now the follow-up coming from Roy is not enough. Yunsky with the bouncing ball. There is CS, goes for that poke. Zaman Force being used as well. Pokes there, the backline. Liechtenstein is there as well. Tempest Ablaze, going to go for clean up. And he did manage to do a double as well. Ashrid here, going to go for the Roy. Oh, the possession here from Ding. Will it be enough though? And he will!
Nice! Still alive, one more hit!
Look at Yon, just doesn't want to attack onto Ding, right? Ding's causing so much trouble and fear, and that's it.
Yep.
Yon picking up that kill. That's absolutely wonderful for the side of RSG. Handshaking that team fight though. Nickstain is here though. Hold on a second.
Team fight? No, actually Yon too low to continue on that turtle fight. Let's take a look at the replay to see what went down. I do like this, the penalty zone, and then the jump onto Ashrid just to deny him from going further in. And Ding already on the midst of battle trying to zone everyone out, but they went a little bit too deep. That was a little bit ill-disciplined coming in from Vanguard.
I also feel like Yunsky did not hit everybody at the wall, right? Had Yunsky landed stun onto Vanguard, I think RSG could have gotten off with lesser members lost, right? Because CS was actually outputting a lot of damage in the back line. Don't forget, it also Fearon, right? The Dominator's Descent makes it very hard for Harif to do anything that they want.
Yeah, Ding didn't, he was just on Roy. He just wants Roy to go down as long as himself, but hold on.
Revenge Rage on 2! Zaman Force for the follow-up. That's a quick play, and Frerin goes down. Ding will go for the split as well, but no follow-up there from the side of Vanguard.
Ding is an absolute monster, man. This jelly monster makes me think twice when I eat peanut butter and jelly, right? This Ding is just crazy against RSG.
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, top side.
2 assassins?
The battle of the assassins.
It's just an anime battle going on. I don't watch anime, but I imagine what that might be like.
Boo. Boo. Not a man of culture.
Speaking of culture, Roy.
Oh, still, the DD is there. Saves the day.
You just wasted your ultimate before a big rotation. Actually, the rotations here are a little bit awkward because they're just walking everywhere, just protecting Liechtenstein. Right now, I think after a 5-minute mark, from what I understand about Vanguard's pattern is they like to leave, they like to protect Liechtenstein while he just farms the entirety of that map. That's just the hyper funneling technique that Vanguard likes to use. Ashrid?
That's going to be the target. Rage has been committed as well. Ashrid tried to go back away, but could not do so. A kill again once from this Ling Yon.
Yeah, you're feeding a lot of these kills over to Yon, right? Yon's gonna scale out of control. Ding goes in split though.
Yep, split under the turret here. Here comes the reinforcements coming in inside the Vanguard. Examine Force inside, but it's to no avail there. CS goes down as well as the outer turret.
Yeah, it's a trade happening on the top for the bottom as well. And don't forget, Yon can be anywhere, everywhere. Yunsky scouts it out. Not too sure whether they want to handshake this team fight though. Vanguard did commit the Dominator's Descent and even Lucianstain's ultimate.
Yeah, trying to give vision to the rest of the brushes before the turtle fight spawns up. It's a 5-on-5. Everyone's already here. RSG up 1,500 gold lead. And from what I understand, it's like right now they could have just waited for that Lord. Why did they just start and initiate on the turtle right before the Lord comes up?
I think Vanguard needs to take anything, right? Right now, they're falling behind just slightly because Yon is like snowballing out of control. And now it seems like there should be a potential turtle contest happening right now, Deadeye.
Oh, will this be a steal? Yon positioning here. We have to look out again. The stun Earth Shatter there against Iron Ryan. He will not survive for sure. And now the space coming in from Ding Ding Split. Oh, Yinsky initiated that one, but nowhere. Where is the follow-up there? Yinsky will fall, unfortunately, there. Ashret with a double.
Yeah, Ding is just zoning everybody out, right? That split force CS, force Roy away, cutting the main damage dealer away from the side of RSG's front line.
Yeah, Lucianstein getting that damage down as well. Ding doing the Lord's work, just pushing everyone out of the Lord pit. Away and away they go.
Bruh, Ding is so annoying on this jelly.
Oh, possession! And now CS will fall! This is big! Oh,
wait,
no!
I think he used his flicker already, and then he used his flicker again. I think I didn't catch that properly.
Nah,
but
I think he jumped onto CS right there and possessed, and immediately, right, Vanguard secures that Lord because all thanks to Ding, creating so much space, even against Yon that's just snowballing out of control, right? You can see Astrid right there. At least, you know, Vanguard is just focusing on playing around the map. RSG can take kills, but it doesn't matter if you lose turrets.
Yeah, and Ding is really zoning out all of that back line, especially where CS is. So CS 0-3 and 5, he can't get a nice dance around with his aiming, but hold on, Siren's Revenge.
Oh, penalty zone. And that is going to be Lucianstein falling down. Another stain has been cleaned up in that one. Double here for the side of Yon.
Yeah. Nice find, nice pickup.
Yeah, RSG just applied Detol right there, right? Not 99%, that's 100% stain removed from the side of Vanguard, but there's still another Lord marching down bottom.
Wow, shadow kill. That is just going to be the poke here, but we've seen the Lord pushing through on the bot side as well.
There's no way for the side of RSG to solve this glue, right? Look at the damage dealers from the side of RSG. They cannot resolve Ding.
Yeah, he just queues everything back up, but hold on, Yaw down low, Ashrit, final kill.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
That's a shutdown gold. Given over side Vanguard. Look at the gold lead, swings over to the other side, but still neck even for now.
Oh, Ding. Affinity underneath the turret yet again.
Oh, they're pushing through. Look at this one, the positioning again, the possession coming in from the side of Ding, and just like that, bursted down Yunsky.
No, RSG is not ready for Ding at all. This glue, this is causing so much headache. This is their pocket pick.
Vanguard's just cycling them. They want to just take down one after another. The aggression coming up from Vanguard is just unprecedented. Nick Stain trying to zone everyone out, trying to find a kill back inside.
Oh my goodness, the shadow kill in the backside there, and Roy will be picked up. Nick Stain with a follow-up with an Earth Shatter. Iron Ryan cannot move, but look at John here with a counter-attack. Goes to go for the cleanup. Ding still very healthy, and now Ashret is here trying to go for the poke, but they still manage to take this outer turret in the mid.
That was just so beautiful. It's textbook layering of team fights and just building that momentum up again and again and again. Even though it's underneath the turret, Ding just takes the brunt of the turret damage, gets the split on, attaches himself to someone, heals everything back up, and then just goes over Nick Stain, tanking the turret damage just because of that reset.
Yeah, can you imagine if Ding decides to go for a fleeting time? That's gonna be very scary for the side of an
he doesn't
RSG.
have to. It doesn't have to.
It really doesn't have to, but imagine. Oh wait, he doesn't because you reset every time you go. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
So he's got the Dharma, he's got the Athena shield, just no magic damage from the Harith and the Valentina. He can just stay there all willy-nilly. He builds up a lot of defense from the Warriors boots as well. He's already got the immortality, so if you manage to actually take Ding down, it's not enough. You gotta take him down again.
Ding will go ding dang dong. RSG needs to be really careful right now. Just look at Ding.
Oh, what
doesn't care.
Initiated, but of course they decided to go back away in that section of the map here.
Yeah, we're looking for more RSG, right? The only person that can resolve Ding is probably Yon. Something of physical DPS. CS and Roy, yeah, they're bursty technically speaking, a little bit of DPS, but you got the Athena should go through.
But Nick stayed with the counter attack of the Earth Shatter, plus that Zaman Force. However, RSG looking for more in that situation. Ashritz and the rest here of Vanguard start to calm this down. The Lord is much free at this moment.
Really nice fight onto Luxian Stain, but the fight's not over yet. Ding goes into split.
Oh, Ashrit going for that shadow kill, and Yon will fall down. That's gonna be Roy providing the space to the backlines here, but Ding is still in the pit.
CS running out of mana though.
Oh no, Roy and Ashrit is of course very low as well, waiting for the right moment. Look at Ding providing so much space, but the Lord has been reset at that moment.
Oh, just buying so much time for Ashrit to... Oh, well, that's an execute, but Freewood actually gets that Lord. Ding still goes in, pop the immortality.
Oh, penalty zone. This is the sacrifice of Ding and the Lord. I will take it anytime.
This is a very scrappy team fight right there, right? If we take a look and break down both of these two teams, try to take the Lord for themselves. Yes, Astrid will sacrifice himself for that Lord. So let's take a look at this instant replay, right? We really need to slow it down. How do you get to this?
Okay, first started out when Astrid tries to get a mid-air kill onto Yon, and RSG, they're not letting it go. They want to go for all these kills. They need to fight around that Lord, but because they don't really have that retribution, Astrid already used that retribution mid-air. Roy wants to change that target going into Ding. I think they would have been able to get that Lord if CS actually stayed on top of that, but they're fighting a losing battle with this 3v2 anyways.
Yeah, correct. CS also ran out of mana as well, so it's also, even if CS stayed around, there's no point for him to be there. He has to forfeit that position. Ding was creating so much space against RSG. This jelly is proven so much problem. The Athena shield being built by Ding, wonderful against Roy and CS.
Oh, look at those two assassins once again going to brawl it out. Astrid very low at this time. He's going to go for the recall back.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw an assassin fight like that. But staying true to his name, Hayabusa being the Peregrine Falcon, but jumping in, Ding tries to zone everyone up, penalty zone to 3!
Zaman Force is there as well, and look at the backlines there! The rage coming in from RSG SG! There's the damage coming from Roy, he's free skilling out there, but Luxian Stain cannot handle the damage! It's Roy with a double!
That's 4 down, but like they took down that turret, so it's all worth it, isn't it?
Yeah, Yunsky also finding a very nice angle right there. His shadow kill will be landing. That's one way to get out of the shadow kill. Okay.
Oh, yo, Ashrit
is going to go for the target here. No escape this time around. Another kill here from Yon.
I don't know what I'm watching.
A little bit too deep. I think Ashrit just miscounted his shadows.
Yeah.
Dashed a little bit too much. He would have been able to make it out alive, but this is where RSG actually is able to make their comeback. They got a nice little wipeout. They're trying to even out that score line, taking down the T2 down mid side. So opening up that map for Yom to free roam.
Yep, that's the inner turret from the mid lane already taken down by the side of RSG. But don't forget, Vanguard already taken down the base turret of RSG. So that's an open wound that RSG needs to stem as we kind of reset all the way back just a little bit. Gold lead right now is only just 1.5k. There's not a lot of differences, but Ding is still the biggest problem for the side of RSG to solve. Yon was able to find the assassination onto Nick Stain and also to a certain extent Luxian Stain as well. Yunsky, the target prioritizations coming out from RSG has been working wonders, but Ding is still outputting the peel and the damage from the side of Astrid and Fierid against RSG.
Actually, Roy's doing a lot of damage onto Ding. I don't know if his tankiness is able to tank as much anymore. As much of a beefy person as he is, Lord spawned up. Vanguard and RSG both on the opposite side of that Lord. Looks like they want to brawl it out before taking the objective.
I don't know whether we want to brawl it out, especially when you're going for in coin toss, right? Yes, technically speaking, 2.6k, that's a big, massive power spot item for the side of CS. That Divine Glaive is going to work wonders against Ding's Athena shield. Real right. Ding's priority may be reduced for now, but Roy, that's a very awkward position.
Oh, they go for Yon! There, Yon! Tempest Blaze to escape him. He did manage to do so.
Conceal play as well. Iron Ryan and Yunsky looking for an engage.
Oh, Iron Ryan flickers in with the penalty zone. They will not Vanguard go for escape. Follow up here with Yunsky initiation as well. And now CS dancing around with the Zaman Force. The possession once again coming in from Ding. Nick Stain very low. But look at the slam here. All the follow-up coming from Astrid. He's cleaning them up. And now it is going to be Yunsky with the Tyrant's Rage. Where's the follow-up? Roy is there. Going to go for the DD as well. They are now going to run for their lives. lives. Will he be able to go for the pickoff? I think this time Roy.
They're waiting for Roy.
He's out of position. Frame rate is here, very low. Earth Shatter is there as well. Yawn will fall in the end this time around. RSG team-wide.
A series of unfortunate events. RSG gets caught with the pants down, and now Vanguard will be on the offense instead. Total wipeout against RSG. And they're looking at the top side.
Iron Ryan's out. No flicker though.
Oh, penalty zone. 3 against 1. And he's down there. Pushes through. Crystal gone. Vanguard wins the game 1.
That was really, really heartwarming for the side of Vanguard, right? They did really well. Ding was the biggest problem that RSG wasn't able to resolve. CS and Roy doesn't really have the burst damage to literally bring this jelly down and create so much space for Fearon, for Astrid, and to a certain extent, Glue also does quite a lot of damage against them.
There's so many options for Glue to find targets. You could go for the Harith, you could go for the Valentina, whatever you go onto, that's going to be like stuck onto you, dealing that damage as well, reducing your healing regen just because of that Dominance Ice. I think it's just a really, really smart big brain move, drafting that Glue by Riston.
Yeah, it's surprising, right? Because don't forget, it is drafted after the Valentina, right? You wouldn't expect that you know, the Faramis to be a response against the Glue, but once Riston saw that RSG SG has secured the Valentina for themselves, hey, let's just go for Glue.
As a Valentina, I don't want that split. I mean,
yeah, correct.
I mean, yeah, right. But with regards to the Glue, right? Ding, this is one of his beautiful performances I've seen so far.
Definitely, I think MVP should be well deserved over the side of Ding, ladies and gents. Let's take a look at who we will crown for this one. Glue creating so much space earlier. Just take a look. He has gone for the common emblem, right? Full-on defensive items. He knows he has created enough space for his team.
Yeah, I do like the fact that he went for the common emblem, stayed in his lane, and actually, once he cleared that lane, just because Terizla can't even get near to him because he's taking so much damage. And basically, like, when you have these kinds of heroes with, like, secondary skills and level 1, you basically have that like lane advantage. He can rotate freely around that map, securing a lot of these objectives, but the fights was just so scrappy in the early game. I understand what Vanguard wants to try to do, clear the lane and then get Ding to rotate towards any of these neutral objectives like the lethal, like the inside the enemy jungle, try to annoy them a little bit, but it was just very scrappy all the way through in this game.
Yeah, like you casted you look at the whole team fight, right? How Cookie crumble. It was crumbling everywhere. Breadcrumbs all across the board. It just looks like me when I'm just munching on cookies, like a cookie monster.
Yeah, I've seen as well that on the gold lane, and I thought it was a great advantage there for the side of CS, overpowering Lucian Stain. But, you know, having those minutes being freely given for the side of Lucian Stain to play it safe, I think it did harm for the side there of RSG SG.
Yeah, take a look at items right here. I think it was a very, very risky move for Ashrit going for the Sky Piercer, just because like you can't guarantee in the early game, especially since Vanguard was losing a lot of these fights because Yawn was quite far ahead in the early game. And you get that Sky Piercer still, try to build up those stacks, and then get those crucial kills. But then again, I think it was just very well-deserved praise for both of these roamers. Played a beautiful game. Yunsky jumps in, Nick Stain used the Earth Shatter to try to disrupt the Tyrant's Revenge, and then Yunsky again tries to go in to disrupt Nick Stain. So I think these is really a fight between who gets the setup better.
Yeah, who has the better setup, literally, right? Like Nick Stain evidently did, right? He's been breaking the combos coming up from Yunsky, unable to go into the Tyrant's Rage. You can also see that, you know, CS and Roy really being distracted by Ding. And Fearon, we also have to talk about Fearon. When Fearon just zones out everybody, there's no way for, you know, CS can comfortably do, you know, Zaman 4 zippy zappy around, because Fearon just outputting Dominus, the Dominated Descent damage onto him. So yeah, Yawn is probably the only person that you need to deal with Ding. And I feel like, personally, at the last engage, I feel like it's a little bit... RSG was overheating, right? They thought they could go in to basically deal with the last remnants from the side of Vanguard, but I think it did not work.
I think for Iron Ryan as well, he went for the Queen's Wings first, and then went for a Radiant, and then the Antique Cuirass, a full-on tank Terizla. But even so, Luxenstein was able to just melt him down with all of these true damages coming and popping up from the passive. He doesn't have any healing factor, even though he's facing up against Glue with the split. He's able to just swing his hammers, heal everything back up. No healing factors, he's got a lot of deaths because he just can't sustain himself. And whenever you're playing like these kinds of fighter side lanes or fighter/sustain side lanes, you really need a lot of sort of like the spell vamp advantages.
But how do you spell vamp against somebody that's all constantly just almost okay, not technically untargetable, but if you do damage,
he wants to make himself a target on the other hand. Yeah,
exactly, right. So Ding really did a really good job in terms of that one. I cannot sing enough praises of him, but also Astrid, I think he did a massive gamble with the Sky Piercer earlier just now to try to basically win it back. If you just take a look at the damage dealt, both sides
actually
almost equal.
similar.
Yep. I think Yon is one of the responsible players here that deals a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong, Yon has been playing incredibly well, especially in the early to mid stage of the game. He almost shut down as well Astrid, but you know, again, Ding has been the constant pain in the neck here from RSG SG.
It's not only just constant pain in the neck, it's not even just a sore throat. I think it's a whole body ache. Feels like he's giving dengue over the side of RSG. It's just every part of your joint literally burns. You do damage to him, you're also outputting damage onto CS, right? Especially how CS going to Zaman Force, pretty predictable where he's going to land. Allows Ding to just land exactly where the blobs wherever he wants to. Dominate the descent, also just putting a lot of trouble against CS. So looking back at the drawing board, maybe CS, that Harif, yes, it makes sense to counter against Luxenstein in the early game. We hope to see that happen, but if Luxenstein plays it safe, it's very hard for RSG to respond.
Yeah, Luxenstein is a very, very safe or passive gold laner. He doesn't really get into the midst of team fights. He likes to stay safe. He likes to calculate his chances of winning or killing someone before actually committing full in. Taking out the top 4 over here, we'll be able to see Yon actually getting the richest guy, 8, 2, and 9, especially in the early game where he's all over that map, but it wasn't sort of like capitalized through the mid game. Once they hit the 5-minute mark and they just hyper focused on like being together with Luxenstein, he couldn't get all of those mini kills that he wished he could.
Yeah, look at the sandbag as well. Ding is just absorbing so much damage and healing it all the way back up. Even though CS, yes, the one that did most of the damage just cannot out damage his heals. And then after that, when he goes into somebody, what are you gonna do? What can you do against a glue that's onto somebody? You're gonna output the damage, you transfer a certain percentage down to you.
We're talking about the players though, but now we talk about the coaches rather at the start of the game. But I think Riston has
outdid
+1 here.
Yeah, we're to your idols become your rivals.
Man, this glue pick again. I consider the glue is a bully hero, and they managed to outdo the Terizla pick at that bot lane there. It gives them wonders here in this game.
Yeah. Once he picks up the Dom Ice and also picks up the Athena shoot, look, it counters CS. It counters Roy on the Valentina.
And it was so fast just because he's like out farming and he's like manipulating wave that Iron Ryan could actually farm up. So Iron Ryan was way far behind Ding. We'll be able to see the highlights over here, see how everything plays out, especially from Ding, because we've been hearing his name a lot this time around. He has an affinity to turrets. That's what I want to say. He's always the one diving in and taking the brunt of the force.
You know why I won right now? It's a bell on the table. Every time when I say Ding, we just ring the bell instead. Yeah, looking good right here as well. You know what we talk about, literally creating the space. Just look, he possessed onto Yunsky, and Yunsky, what can he do? He has to, you know, just even if he goes back into his team members, he's bringing glue towards them as well.
I think Ding was also like one of the last couple of picks, or is it the last pick? Remind me again.
Second last.
Second last pick, and the last pick being Carry. There wasn't any way to out-counter because I think that in Youngin's mind, glue is not really a problem, but the execution that Ding brought to the table was just so well. He knows his job. He wants to go directly for CS, and he is able to heal everything back up once he latches onto someone.
Especially in this sequence earlier just now, you saw CS landing down the Zaman Force. What does Ding do? It just split. I run up and down the Zaman Force. Not only I slow you, I also reduce the damage as well. You're so predictable when you come over, when you use the Zaman Force, right? And apart from that, it just opens up for Fearon to output the damage like that. And even though Roy decided to use a DD just to try to save himself, to try to buy some time right there, yeah, it just didn't go well because Luxembourg and also the Hayabusa is just popping off like crazy.
Yeah, it was just a very, very well executed game. They all know their jobs. It was just a very, very scrappy fight. I think in the next couple of games, we should be able to see how Vanguard will be able to improve their target prioritization, especially in the early game. But knowing how Vanguard likes to play passive and then wait for their power spikes and then just come out late game. Remember that one last time where Revival just really like waited down on the turret for like 20, 30 minutes. 30-minute game, wait under the turret, and then finally once you get a big break, you just go for it.
Yeah, speaking of which, there's a new hero coming out. Hopefully it's not as crazy as this Dinks Glue. It is none other than Suyo. The new hero Suyo will be released on the 21st of September, so stay tuned. It seems like there's a lot of interesting kit. You said it's like a mismatch of everybody. It's a wonder child of everybody.
Yeah, it's like
you played it with your
in the official, not official server, the
advanced
server. Advanced server is like a cross between Eastern Shin, Alpha.
See how?
I think.
Just like Rojak.
Yeah, it's just really Rojak.
You're creating a Rojak.
Fun fact, Claude's ultimate used to be Clint's ultimate. The Blazing Duet used to be Clint's ultimate, and then it split up. And then Clint's first skill used to be Granger's used to be Granger's first skill. There's like the 6 shots and then the Blazing Duet.
Are you sure
I
we're
am
talking
very
about
sure.
the correct game?
We are talking about the right game.
Sorry.
But it was like back in the day when like ML just came out. But like this is just a mishmash of everything. I'm really excited for how this actually changed that meta because I've seen a lot of changes between how this plays in the EXP, this plays in the gold lane, and how like the meta has been shifted right now.
Yep, the meta shifted so crazily, and you've seen some of these shifts around. But let's hop over to Croissant, who will be picking up the things that we might miss. So Croissant, what have you been baking?
Ding, ding, ding. Yes, sir. Welcome to Croissant's Bakery. Jokes aside, Ding was indeed the MVP of this match. He just drew attention away from from the important members of Vanguard. And honestly speaking, you know, it's incredible to see Glue in such a high-level competitive play. But you know what? Let's dive right into the clip. So we see Ding, this is really early on. I think this is where we see the first the third turtle / first Lord fight really start to happen. So I want to bring your attention to Ding, right? So Ding right now, or rather Vanguard as a whole, has sent 4 members to the bot side to deal with CS. This is going to be very, very, very key, right? Because this eliminates one person from the upcoming objective fight, right? So the thing is, right now, if they're able to take CS off the board, it's going to be a 4v5 inside the objective fight. So if we take a look, right, we see 1, 2, 3, 4 members of Vanguard here. We see CS, we see Roy, but where are the rest of RSG? They are literally making their way downtown through the mid lane, and we see Yon on the far side and the top side of the map. All right, so this is really, really good communication from the side of Vanguard. So we are gonna keep playing that through, and you're gonna see right here, CS gets immediately eliminated off the board once all 4 members are there, and they're gonna maneuver their way up to the turtle. I wish I could fast forward this, but we're gonna see. It's pretty important to see where Vanguard is moving, right? So they're still sticking around as a team, and they know that they want to try to take this up turtle fight because right now they're already down in gold, right? So as the casters have mentioned, that Vanguard is trying to get as much gold as they can in their pockets, thus trying to get the last turtle before the Lord spawns. However, I believe they see an opportunity here. There you go. You see Ding going in and trying to draw off the attention of Iron Ryan right now. He's trying to spot out where Yunsky is, manages to find where the 2 flank angles are coming from, and we're gonna see just in a second. We see like a turtle dance happening. And okay, so right here, right? So we see Yon trying to go forward in order to try to deny the turtle from Vanguard. However, what this does is that it also kind of splits up the team. Look at where the 4 quadrants are being drawn right now, right? So we see a team fight starting to happen here. We see Ding moving up. We see Ding moving up towards the team fight. But then the question that I have is, where's Yunsky? Yunsky is all the way at the bottom side of the map. He's nowhere near where he's supposed to be. He's nowhere near where the team fight is about to break out. So if we keep playing this right now, the issue is, you see, the fight breaks out. Iron Ryan is already been eliminated. Yes, he manages to land his penalty zone, but it's a little bit too late. And at this point in time, where does Yunsky run into? He runs into Ding, all right? And Ding is so tanky. He's able to soak up all the damage right now, and he's drawing the attention of 2 members of RSG. Meanwhile, Vanguard is just having free farm all over the other members of RSG, which is kind of unfortunate for them, but it is what it is, right? So right now, at this point in time, Ding is actually able to kind of maneuver, chase off members of RSG and act as a physical wall, right? And Ashrit is just using his Ogi Shadow Kill to just eliminate all the other stragglers off the side of RSG. As we continue to see this clip happen, right, we're going to see that Vanguard actually manages to take the Lord right now, but look at where Ding is, right? So Ding is actually acting as the Great Wall of China, I suppose, and prevents the other members of RSG from coming in, right? So it buys the team so much space right now, and this is what he's basically been doing the entire game. He draws attention of the members, and it's really the ding game. Yeah, so we see this for Lord go off, and he still manages to get the kill on CS. It's just absolutely bonkers. So we're gonna hop over to the next clip, I believe. There we go. All right, so this is for the fight for the second Lord, right? And you see so much work happening. Vanguard, as RSG actually had taken the lead here. If you notice, 2 members of Vanguard has gone down and only 1 member has gone down for RSG. But the reason why I'm showing you this clip isn't so much to talk about what RSG did well, but look at what Ding is doing right now. He's being an absolute nuisance, right? He is stopping RSG from actually taking the Lord. And in fact, the Lord right now is at 25% HP, right? Which means that it's almost a 50-50 if you think about it. Both junglers are up, but the thing is they have to deal with Ding. And if you notice, at this point in time, Ashrit actually uses the Ogi Shadow Kill to kill off Yon. Yon is about to go down right here. And if you look at the center of the screen, right? Ding is on Yunsky, and Yunsky is also about to go down. Keep in mind, this is a 3v4 fight, right? Which is absolutely nuts. As we see the clip play out, yep, Yon goes down, Yunsky goes down, and it's absolutely, it's just a massacre, right? So that's the name of the game. Ding is the name of the game, and he's absolutely been pivotal in this first win. And my question is, will he be able to push this through for the second game? Back to you, Cassis.
I would agree with Kwasong on one thing. I feel like Ding is not playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang, he's playing Mobile Legends Ding Ding.
Actually, it's a 1v5 kind of situation.
Yeah, like,
1v5 kind of situations.
I think it's a great wall of jelly. Like, he zones out everybody right there, right?
Emotional support.
Well, that's why High Loss has been so highly favored. That's why Rizla has been so highly favored. It's just because they can sustain and tank so much of these ultimates, big major ultimates, and buy time for the rest of your team to come downtown. And when he said that, I was like,
walking downtown,
making my way downtown,
walking
fast.
Oh, that literally went into my mind as well. And, and this is truly Vanguard's playstyle, right? Vanguard likes to protect Luxionstein. And if you notice, RSG is also targeted down onto Luxionstein. Ristons knows this. So what they do, they draw something on else that could be a secondary peel, right? So while Luxionstein is peeling for Luxionstein, Nick Stain is peeling for Luxionstein, the Stain brothers, you also got the 3 Musketeers that's running around, right?
Yep.
Ding peeling for Astrid and also Furin.
Yeah, that's why I like to see like this new meta actually bring in a lot of new adaptations, especially for the EXP side. Because there's a lot of EXP that, like, I was talking to Bear earlier, and he said like a lot of times, a lot of new EXP laners, they don't know how to adapt to that situation because you need your hyper carry now to be your jungle and your marksman, but then your EXP also wants to play damage, and this doesn't work out well because you need to buy a lot of time for the rest of your team to come in just because of the changes in the battlefield. Now we're jumping straight into that draft. Riston again banning out the Fannies, and ode of respect over to Yon. On the other side though, Youngin bang out the Phobias. I think it's a pretty decent or pretty same draft pattern coming in from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, if Vanguard goes for first pick blue, I will laugh.
I don't think they will. It's very situational, I think.
Okay, maybe not. You need the Faramis is a massive counter against this glue, right? But apart from that, if you want to go a little bit off meta, the Valier also works really well.
I've never heard Valier for the longest time.
Yeah, man. I love that.
Yeah.
Freddy's a
I
good
remember it
hero.
used to be a counter for like a lot of tanky heroes like Fredrin, like the Barats and everything, because like you need to get really up close and personal, and then Valir just pushes you back. Now with the Zas being banned out, Vanguard might look to open up the Roger. So that's the Chusin ban. RSG, Hylos, Roger, pick one, ban one, and give one to the other, or open both and ban out something else.
I feel Youngin will ban the Hylos. I think Youngin is comfortable giving Luxionstein the Roger, unless Astrid will pick it up, right? So I think that's something that RSG has to balance it out just a little bit. I think Hylos is too highly priced. I think Youngin, if I were Youngin, I'll pick at least the Hylos. I'll take my chances with a Roger.
I think open up both. I would say take the Roger. It has been banned out by a lot of the teams, and I think one of the highest ban rates. You'll be able to check that out. I think it's more than 80 or 90% of the time it's not seen just because it's banned out, because you always win. You always win every single lane. So this is Aurora ban coming in, so he wants to open up either the Hylos or the Roger coming in.
Yeah, Roger actually 58% ban rate, so not too high on the list. In fact, it's Juicing that 76 ban rate instead. So immediately, Riston decides to take the Hylos for themselves. Youngin knows that they wouldn't risk a Roger, right? So now RSG, you've got Ruby that's open. You've also got a Roger that's open. Do you go for those?
But once you pick up the Roger, though, then it becomes like the gold lane is a weak lane, just because you need to put a lot of firepower just to support your marksman. So I think it's really highly prioritized. But right now with the Hylos, I mean, if we just speculate just a little bit further into like mid-game, late-game territory, the Hylos is going to be a very, very huge problem. So RSG might look to go for either the carry or even the Lunox yet again. We've seen that. So yeah, it's the Roger and the Vexana.
Interesting.
Very, very early game. And it could go into Yon's hands as well. Flex into the jungle might be possible.
Yeah, I think that's also an interesting thought from the side of RSG. But knowing Yon, he likes to play like the Fanny is unfortunately being banned out. There's also the Link still available. So technically speaking, you can kind of bypass the Hylos if he overextends just a little bit on the Glorious Pathway. But of course, the Law and Order coming off of Hylos is critical against this kind of Link. Or to a certain extent, if RSG wants to play it out, they can also duke it out with a Hayabusa.
Harith open. So I think this is also a good combo here. But instead,
yeah, there's Ling and Valentina again. Valentina is just to take up the Vexana's ultimate and deny RSG for any big ultimates that might come. I think it's just a mind game at this point when teams like to pick up the Valentina just to deny big ultimates. Like, you might not see the implosions coming in unless like you have a couple. So speaking of which, the Gato is getting picked up for RSG. What's still open? You have the Tigro, you have the Ruby as well. So coming into the bans.
A Hayabusa as well. So a lot of things open for both of these two teams.
Harith
and Riston going shopping. Now is back to the banning phase. Right here, quick check for the side. Youngin, he's looking to ban out the the roam. And to a certain extent, the gold lane as well, right? I think Nathan's definitely on that list. And Gato Kacha does really well against any of the marksmen, right? You just dive all the way to the back line. I think carry is also should be taken away by the side of RSG because carry can shred through the Gato Kacha.
Hanabi Lolita is pretty much open though.
True.
Oh, actually.
It was
but
open
Gato
earlier.
might be okay. They're running out of Lolita.
Never mind.
Yeah, because they could put Hylos in EXP. Gato EXP, so this is gonna be like a unmovable object versus a unstoppable force kind of situation.
That is actually a JJK reference.
Oh really? I thought that was like from X-Men, Juggernaut.
Not bad.
It's not an anime.
It's not, that's not like specifically anime.
No,
but speaking of anime, we have Sasuke that's being banned out by Vanguard. I think that's the guy's name, right? Like the ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact: Hayabusa is Japanese for peregrine falcon, like the fastest animal on Earth.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Fun fact. Fun facts with Professor Churros.
Fun facts with Prof Churros.
Yeah. I was just reading. I was catching a JJK manga. Actually, the latest few episodes. I think.
Are we really doing this right now? Are we really breaking out into anime talk right now?
Sorry. RSG bans away the Tigreal. Wow.
RSG bans out the Tigreal.
Sorry, I get very distracted easily.
I see my way downtown.
We're making our way downtown.
I can see an N walking past the green screen right now. I'll look at it.
No, but what's really interesting to me is that RSG is leaving a lot of these marksman pools open. They're focusing their attention onto Nick Stain right now. The previous draft, it was Luxenstein being the main thing. That's going to be a Moskov ban over here for the side of Vanguard. So RSG has quite a bit on their pools. They could very well pick up the Ling. No, the Ling has already been picked up.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
Do you think a glue pick could possibly be taken again? I think it's
Vexana. How does Vexana does against a glue with churros?
The burst, once the small little thing bursts, the passive, the passive procs for Vexana, and it does a lot of damage. So if all the small little mini glues actually explode, everything just like glue's gonna die.
Yeah, so
it's basically like a Walmart pyramid again.
Yeah, but I mean RSG at the very least, I think Youngin has thought about that, so that's why picking the Vexana instead of Valentina usually. That's going to be a Kufra selected by RSG once again, denying it away from Nick Stain. What is the roams left for the side of Nick Stain?
Minotaur, you got to carry again, and the Cho. So it's going to be Nick Stain on the Cho. I've never seen him on the Cho before.
Yeah,
but like he is JPL's like apprentice, quote unquote.
Protege, right?
Maybe Cho AXB, High Loss Rome. That might make more sense just because it's Nick Stain.
Interesting. That's a carry. That's a carry from the side of Vanguard, like what I mentioned earlier just now. Luxenstein comfortable on his carry and it shreds through the Kufra and the Gatakacha. But now RSG, do they go for the Harif? It worked. It did not work as what we expected in game number 1. Are they going to repeat that again?
I think maybe even a Melissa might work just because you have a lot of protection, and then you can just like because you're going to be fighting a lot of team fights. What's that gonna be? It's Julian. Okay, so Roger gold lane, Julian in the jungle. Okay, and then Kufra. I have a hunch that Yunsky is more comfortable playing that Kufra. That's why he just picked it up. But then again, the Kufra picked up, and then they're playing with fire over here, or Vanguard's playing with fire because the Cho gets picked up when the Kufra is in the playing pool. So it's sort of like a very, very like risky, hazardy scenario.
Yeah, we can say that this Kufra pick is incredibly good. Great counters against the Cho, against the Ling as well.
Yeah.
And Nick Stain is on the Cho.
Yeah, and the bouncing ball, right? Don't forget, Valentina also relies on the dashes to basically reset. Heck, the carry also relies on that one to basically land on a proc. Kufra makes more sense, but ladies and gents, going to go into game number 2. RSG taking a lot of losses recently, and I really want to see RSG really popping off, especially from this one, right? They needed this momentum. Hopefully they can get it from Vanguard, but Vanguard Esports not too shabby either. I think they've also secured what they require in this particular draft, but also Nick Stain going for Cho, which is also really interesting because we usually see him on a Kufra instead.
Yeah. This is a very interesting draft coming in from Vanguard Esports right now. You have a lot of, like, Nick Stain does like to play a little bit more aggressive. He likes to give intelligence to the rest of the team. I'm really excited to see how he plays this Cho out. And I don't remember last time seeing him pick up that Cho. But then again, RSG should have an easier time on the gold side just because of the Roger to carry kind of matchup. On the bottom side, we won't see much action. Taking a look at the emblemization. The emblemization. That's going to be Warcry for both the Julian and the Roger, as expected. Julian Warcry, little bit.
I like it. Right?
Yeah, but you gotta land all your hits. But yeah.
You land all your hits, and then after that, you basically just proc your auto attack. That's how you use the Warcry in terms of the damage, right? But I'm looking at RSG.
Typically like lethal ignition.
Kinda, yeah. But lethal ignition doesn't really work on the Julian. But I'm looking at RSG, right? They need to play aggressively, right? I'm looking at the Julian. Hold on a second.
Aggressively?
Yeah, that was quick.
No, I feel like Asher shouldn't even be there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Right, it gives Yon that kill, and now, Yon is going to just scale a little bit faster as compared to Ashrid.
Speaking of which, you have the next turtle being spawned up in 10 seconds, 5 seconds actually.
And look at the positioning right now here for RSG SG. This is the turtle they have to take, but Ding has the vision. He's trying to go for this control as well surrounding the pit. Roy and other RSG members actually scrambles out.
Yeah, like both these two teams, they're not ready yet. They don't really want to engage. But hold on a second, there's going to be a jump. Before that one, Iron Ryan down low just slightly for now. Lots of level 4s coming off of Vanguard. Bouncing ball just putting a lot of problem against Nick Stain.
Yeah, it's a very, very ballsy pick from the Cho onto against a Kufra, for that matter. So Nick Stain with the level 4 might be able to look for a play right here. He's got this flicker. Is Ding trying to bear the brunt of the force
and
resets on that turtle. This turtle fight has been going on longer and longer and longer, but hold on.
Great stop coming in from that Eternal Guard. Copied it through. Glorious Pathway as well is there. Ding in the middle. Iron Ryan very low. Tempest Ablaze with a follow-up, and it takes down Iron Ryan. Ooh. Here comes the cleanup once again. Yon will fall in that sequence, and it will give the turtle into the hands of Vanguard.
I'm sorry, you guys were just talking about the team fight. All I'm looking is, hey, two Eternal Guards.
Yeah, there's a lot of like knockups and jumps, and I think Roy read Nick Stain really, really well. Jumping in right before he lands onto Yon, pops the Terrify and just pushes him away. So I think that was very, very well played from Roy, but unfortunately, in the overarching team fights, I think Vanguard won the upper hand.
Definitely, right. It reflects well in the GOAT lead at the same time. Nick Stain finds Yon.
That's the kick. Way of the Dragon. Follow up. Yon will be able to escape. Still running back. And with that enhanced sword, clutching that escape.
Yeah, I thought it could be a full stop for the side. Yon still managed to slip on by. CS after all of that. Still picks up a Sky Piercer as well. Hopefully he's able to find something against Luxenstein.
Just a little bit of a precarious situation for RSG at this point. If they try to go on the offense, Yon might be there to try to get that momentum going. Once he gets his snowball, it's no stopping him. But then again, Vanguard, if they manage to go into that late game, then they'll be home free just because they have a lot of late game damage coming in from Carry, from Ling, and Ding is going to get so tanky in that late game.
Yeah, once it stacks up all his clock, and if he wants to be a little bit greedy, can go for the Thunderbelt as well. I love
fun fact, we don't really see a lot of Thunderbelts anymore just because in a typical competitive game, you can't be too aggressive.
Yunski charging it up, not going to commit that one. I'm also looking at the later parts of the game right now. If RSG is unable to find any form of snowball, heck, right now they couldn't because, you know, CS is actually playing too safe against Luxenstein because Luxenstein is also playing very safe. If CS wants the kill, it needs to dive.
Overcommitting his position there. Nick Stain flickers back, still being chased here by CS. That's the kill.
That's a kill, exactly what RSG is looking out for, but I need to see gold leads, right? Leading over to RSG, that's their roster. That's going to be a law and order. We'll be able to find Iron Ryan. Going to the later parts of the game, how's Iron Ryan going to fare on this Gatakacha? But before
Yusuke, the chase there with the Time's Revenge, and now Iron Ryan, a follow-up with Avatar of the Guardian. 2 ultimates rather being used there, and CS goes back, Ding. Oh no, and the rest here, Vanguard will sacrifice the turtle.
They're marching in, they want to look for more kills, but here comes Nick Stain. Trying to open up that map, give it a lot of more information. Just to pick up one more underneath the turret, though.
Oh, this is how confident RSG SG right now. But of course, still going to retreat for now.
Actually, Iron Ryan is doing a phenomenal job using the Avatar Guardian just to zone out Luxenstein from the rest of the team fights, but it's a little bit too early. Right now, at 5-minute mark, we've seen how Vanguard RSG likes to play this out. It's really the protect composition, having that mid side, trying to rotate towards the gold lane a little bit more often, as well as the EXP side, taking control of that mid lane, just to give the gold lane a little bit more upper hand. Taking a look at itemizations, Eshret is definitely going for the Haas Claws. Right now, a little bit more farm than that Julian, so I am expecting really big things from Asher once he gets his power spikes.
Definitely, right? Like, it all boils down to whether he can output the damage against it. Whoa, okay, we talk about the Thunderbelt, the hideouts, there you go. Ding.
Yep.
Goes in Thunderbelt, he wants to play aggressive. But we need to see RSG snowballing, but hold on a second, Vanguard.
Conceal, Nick Stain, stun, that is going to be a kick once again. And now Yunski with the double stun, Eternal Guard, follow up. Luxenstein gets the kill against Yunski.
So that's a 1-0. Very good counteraction by RSG, but they are not going down without a fight. They want to go for more, but Ding is soaking up so much damage, and they're swapping the lanes. coming in.
There's so much knockup, right? Like from the side of Vanguard. Fiora can actually call for Eternal Guard. Nick Sane can also do so as well. Astrid will get scouted out by Yawn. At the very least, RSG, they take down top side and they just run for the hills. They've got what they wanted here.
Yeah, now it's where RSG is looking for all of these objective traits. In the previous game, they got those kills, but they weren't able to convert them to objectives. Right now, RSG, they know they need to take down those turrets, and they're learning, they're adapting very fast to how Vanguard likes to play this round.
Stepping forward, the total is up though. Roy taking a lot of damage in the mid for now. Wave clearing that one. I want to see how this engage go, especially on Ding. There's a lot of engages coming out from both sides, right? Technically speaking, RSG, I love how Ryan wants to play, but hold on a second, Eternal Guard is being summoned by RSG for now, but Vanguard just buggers on the way.
Flicker kick! But Guardian going for the counter play, the taunt on 2! And that's going to be a great pick-off here for RSG SG!
Yeah, and now here comes the snowball. RSG, CS picking up 3 kills already. Yawn also taking the turtle. This is exactly where RSG is picking up the power spikes.
Nice layering of all of these ultimates. You got the Avatar of the Guardian knocking everyone up. Now they're in position, disrupting the Jit Kundo or the Way of the Dragon. And then therein comes in the Eternal Guard, trying to get more chain CCs into the favor of RSG. I think that was played out beautifully, but they're not over, it's not over yet. Yunsky getting a little bit too deep.
With bouncing ball, gets away, Ding, forward, going to go for the stun against Yunsky here. Tactical retreat, but the Glorious Pathway has been used already. There's going to be the chase here. Iron Ryan popping, of course, battle spell. AoE did not commit so much damage in that situation, but Iron Ryan in the back and Frerin on the other side as well. Look at Vanguard turning the battle around here.
Yeah, Vanguard raised their shields and they literally punch RSG right in the face. You think a shield is used to defend? No, man. I can punch you right in the face, and RSG did not expect that.
Yeah, that team fight went so badly for RSG. Went a little bit too deep, and Vanguard was still up ahead in terms of the economy. Not by too much, but enough for Luxenstein to dish out that damage. And how Frerin actually split up those team fights and getting the Way of the Guardian from the IMU and splitting up those team fights, putting CS away, it gives Luxenstein a lot of lease of life.
Yunsky, CS, goes in with the Raging 2, but where's the follow-up? There's nothing. It is going to be Vanguard for the counterplay instead, and they have managed to escape.
And not only just that, they managed to scale, right? You basically stem down RSG, you slow down their snowball, and now they're hungry for more. They are the one that they're really running out of time. Vanguard, on the other hand, you know, Luxenstein is scaling. I'm okay. I can go to the later part of the game. Ding, because with the Thunderbelt, I'm going to even scale all the way to the latest part of the game. I'm going to get harder to kill. I'm not my little pony anymore. I'm going to be a pony of hell.
There's a lot of magic damage coming in from the side of RSG, and CS needs to be able to clean up shop as janitor duty. But now, here we go again. Nick Stain tries to seek out a little bit more information, get an Eternal Guard, IMU with Frerin. The Lord being poked on, getting pulled out. Ashrit getting on split push duty. Oh, jump in.
Purify has been popped there from Luxenstein. Going to go back out. Yawn, however, going to go back with an enhanced sword as well. Been kicked there. Here comes the Tempest of Blaze. Iron Ryan very low. Avatar of the Guardian there. Ashrit will be the target, and he will be picked instead. Yunsky is here, holding his ground, but the immortality being popped here. Ashrit in the back end. Going to go back here with a bouncing ball. With no flickers available, it's going to be hard for them.
It's 5 versus Ding. Ding soaking up every single ultimate, every single hit that RSG is dishing out. And that Roger's not dealing anything to them. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Wow, the burst damage there coming in from CS, and Ashrit doesn't like that. There's your counter kill.
Literally, that's RSG. The snowball has ended. It's time for Vanguard to play. And don't forget, Ashrit is just split pushing on the side lanes like crazy. Ding was just buying so much time. Heck, if RSG goes back home and here's the bell, they're gonna have PTSD after this game.
They're sounding the horns. Vanguard now 3,500. They're sounding the bell. But Vanguard now 3,600 gold lead up ahead. They need to be able to look out for that T1 or maybe even the T2. The Lord marching out on the bot side.
Wow. I was looking at Nick Stain, man. I thought he's going to die there, but of course the flicker is still in cooldown.
Yep.
There's just a lot of discipline coming in, but the Lord actually pulling their attention away from the mid side. Vanguard might be able to look for a turret take down the top or the mid.
Right now, Vanguard is literally cutting it, and Yawn, I don't think that's a really good place for you to be in right now. Vanguard is looking to penetrate through the first tier turrets. But now, what do we do for the side of Vanguard, right? Yes, they've got 4k gold lead. They've already sent down a Lord against RSG. RSG, on the other hand, they cannot find any kills, Deadeye.
Yeah, so far right now, I think RSG, they have been controlling the early game, but now they are in the defensive mode here with Ding on the forward. Speaking of which, going to stun here against Yunski. Yon clearing the wave in the mid, but it's safe for now.
Recon duty, Ding sourcing for information. They touch and they go. RSG really desperately holding on to that T1 mid.
Yeah, and now they're gonna throw everything.
Iron Ryan, why is he there? He cannot escape in that situation. Glorious Pathway is there as well for an additional slow. Yon going back. Burst damage there. 10 minutes of blades. Clean up duty here for Ashrit. And now Luxian Stain at the back line is going to go for a free hit as well. The Mini Lord rather is still forward. And Roy, CS going to clear the minions, and they did.
Look at Ding just prancing around against RSG, and RSG has to run for the hills. They know the threat of Ding, and they also know Vanguard is just looking at RSG like it's dinner time.
Yeah, RSG, unfortunately though, T1 failed. Now their purple buff is wide open for our Vanguards to take. And now Vanguard, what they can approach to do is just protect Hunker Down and just protect Luxian Stain, because that's where the damage is coming from. For the side of RSG, their time, their power spike, their momentum is gone.
Yeah, they
missed their window.
They missed the victory train, right? The victory train has left the station hours ago.
Yeah, Yon does a lot of damage with the enhanced chains or the enhanced swords, but it's not enough for CS to clean up.
Oh, I'm not liking this one.
Oh, actually, Freeran took him the wrong... That's the wrong ultimate for Freeran.
Man, they're afraid of Ding here. Every time you see a Ding going for that flanking maneuver, I think they're not ready to face it. It's a time for them to escape.
Yeah, the Law and Order definitely will stun up anybody from the side of RSG. If once RSG member gets stunned up, Vanguard will just jump.
Oh, that's a stun coming in from Nick Stain. Kondo, Freeran going to go for the poke as well, but so far, no heavy initiations for now.
Now, Vanguard is having the upper hand because in the late game, Ashrik just on split push duty. RSG doesn't really have a lot of split push options coming in from that side, but Conceal Play, Nick Stain wants to really desperately find Iron Ryan.
Oh, this is going to be a 4 versus 5 situation here. Great stun, counter stun here coming in from Roy with Eternal Guard. Iron Ryan of Eternal Guard, but it's not for good here for the side of RSG with Vanguard controlling the choke point.
That kick right there earned that kill against RSG, and now RSG looking for more. However, but Vanguard didn't commit really a lot of things.
Yeah, Vanguard, they touch and they go. Nick Stain found the right target. They know that Iron Ryan is the weakest link, and there they go, straight towards that gotcha, preventing him from being that setup.
Nick Stain has been caught there.
Speaking
and the range from Yunski, but where's the damage? Roy is now going to be the target here. There's going to be a Ding. Going to go for the chase against CS. He will fall here. Ashred again, waiting for Roy, and he will fall. That's 3 down for RSG.
RSG lost 3 members right there. There's just Yon and Iron Ryan left. Vanguard managed to cycle with a trade of Nick Stain, and now they're looking at the Lord instead. They're looking to put an end to RSG's misery, man.
Yeah, taking down the Lord, that's a carry and a Ling. No way that Yon is able to steal this right now that they're 3 members down. Vanguard, 7,200, seeping into 8K.
RSG, broken. Cannot do anything. Have to watch the Lord get taken down by the side of Vanguard. Vanguard leading the charge right here. The best the best offense is the best defense for them right now.
I actually love what they're doing with Ding and Nick Stain. They're just taking turns. Ding goes in first, making sure that, okay, maybe he has like 1 hit or 1 stun up, and then Nick Stain tries to follow up if he misses or if nothing amounts up to anything. So Nick Stain and Ding, they're just taking turns, wreaking havoc onto RSG. Taking a look at the damage dealt. Roy on the top of the charts. Actually, 2 of the members of RSG at the top of the charts just because Ding is just soaking everything up. That's how aggressive he is.
Ding is just like being the punching bag right there, right? RSG is punching onto Ding, but then they realize this pony is just so tanky, right? By now, I believe your Thunderbelt stack is crazy. And that adds on so much defense onto Ding. Right now, if RSG are able to solve Ding, once again, game number 2 is the same theme as speaking of Ding.
Oh, Glamorous Pathway. Lord is now pushing in, going for the bash, that base turret there. And now CS and the rest of RSG holding their ground, but they cannot manage to defend the inhibitor turret on the top side.
Top side getting broken down as well. The Lord being dragged, hopefully to limit the damage. Vanguard severely cutting off what RSG want to do. It started when RSG losing that snowball battle. And now look at Vanguard. 8.9k gold lead in 17 minutes.
Yeah, they're actually making that gold advantage and turning it to their favor. Speaking of which...
Oh, the flicker, the kick, and now there's going to be the Tempest of Legs follow-up. The damage is there coming in from the side of Vanguard Esports. Yon doing his best here to burst out Freren, but he cannot do so. Pushes here in the base start in the middle lane, and they will successfully take it down.
Yeah, Luxenstein just throwing light wheels at anybody at all. Don't forget, Luxenstein doesn't really need to do anything right here. He's already 904. Astrid is just doing so much initial damage, leaving Luxenstein, you know, so much free reign because Ding's creating space. Astrid is taking creating space.
Hey man, late game is Luxenstein's playground.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get caught out by Roy. So I think that was a very, very good catch from Nick Stain, singling out Roy, getting the Way of the Dragon into harm's way so that the Eternal Guard can't be activated. But Freren, though, has to be able to find the Eternal Guard for themselves so that it covers up the extra protection that they need. Taking a look at the atomizations, that's the Great Dragon Spear, full item builds coming in from Astrid. This is the Has Claws on Luxenstein as well, so that's a lot of lifesteal.
He's a walking turret as well, and he can lifesteal. Demon Hunter Sword on top of the Has Claw, but hold on a second, Ding, Law and Order.
Yeah, goes forward here. Oh, but Yunsky going to go for the counter play with a rage as well. About the Guardian in the back lines here, but it is going to be Dig falling down. Will this be enough? Tempest in place though from Ashrit, and he will clean up Judy on that backside. Yon still survive. Luxenstein, however, still survive. Yunsky is getting with that bouncing ball. He will fall. This is great actually here for RSG SG.
Oh, it's a back and forth. Look at the economy shifted 4,000 in favor of still Vanguard, but RSG has full reign of that Lord.
Yeah, that was 5k difference, right? Sorry, 5k drop. So that's exactly what RSG need, a little bit of a breather. Yes, they have still 2 lanes to pluck that sinking ship, but RSG at least regaining a certain amount of control, and hopefully I'll get to see a bit of a quick replay right there because, man, Luxenstein getting caught out by Iron Ryan is actually so good.
The RSG is just desperate at this point. Yeah, anything goes. They just want to get a fight. Yon goes in. You got what you came for. That's the replay right here. Let's take a look. Luxenstein all the way at the backside. Ding taking the brunt of that damage. Finally falls for the hands of CS. And then here comes Ashrit as well as Freren for the cleanup crew. But it was just not enough time for like the soaking up enough damage for Luxenstein to stay alive.
Yep. Roy's actually really strong in fighting in these kind of choke points, right? And if you manage to funnel Vanguard into this kind of choke point, Roy could just output the damage, stun up everybody, there's walls for Yunsky to play with, and then Yon could just fight from front to back, which is kind of weird as a Jilin to fight front to back.
I noticed as well, if Ding will be taken out as early as possible in the team fight, I think it's really rain here for RSG SG to put out so much damage for Vanguard Esports.
Solve Ding, that's the master lock for the side of Vanguard. He is the Vanguard himself. Once he's unlocked, everybody from the side of Vanguard is easy pickings for Yon or to a certain extent Roy as well.
Vanguard still has the macro advantage. You got Link just doing side lane split pushing. You need someone from RSG, and they might be able to send CS down, but it might not be enough at this point. Ding soaking up bearing the brunt of that damage. As of now, Lord gets another reset. This might be a 5-minute Lord dance we're talking about over here. Oh, CS getting caught out, but no commitment as of now. Everyone's still relatively healthy. No one wants to make the first move.
Yep, CS got out because of the Purifier, right? That's one battle spell being burned away. That's vital information for the side of Vanguard to potentially take advantage of, right? But now, you know, look at what Ashrid is trying to do. Split pushing, creating a lot of space on the side lanes, and then after that, force RSG to leave this Lord Pit. But now it feels like RSG is lynching for a fight.
Oh, Eternal Guard has been committed against Yon here. They're not going to penetrate in that scenario. But look at this thing. Nick Stain ready to bounce in. Remember, CS doesn't have the Purify! And that's the play right there! Avatar Guardian right now. Iron Ryan has been used forcefully in that situation. But 2 key members down for RSG SG.
And exactly what I was talking about. Like, Vanguard knows that, you know, CS doesn't really have Purify. All Nick Stain have to do, I'll just wait for my kick to come back on knife.
Yeah. That was a huge find for Nick Stain. Right now, the top lane already cracked open. They had to go back and respond. That's why Roy wasn't there. Now the Lord is wide open. They might be better off going for that Lord, but 30 seconds on the clock.
They're forcing it though.
They want to go in.
They want to go in. They want
Actually,
to end
no.
this team fight.
Actually,
no.
no. Actually,
I was
no.
ready to hype it, man. Oh my god. But again, the Lord is there.
Oh, Glorious Pathway, preventing them from going even closer to that Lord pit, securing that Lord, but they're just wasting a little. They're buying time for CS and Iron Ryan to come back online.
Is RSG able to steal this though? If they manage to steal this, they manage to buy decent amount of time. Here's a kick.
Oh, that's gonna be a kick indeed, and Yusuke will pop his immortality here. He's out of position, flickers back, trying to go for the conceal as well, and they will go for retreats safely here outside in expense of the Luminous Lord.
That was very smart. Luxenstein could have went a little bit closer, but he knows that if he does, Yon will take full advantage of that, take down Luxenstein, and then Vanguard is a sitting duck. Without Luxenstein, Vanguard's composition will not be able to burst through this base.
I want to see Yon doing the flanks. I want to see Yon catching out Luxenstein, but Luxenstein is so slippery. Here comes the Glorious Pathway.
Indeed, and now there's going to be a turn of guard. Oh, they can manage to defend here, but the damage is there coming in from the side of Vanguard. And now look at this one double here for Luxenstein. Just freely throwing the light wheels against the side of RSG SG, and Yon is gonna be the second target here, and he will fall. 4 man up, and this is gonna be a sweep here for Vanguard.
Vanguard raises their shield, landing it crashing down.
Where did they go?
Onto RSG
Nicholas,
SG.
sit down, Nicholas.
Wait,
he just went off, went over to the other side.
That emotion.
The emotions that he has.
The what's that called? The taunt.
Yeah.
That Yusuke and also Nick Stain were throwing at each other during the head-to-head. Man.
Hey, man, well deserved. That was a 2-0, very long drawn-out game. I think it was roughly around 24 minutes or so. They deserved it, every moment of it.
It's crazy, right? Coming out from the side of Vanguard. Vanguard, I mean, they really did really well. The zoning from the side of Ding, and we also have to talk about this carry just popping off like crazy, shredding through what Gazokacha wants to do, what Kufra wants to do. He's nigh untouchable. Yon wasn't able to find an angle at all. If Yon managed to find the angle onto Luxenstein, I think there's a little bit of fighting chance for RSG.
Yeah, actually, I do want to talk about something with RSG. Right now, they've lost 4 games in a row. I know it's a hard talk that we
they won one game.
They won one game, but they won 1 match, but they lost every single game. Right now, the bottom of the table is this is RSG at the bottom of the charts. What do they need to go through? They have like 3 more weeks or 3 more game days.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the side of RSG, but let's celebrate Vanguard Esports for now. Ladies and gents, let's take a look at the MVP for Vanguard Esports. I'm putting my money on Astrid right there. He's creating a lot of space.
Luxen
the side lanes as
very
well.
And
Luxenstein, yep, definitely. 14-1-6, he's just killing everybody, but don't forget, it is the Vanguard's identity, right? To protect Luxenstein, make sure he pops off. I mean, Ding has been doing that. Astrid's putting a lot of pressure away. And they attack.
They attack.
But they are not snacks.
But they're not snacks. But what I like here is the Festival of Blood coming in from Luxen, because the passive actually procs that spell Vamp coming in. So every single passive proc, you get true damage as well as heals. He went for the Haas Claws midway, swapped over to the Rose Gold Meteor just because he needs the extra bit of shield to push through the final offensive strike onto the base. But that was really good positioning coming from Luxenstein. Very good strategy from the entirety of Vanguard, knowing their jobs well, protecting him to the T, and just, you know, dominating the entirety of the late game.
I can say as well that Luxenstein can really pop as long as the certain conditions will be met. Like providing the space. You mentioned, of course, that Luxenstein has been considered as a safe gold laner, and they protected him very well here in this situation. And look at Luxenstein, 14-1-6 MVP.
Yeah, and apart from that, I think Fioren also no
6-0-20
deaths at all
Actually, there was this one point he had a pixel of health left.
Yeah.
And he managed to sliver himself out of the way.
His Eternal Guard is literally being summoned just to deal with Roy's Eternal Guard as well. And don't forget RSG, how squishy Yon can be, how squishy CS can be. The Eternal Guard just outputs so much damage. Iron Ryan, yes, it's an interesting choice to try to dive onto Liechtenstein, but I feel like Iron Ryan is not a person with that kind of job. It should be over to Yon, right?
Yes.
If Yon was able to find Liechtenstein and just shred him away, I think at the very least that somehow the RSG could potentially come back, because CS was outputting tons of damage, right? And Ding as well, just outputting so much zone.
Yeah, I think if we talk about like what is wrong with RSG, nothing wrong with the draft. Like it's just a very, very good draft, all-rounded. I think the execution just wasn't there, as well as the communication coming in. Ryan always, like, when he's in a sliver of health, he wants to dive on the back line, knowing that he will die anyways to Liechtenstein, and using the avatar of the Guardian way too aggressively that the rest of RSG wasn't able to catch up. There was no dive potential as well. Yunsky missing a couple of very, very crucial late game jumps, missing a lot of crucial Tyrant's Revenge. Actually, not missing, but like getting cancelled, knowing that Freyren is there. You needed to time it a little bit properly. But hey, man, that's just from me.
Yeah, and of course, taking a look at the emblems once again. Yeah, I mean, you can see what CS want to do, right? Going on full on aggressive, picking out the Master Assassin, hopefully he can get a kill, but he's unable to snowball. Once RSG, especially with this kind of composition, you want to snowball out of control, but if you're equal, you're behind.
Yeah. I think also like CS in the early game wasn't rotating enough to really like extend his gold lead that RSG actually had in the early game, just because you have a lot of damage from Yon. CS could very well go funnel himself in the top side, the gold side, as well as the mid side, and get his items earlier so that he can have that advantage over Luxian.
There was one time as well in that game that CS was 9-1.
Yep.
So the damage also, we saw the chart of the damage output. It was all the top two, it was all in RSG, but I'm just surprised when it comes to the team fight though, they cannot even pick off one. There was so many team fights that Vanguard managed to survive.
Yeah, the damage is actually poured onto Ding, right? He's absorbing all that damage, and that's exactly what Vanguard wants to do, right? And once and if this kind of roster, especially when you have a Julian, especially when you have a Gato Kacha, you really cannot afford to fight front to back. You have got so many ways to jump onto somebody, especially with Yunsky as well, right? Yeah, so if Liechtenstein gets to free hit, it's practically game over for RSG.
But then again, when you pick up a Julian, it's a very risky, in-your-face kind of hero. So if you don't manage to secure any of those kills, then you don't really have any escape unless you use skills to get back. But in the early game, actually, Yon made a lot of crucial plays, a lot of crucial decisions.
They did.
It's just I think his team wasn't able to catch up fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, not only just that, look at Fiora, 96% team fight participation. That's really high, by the way. Ding, 81%. And if you just notice right off the bat, even though Vanguard is the one that won, they did lesser damage as compared to RSG. Because look at the amount of healing that Vanguard was able to find themselves, and Ding creating the space, really wonderfully done. Liechtenstein isolating out key members from the side of RSG. And
I think
later parts of the game, it doesn't really matter who is singled out.
Most of the healing comes from Ding, with the sustains as well. He's always taking a brunt of damage. I think Liechtenstein at 44% really doesn't tell the entire story of this game itself, because he's always there at the front line, setting up crucial plays for Ding and Ashrit to come in with the secondary engage. And then he just dies. He sacrifices himself for the rest of the team, and I think that was a very, very crucial gaming decision coming in from Vanguard.
We also highlighted that Liechtenstein, you're the first time, right? First time we saw Liechtenstein on the show, and very rare. And there was a play that they know that no Purify for CES. I think that was one of the highlights I can say Liechtenstein did to turn really into the fator of Vanguard.
Yeah, you kick CS, there's not a lot of consistent damage. She's probably the only person that could deal the damage against Ding, right? And apart from that, Astrid also did a wonderful job, right? They know RSG, they want to clump up and they really want to fight. Astrid was just split pushing like nobody's business, forcing RSG constantly to go back, especially towards the later parts of the game, right? Like how they forced Roy to return to defense. CS all of a sudden did not get the memo to go back off just a little bit because Astrid was just split pushing, right? There you go. It's just abusing the movement of lane. And now here we go, Astrid.
Oh wow, actually
877.
252k for
That's
Roy.
big.
That's just super juicy.
Yeah. Massive damage as well.
But
And
to be honest though, before I forget, it's just that I think Nick Stain was very smart in trying to shift the win condition for the side of RSG. In the late game, yes, it was CS because the Roger was coming online, but in the ultra late game, it was the Vexana. It was Roy himself who was doing tons of damage, and Lakshan was like, hey, whenever he goes in, Vexana does that damage and he needs to back off. He can't go any further. Nick Stain identifies that. He's like, no worries, brother, I got you.
yeah, and of course, Ding as well. Look, damage taken, one of the highest as well. Best wingman. He's absorbing so much of these damage. And all those damage that Roy was able to do is mostly done by AoE as well. So I think Vanguard really did a good job, especially how they really played this out against RSG in terms of, you know, what the players think as well, especially during these kind of heated time. We gotta have to take a look at the mic check. So ladies and gents, here out. Let's take a look at what the players are talking during the games.
Hey, the link on me,
The link, bro.
Not in. We can learn the.
Come
on.
Hey, watching. Nice. Learn.
Load.
I'm still alive. No. Gio. Go fast.
Nice. Hey, hello, guys.
Bro.
Careful. Bro.
No mana. You can.
No match.
Go for CS. Hey. Our team. Nice.
Hey, no mana.
Bro. Verify.
Hey,
Do.
Come, help me.
No, learn. Nice. Hey, careful. Nice.
Let me.
Bro, help me. Wait, the guy come out. Hey, the link, they still got link.
The link. Do.
Hey, going for you. I'm dead. Hey, can kill the Valen.
Hey, me, guys. And the ball.
Wait, got.
Can come. One more.
Come. Julian first.
Nice one.
Nice.
Turtle. Yeah.
No, Julian.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck. I'm going.
Got
Waiting.
Front levels.
Roger.
Nice. Mia.
Mid.
Mid.
Go.
Julian. Watch me.
No Copra.
Hey, Iron.
No Copra.
Nice.
Hello.
Kill.
Hey, back off. Hey, do lot. Hey, Copra only.
Sabar.
Emiro.
Hey, come on. Hey, Julian.
No Roger.
Yon.
Nice one.
What are you doing?
Nice one.
I like the fact that they called Sabar and they're playing with 2 PH points.
I think it's just a universal term at this point.
Yeah, I think so. But, well, you gotta have to admit, both of these two teams, I would say, especially Vanguard in this particular one, they did really good. Their comms are kind of concise until when I heard Ding was saying, hey, protect me, but he's like too far ahead.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think the Lord is more important, so hey, just go for the Lord instead, right?
But, you know, I gotta say, Jay's Churros, this is a bittersweet match for me personally because, of course, RSG last season here and now going here. But for Vanguard, I love how they progress this in this season as well.
So, definitely. I think look at how, I mean, there's a Malay proverb that say, as smart as the squirrel jumps around from trees, one of the days he has to land on the floor, right?
How do you say that in Tagalog?
Salamat.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our Kosong, the analyst in the bakery. See how he's cooking up and baking up this analyst segment.
Hey guys, welcome back to Croissant's Bakery, and we are here to look at the game between Vanguard and RSG. You know, Vanguard put up a really good fight, RSG put up a really good fight, but in the end of the day, Vanguard took the game home. And here we are going to break down a couple fights which I personally felt were kind of pivotal to this last match, right? So over here, we're going to start things off by showing that Iron Ryan has actually found Freeran. Or so he thinks, right? Because at the end of the day, if you look at where his teammates are at, he's a little bit too far ahead, right? So his teammates right now are here, and even though the distance does look really close, the thing is that he's a ghetto, right? So there's no one else that that can kind of follow up and layer that CC which he's currently trying to get onto Freer. And so we're going to let this clip play right now, and almost immediately Ghetto gets taken down, right? Iron Ryan gets taken down and is unable to really tank enough of the damage that that Vanguard is able to output right now, thanks to the MVP Luxenstein, right? So right now, as the fight continues to break out, we see the Glorious Pathway being used. And if you just pay attention to Luxenstein this whole time, right, he's actually being a really good president, if you could say, because Vanguard plays the game of protect the president, right? So Luxenstein here being able to do what he needs to do because the rest of his teammates give him so much space, right? Look at Ding right now. If you think about it, he is corralling, he is gathering the rest of RSG in this direction. And Luxenstein is just free to do whatever he needs to do because RSG is not able to go onto Luxenstein at this point in time. So if there was a second MVP would definitely go to Ding, right? Because Ding is able to just push them all into a space which is away from Luxenstein, allowing him to do what he needs to do, right? On top of that, Ashrid as well, I think the casters did mention earlier, was able to output enough damage in order for him to do cleanup duty for Luxenstein, right? So we're going to let this clip continue to play out. So we see this as the second fight. This is the first time that they're fighting for the Lord. Iron Ryan being damaged, being chunked out quite a bit right here. But we're going to see Vanguard, I believe, pull the trigger in a bit. This whole time when there's a Lord dance, right, Ashrid does the right thing and split pushes, right? So this entire time, Vanguard, even though it seems as if Vanguard is fighting for and contesting for the objective against RSG, Ashrid is actually split pushing and giving them so much more macro advantage, right? And he's been doing this the entire game, but I just want to point it out at this point in time. And the beauty about the Ling is that, even though, yes, he's pushing the side lanes, he's actually able to join the fight whenever his team needs him. And we see right here, Ding, once again, the Glorious Pathway, splits up RSG, right? So we see two members, we see Iron Ryan and we see Yunsky on one side of the Glorious Pathway, and Yon has nowhere to run, right? So Ding with the Glorious Pathway, this positioning is beautiful as well. So it splits up the entire RSG, and Vanguard is able to do what they need to do, right? They're able to clean up. Ling is able to do all the assassinations which he needs to do. Luxenstein, unfortunately, was caught out and was pushed away because of the damage burst from Roy. But this fight just is very, very clean from the side of Vanguard, right? With Ding being able to split up the team fight with Ashrid as well as Luxenstein to kind of output the damage they need to output. And I want to pause here for the last clip, for the last Lord. We see, once again, the Glorious Pathway being put down is absolutely beautiful. And it also slows down the entirety of RSG, which allows Luxenstein once again to pop off. It allows him to just do what he needs to do. Look at his positioning, right? He's able to just do with the entirety of RSG because they're not able to approach him with the tanky front line of Ding as well as the Glorious Pathway. And yeah, the rest is history as you have seen here. Guys, Vanguard 2-0, and Cheryl, pass it on to you.
Thank you so much, Kwasong, for handing it over to us. Now we have Nick here with us from Vanguard Esports. Now, Nick is no stranger to us, but, with the latest conclusion of this game of Match 4, what we actually have is you guys at 7 points, and you guys are at 3rd place in the overall standing so far. Is this the results that you guys are expecting?
To be honest, we were expecting win all the way because except for the flash games. So the FYG is like a huge upset for us, like a wake up call for us. So after losing to FYG, we had to make some changes like in how the team play. And yeah, that's why yesterday Flash was like more like a warm-up for today's game.
So what do you think it is like the main factor that you learned from the FYG game?
From FYG game, the main factor I learned was like not to underestimate your enemy, because at first we thought they damn noob, then we like also like not in the right mindset to go into MPL. Then we lost to them, and then that was a wake-up call, as I mentioned just now.
Right. So when it comes to every game in the regular season, it's a question of who wants it more. And, it's really evident for every team to put out of their best. And also, we'd love to find out from you that do you think that this roster lineup is the best one that Vanguard has to potentially be the Titan Slayer?
I think right now I trust my teammates, but we can't say best because we still in the progress of improving. But I think it will be better if we got our star player Ken. So without Ken, then our team like not as good.
So how did you guys not manage to retain Ken?
Oh, cause Ken say, "Wow, Vanguard, damn noob." Then he just left the team. Then wow, we crying, but then
Crying,
no choice. Yeah, we were crying.
Shed a few tears.
Yeah,
I see. Don't have.
Yeah, a lot. I cry at home because our star player EXP left. Then, wow, then we need to find another one from another MPL champion called Ding, which is, cause last time in like Scream, right, like Ding got come play for us for once. Then Cat was actually watching his replay. Like I asked him to learn. then after that, so we told him lah. Then we told him. Then I was like saying, "Oh, Ding, your father came."
Oh.
To Cat.
Oh, to Cat. Oh, okay. So then you found the replacement for Cat.
Yeah.
You sound like a very hungover ex-girlfriend. Like your obsession over Ken. But it's okay. You guys will meet each other later, right? At the Land of Dawn.
Yeah.
So when you meet this wonderful ex-girl/boyfriend of yours, what will you do?
When we meet, right, I will confirm gang his lane, cause he's the like to feed one in the lane. So like.
Then you still want to keep a bit toxic this relationship.
Cause he feed in the right way. So when he die, right? Then our team can
as
clean
an
up.
EXP laner, shouldn't that be you are the one dying?
Yeah, then we die together, couple.
You think Titanic? You jump, I jump.
He die, I die, together die, lor. Yeah. That's how Vanguard play, Then all the front line die already. Then the Luxion every day just clean up, right? Then think he's star player.
Oh, so everyone dies for Luxion stay, and at the end of the day, he's the last one standing with the cleanest and most beautiful KDA where everybody chocolate.
No, his KDA normally is rubbish. So like we try our best to cover him, but his own positioning not saving himself.
Then why you still want to protect him? Why actually, how come that you are always tagged to him, even though you tout him as not a very fantastic goal laner? Why you never boot him and find another goal laner?
No choice lah. Like as people say, the Steam brothers. Then one person left, maybe I won't perform as well. Then as you can see in game, I always need to play his lane. Cause in my brain, I'm always scared. We're like, oh, Luxion, he's gonna get caught. Then after that, I always need to rotate his lane where I can hold the mid more actually. Because he always lose to like CS, Phoenix, Markyyy. Wow, this season, wow, tough already.
He's like, I think you have a lot of toxic relationships. But what I learned today from this interview that Nick, you are a very, very loyal person. Oh, I see you ran out of batteries. Okay. But what I learned today is that you're a very loyal person. Like you will guard Luxion stay with your life, and you're still very, but you're still very hung up over Ken. So, cry. Still no tears, but I think we can try privately in Vanguard's Instagram account. Maybe they'll post an update. So, moving on, who do you think will be your biggest contender outside of NIP Flash?
I think the biggest contender will be Eva, because they got Ken, the best EXP in Singapore.
Oh yeah, really very hungover you. Okay, so I guess, I don't know how this is going to work, but the room and the EXP lane will have something to do, a special show for us then. So thank you so much, Nate, and congratulations on this win for bringing Vanguard to currently 3rd in the overall standings. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. So today, definitely, we learned a lot more about the Stain brothers and why Nick Stain is super loyal to Luxion Stain, and this is because of that bond and that unwavering loyalty that he has, that he will literally die for his goal laner. Actually, that's the job of Aroma, but still, very interesting insights. Now, thank you so much for joining us right here for MPL SG Season 8, and we have concluded Week 2, Day 2. Now, as we speak, this is actually the midway mark, so let's check out the overall standings. Wow, a big shift indeed. The great divide is here. Now we have NIP Flash with a perfect score record, untainted, at 12 points to their name. Evil with 11 points. Now Vanguard Esports newly minted 7 points that actually put them in the third position from fourth. Now Bleed Esports has actually inched into the upper brackets at fourth position, tied neck to neck with Rift Esports. Front Yardigans at 3 points, Homeboys at 2, and RSG status quo. Now the great divide is here, as right now we are at the halfway point when it comes to MPL SG Season 8. But of course, changes can still be possible as we approach the later days. So let's jump into the upcoming match schedule for next week. So this is going to be a very special week, week 3, day 1. We're going to be having 5 matches. Now for match 1, we'll be seeing the likes of Bleed going up against RSG SG happening at 10 a.m. Followed by match 2, we see Homeboys SG duking it out with Rift Esports at 12:30. And then match 3 of Evo crossing swords with Vanguard SG. Followed by match 4, we see our defending champions NIP Flash going up against Front Yardigans at 5:30. And we also have a very special match 5 only for next week 3, day 1, where we see the likes of our defending champions NIP Flash going up against second seed Evil at 8 p.m. Definitely a highlight match that you don't want to miss. So week 3, day 1 is going to be a very special day with high octane game fights that will definitely put the overall standings in a greater divide. Definitely a week that you don't want to miss. Remember to join us on both Saturdays and Sundays as we approach the final 3 days of the regular season. Now, MPL SG is a place that you don't want to miss all the latest updates. So follow us on all of our relevant social media channels such as mpl.sg.official or our website of mplsg.gg. Now, as we speak, we're going to shout out to our wonderful sponsors for making MPL SG Season 8 possible. MPL SG Season 8 is powered by Moontan and Zenway Productions, our presenting partner, McDonald's, our official partner, Roto, and finally our partners in esports, JD Sports. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we can't wait to see you Saturday, 10 a.m.